So we have a Lady Linkario, we have my bro, Master Aaron, and we have Will Fonz.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
It's funny, I was watching your stream.
Bugger pants.
I saw you introing, and I got hit by an ad almost immediately. And I'm like, yeah, I just missed all of that.
Been playing a lot of Thrillville lately. I'm not too familiar. I'm guessing that's like another roller coaster tycoon sort of thing.
My damn hand tracking is checking that I'm resting my hand on my laptop and it's detecting that. Oh my god, hand tracking's not the best.
Better with Connect.
Better with Connect.
What do you mean better with Connect?
Oh man.
Because of the motion tracking.
It's not the best, but it's the best I could find without buying Elite Motion. So I'm using a different way for VTubing.
So what I've done in the background is that I basically just gathered a bunch of musics to swap between. Basically, like how I've got this is the same layout I normally do these kind of discussion videos or update videos. I have the image here, and I talk about stuff, and I have music that is relevant to the situation, except for one particular one in this line here for obvious reasons, which is also kind of. I mean, other than maybe Earthbound Beginnings as a game, probably that's 90% of that year is cringy.
Yeah.
That one line. It's a theme park building game. It was on Xbox, PS2, and PSP, so I was close.
Oh, wait. Oh my god.
Everything okay?
Yeah, you stopped talking at the moment that your stream also lagged. I don't know if that was an internet spike.
Wow, timing.
I don't know if that was an internet spike or whether it was just timing.
That's fair enough. But yeah, how
YouTube and it just gave me a bloody advert for Domino's.
But like, yeah,
sure.
I know I didn't.
But you like Domino's, to be fair.
I know I didn't intro, but yeah, do you want to do a short intro for my sex as well?
Yeah, so hello everyone in Linkario's end. This is basically talking about my history on the channel, which, considering collaborations as well, has some intersection with certain things. You can actually, again, exact same line. You can see it right here.
Yeah, I'm using
poke it.
I'm using my old VTube because I've been wanting to get into VTubing for a bit, but my new model's not done yet, so I'm using this old one for now. Just want to say hello to a couple people in chat. We have Francisco Garcia on the YouTube side and Bridget McBride on the Twitch side. I need to invite you to a thing. Let's say
yes, you need to knock on the door. There we go. Yes, except that fuses our chats together.
Well, it doesn't fuse it by default. I have to enable that. But if you enter the thing and mute your thing on because it basically kicks you into a VC. You have to mute your mic, and I can literally enable shared chat.
I don't think I've got a pop-up saying that I'm in a weird VC sort of thing.
Invite guests. Let's have a look. Scatlink Sean.
BHM17. I meant happy 30th birthday to avoid bewilderment. No, I got the message. Thank you for that. It's because it happens both 3 days apart. That's when I got my Dazzle, which is how we start. So I will actually, you know what? I'll get some props.
I just sent you an invite. Did you not get it?
Where am I supposed to be looking on the thing? Oh, great.
Try your mod view, maybe, or just your dashboard.
Whispers? It's not in Whispers.
It's not on dashboard. It should just pop up.
Yep, I don't know pop up.
Is it in your collaboration section on your dashboard?
Invite guests. I haven't got any invitations, but
okay, invite guests. Let's try it again. Okay, let me copy this invite then.
Maybe this just doesn't work.
No,
still.
it does work. It's just I don't know why it's not working for you specifically.
Maybe my settings are not correct.
Let's paste that.
Send invite.
Right.
Ah, there we go. Now I've got a thing. Start streaming together. Yes.
It may have taken a second. So.
Allow, but I'm not going to use it.
No, that's fine. Allow, just and just mute it.
It's like a weird Discord within Twitch.
Yeah. I've got shared chat on, so I don't see you in the.
Yeah, shared chat is enabled, but you're not in the
room.
I just made a room, and I just invited you.
I made a room and I invited you. Oh my god. Hang on, let me click join there.
Send invite. Trying to fuse our chats together, but it's not working.
Because I sent an invite, now you're sending me an invite. I'm the host.
Well, join mine then.
Okay, leave and join this session then. There you go. Both
Ah,
of you.
there we go.
Share chat. There
Over
we go.
10 years they've been streaming, by the way.
Yeah, this is a feature we've never used before.
I've
so
used it before and it works
that's-
perfectly fine. I don't know why it's just awkward for you.
Alright, there we are.
Share chats are now
whoopsies.
fused. So,
Don't
by
hide
the
that.
way, just want to point out that
Alright.
it's not only fused chat, but also fusing of moderation as well. So moderators from both sides of the streams
That makes sense.
can moderate
That makes
both
sense.
chats. And because you're
that's
using
pretty
Restream,
awesome.
I'm using Meld, and we have basically combined chats for both our YouTubes on top of Twitch. So
Yeah. They decide now's the time to try it, not off stream. Well, we couldn't do it while we're not live.
you cannot.
And we wanted to do that today because as she's streaming and she streams more
Okay,
often,
just want to point out
that will make the chat more active.
You can't do this while you're off the stream. You have to do it during the stream. You have to do it whilst you're live.
Yeah.
It does not work. Otherwise,
Anyways.
I would have. Otherwise, we would have done it like off stream. This is what
Yeah.
we'd have to do for a future stream next week. So now I can minimize
Right.
that and everything. Uh-huh.
I would like
Is
to
it next
begin.
week or is it 2 weeks from now?
It's next week, I think.
Yeah. We haven't announced anything yet. Let's not spoil things.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying that particular.
No, Aaron did.
Right.
Anyway,
Okay.
because we've got 50 projects to get through, or 49 projects to get through up to the 50th. So, first of all, I want to show this little collage. You might remember this from the channel's still current test screen, I guess. Anyway, yeah, I mean, we could have done, but I've never used the feature before, but it's done now. It took like less than 5 minutes. This is the collage that I manually made in Photoshop for my channel's 7th anniversary, which is strange because that's almost like half of the channel's lifespan, another year gone. And this feels so long ago. Well, this doesn't feel so long ago. From the start to making this, it felt so long. This felt like only a couple years ago, honestly. Like, I wouldn't be able to make another one of these. It's still my channel trailer because it's got everything in there for the channel up to that point. It's like the perfect video, and it doesn't even feel like it's half an hour long, honestly. But I just wanted to show you that because it was the next in the thing, but also because I wanted to show off that I actually made one myself, not just got Photoshop to make a grid. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hang on a minute.
Also,
I remember that brief.
Yeah, right, we're seeing a bunch of different ones here. I've gone too far.
Well, I'm going to put
There we go.
Sean as a command
There we
in my chat, so that's... Oh, no, that's YouTube, so I'm going to do it on
Yeah.
Twitch, so I've got one.
Just type it in. Hello?
Before we start with Twilight Princess, I actually was sitting down the other day, and I wanted to discuss perhaps what led Sean to starting this, like some like little anecdotes.
Chugga
that,
Conroy.
like Sean and I shared. Chugga Conroy. Like some of the things we talked about, because I remember we used to talk about that quite a lot. I was just wondering if you wanted to discuss some of the little stories that led into the channel first starting.
Yeah, ironically enough, I kind of messed up on the thumbnail there, in my gallery there, because it went through all the challenge and versus stuff. But that'll be like another video idea. Getting to reason why I started with Twilight Princess was I was thinking about what stuff to start off with. Skyward Sword just recently came out, and I just recently beat that earlier that very year. I also thought about doing Back to the Future, the game, because I like Back to the Future. It's a great series, but
Oh, yeah,
that was the Wii version, and it's probably not a good idea.
I remember, actually, when you were just testing, one of Doc Brown's eyes just unrendered.
I don't remember that at all, but I do remember, like, in the mirror maze that's like 2 tiers, somehow Marty went down an invisible staircase, and I was soft locked in there. So that was interesting.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
But yeah, and obviously I also had Twilight Princess. So I felt like I wanted to start with a Zelda game, and this was the one I went with. Plus, that costume, I still have it, although it probably doesn't fit me anymore. Lady Linkario made it for me.
Yeah.
And that has been part of many thumbnails.
Yeah, I've got my own as well, which is Skyward Sword.
You may notice that there's some bad cropping because this was made in paint with many windows to layer together.
Yeah, I know that all too
Jesus.
well.
And they look so young then. Look at
I
him.
do also need
Look
to
at him.
realise I
So
just need
baby
to
face.
I also realise I need to do
I have
this.
hair now on my face,
Hey, do you see the resemblance now?
mate.
You know what I'm about.
Yeah, the ears are
Anyway.
the same size now.
Well, but you can't see them. But yeah, yeah, with Twilight Princess, it's like that has been such a cornerstone of the channel, and even though obviously I could do it in a better quality because it has been tossed up if I wanted to remake it, which even when I covered the HD changes, the Roxio, which here it is, this thing, there we go, can't see because the bloody thumbnail went away. You know, I was having problems with getting it stable. It kept corrupting the footage sometimes, and I always had to like have some sort of backup. I found a lot of ways to stabilize the footage, but when it did work, it worked wonders, and it was my only method of catching HD as well as component for PSP stuff. But obviously, when it came to the HD changes, footage was not the best, but also the original playthrough because it was from this little tier which Wilfons recommended to me.
Is this back when you were using the Roxio I lent to you? Or was that this wave?
That was
for
the Dazzle.
Because I remember
I was-
lending you my Roxio for some while.
I borrowed
Dazzle.
yours, but because it required a product key at the time, I don't think it does anymore now. I know it still
Oh.
does, but I have it on my disc case for it, the installation. Yeah. I still use this. We still use this to this day because like it's my only method of composite capture.
Hmm.
I just don't have anything that uses S-Video, which is probably pretty bad.
Drop my pen.
But yeah, it's just obviously if I would redo it, it would feel different, but it would also bring it up to the quality standard of today. But it's such like the start of the channel. I don't think I could redo it. It's not like Churro Conway when he redid Earthbound, because there was like a 15-year gap and it was even more basic. Plus, you were stuck with the 10-minute time limit. I was on the 15-minute time limit for the first 20 parts, and then I so rigidly tried to not go over 35 minutes, and I was editing this in Windows Live Movie Maker.
Yeah, that was the time. That was the day.
Yeah.
So I'm recording in like
Oh,
freaking what? It's a 480p game, but it's recording in 360p.
It's funny, really,
That's all.
because shortly
That's all that
after
this
we
thing
did-
could handle. So
Shortly after we did Twilight Princess, that was when I was doing Super Smash Bros. Brawl.
oh yeah.
I remember the discussion we had about this because you were torn about because back when you released this, what was this, 2013?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, first year of
Like-
college. Well, I met Ursula, actually. Only 2 years
Yeah.
to redo Twilight Princess.
No, I
Maybe.
completely, and honestly, I feel bad doing this, but like I completely forgot to say hello to Ursula. How are you doing? It's good to see you. You know, it's been a while
Yeah,
since we chatted.
he's broken out of hibernation for today.
Yeah. Well, I hope you're
Only
feeling
Only
alright. I
three
know.
years. with Michael Flair.
I hate to ask, but like I know you said about like leave the next session of our collab like for a month, and then I just never heard back from you. So I'm like, are you doing okay? I'm genuinely like worried. Like, are you actually okay? Like, what's
Probably not the best to ask on stream, but fair enough.
No. I meant like, are you okay? Like,
Because
you know.
that could be personal levels of stuff.
I mean, all he has to say is yes or no. That's literally it.
Or he could just say, rather not say.
But that too.
Or
What?
they could say
What?
cheese.
Yeah, that too.
Cheese.
How do I
There's nothing-
mirror-
Spread it on the bread.
How do I mirror the movement?
How are you feeling today? Marmite. Ah, okay.
You either love it or you hate it. Just coming from lots of peopling this weekend, going yes because you had an important family event, and I'm leaving it at that.
Oh yeah, people.
Cheese.
You did social. Yeah, social batteries are definitely one of those fickle things, aren't they?
Fickle.
Mm.
I'd say that for everyone
Steve,
because
give
I
me
say that
the
for
motion.
everyone because you know everyone's social batteries drain quite easily, and that's me included as well. Me included. Yeah. I say that I'm tapping my chest and it looks weird on my screen.
Right, we've been live for like a good 20 minutes now or so, and we're still on only the first game. We need to pick it up a bit.
I mean, banter is the point.
Yes, but we have 48 more projects to talk about. We're only on number 1.
Some probably won't be as detailed as it was. I mean, your first is
No,
always
to
gonna
be
take the
fair, but
longest.
I mean, I thought I tried to do the calculations. I would average like at least 7 minutes for 5.5 hours for each project. But obviously, some projects are going to be mostly glossed over because cringe. But yeah, Twilight Princess. We've done other stuff with that. We've done another project to celebrate certain milestones, like 100k, 1k subscribers. We did the challenge, the hero mode. That was it.
Hero challenge.
Yeah, the hero mode, where you take double damage and it's mirrored on the HD version. And we also did roll goal with the gamepad for gyro, which is actually like playing the board. We also had obviously the verses. Obviously, we're only glossing over this. To cringe is to deny yourself. Accept the cringe in your past. Why? I'm not going to be able to skip them completely, mate. We're going to get there. But yeah, it's like we did the verse as well. But I'm not going to be talking about the challenges and the verses that we've done on the channel. That could be left for another time. For now, though, we have Pikmin 2, this is the updated thumbnail. Pikmin 2, Pikmin 1, excuse me, my second playthrough of Pikmin 1. That's what I meant to say. Too many twos. Pikmin 1, my second Let's Play, this was the redo, because Pikmin 1 is such a good game. You can play it over and over, and you just get better. You learn new tricks, and it also depends on the version you're playing on, because if you're playing on the Wii version, you have additional throw distance, but you also have the crushing glitch. Whereas on the Switch version, you have the best of both worlds, where you can clock your days back, but you don't have the extra range, but you don't have the crushing glitch and the Pikmin AI from the Wii. But because of that, I didn't really want to redo that because it was still decent for a walkthrough, like not pushing for the furthest, but to do it in a decent amount of time.
Oh yeah, that game you can play without throwing at all.
Yeah, you can. That has just been discovered, actually. Press A's been on top of that. Like every month since the start of the year, it's like, oh, we've made more progress. We've made more progress. Because I think it was originally 3 throws, and then they managed to chip it down every time.
I feel like that sounds very similar to that of Twilight Princess. Like, how many can you beat the game with the least amount of like transformations? Essentially, that's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, it basically is. I mean, the way you can use Pikmin other than swarming is by throwing them. How do you hit the beady longlegs when he's up here? His body never comes down to the floor.
Yeah.
So you have to do some shenanigans. Excuse me. Anyone with Pikmin 1 experience?
I have it on. I had it on Wii.
Oh.
Don't actually know where my disc is. So.
Hello, Meza. He said that as soon as he popped into the chat up there in the corner.
Yeah.
I could hear. I was like, yes, it's Pikmin. I'm ready.
Yes.
Well, now I was just hopping in and I had a
God.
conversation and I was like,
That's all right. Well, we'll talk more about the Pikmin stuff once we reach Pikmin 2.
I feel like the chat is going a little bit how I would expect if I was to use both Restream and Meld at the same time. I have Linkario bots that says from Twitch, from Restream bot back to YouTube.
It's bouncing it all over the place.
And it says Ursula VTuber says more accurate is can you beat Twilight Princess without using your sword? I don't know if that's possible actually.
No, because you have to go through the sword tutorial.
I don't know.
Give
me a second. I missed some bits of chat. Give me a sec.
Emilio, welcome into the stream. How you doing? It's good to see you.
More accurate is good. Yeah, you just read that one.
That's not.
Yeah, welcome.
I said to this, Sean, with a combined chat, I can monitor all chats.
I know. It's just because we were getting caught up in discussion. I didn't want to miss the chat.
Yeah.
Good day.
I got it. Good day to you. Yeah, that's on
having a very nice day.
That's on the.
Yeah, we're just reminiscing of all my projects for well, it's my channel's 13th anniversary since I started. We're talking about our second project right now, and yeah, I've got like 47 more to go.
Yeah. Sorry for my hands are going weird because this tracking.
So look at the difference between my current my newest thumbnail and the original. So crunchy.
Yeah. Alex,
Even the controller was blurred, so you didn't even have your hand steady.
No, it's because I'm in focus, but the controller's not. God, we're old.
God, you're
It's like
old.
watching a Pokemon like evolution chain.
Yeah, dude. Oh, we'll get a Pokemon. Oh my lord. Seriously, Urska, if you are able to hop in for at least the discussion on Pokemon, if you could have the energy, please do. We'll be on that for a while.
Yeah.
Good lord.
Oh, I imagine if Viking
yeah.
was. Imagine if Viking was here, he'd be able to talk about.
So I mentioned would I redo Pikmin again since I now have Pikmin Squared, because I did Louis Quest. That was my latest one. I'll talk about that in a later bit, but basically no, because I already redid it and it's easy to follow in a much more Dandori level.
All right, Neds, I'm here.
Hey!
Oh God, he's actually here.
He actually did. Oh my lord.
I have summoned thee.
I am in fact alive. Yes.
You didn't
I
have
can't hear
to.
him.
I said you could have at
I might
least.
need to turn him up. Actually, he's a bit quiet.
I've got him at max volume.
It's been a while.
I'll turn him up 150.
We haven't spoken in a while, to be fair. We need to meet up at some point.
Correct, we do.
Actually, 200 should do it. Actually,
He's already on 200 on my
he was
side.
already
I
at,
still
he was
can't
at
hear him.
100 for me, and I had to max him out as well. Sorry.
There we go. That should be a bit better.
Ah, yes.
That's right. Right.
Was it around this time that I made you that opening, or that piece of music I made for you?
Oh
Was that
God,
around
yeah.
this
I think you remixed it as well, like a year later, and I did use that as like my channel trailer. And
Yeah,
with
I do
annotations,
like
you
that.
could click the character of my border, and you would, or my channel banner, and you could go to that playlist because I had obviously a small amount of playlists at the time. Yeah, I still have them
definitely
somewhere.
do a better job of making that now. But I remember making that for you because you initially wanted something that sounded like. I remember this because you talked to me. I don't remember if you'd asked for it if I offered, but I remember you wanted something that sounded like Gerudo Valley. You're like, I want something that sounds like Gerudo Valley, and I tried it and was like, this ain't working. I'm just gonna do this instead. And you were like, sounds good, and I was like, what?
Yeah,
and I
it's
tried to make it sound a little nicer later, and I've listened to it back because I have both original versions still and the original Fruity Loops file, and it sounds crunchy. It's awful.
It hasn't aged well. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, ironically enough, I still use your
start.
I still use your original Pokemon mixes.
Oh, those. Oh,
yeah, I've used them for a couple. I've actually used it in the video's not out yet, but I've edited it. Because I went to Leaf Green and because I was going to cover the event tickets, but beforehand, before going to catch Mewtwo, because I was just playing my own time to get up to that point, the roaming legend. So that ate my Master Ball. So I'm like, shit, I'm going to have to catch Mewtwo without the Master Ball. So that was the video. But I used a little bit of your Rocket Hideout for explaining how in more detail how that works. Anyway, that's again talking a little bit further ahead.
That's
but
awesome, actually.
Jokes on you. This is a musical intervention for.
Well, he's got probably music up for the actual game itself. I've just got my royalty free.
That's a thing. I've still been. You know what? You've said that, and even though I can still hear the music, I just completely forgot to play the Pikmin music. I've got to jump ahead now. Whoopsie doodle.
Yeah, I still
getting too much into the combo.
That's what I said. Like, this is why I just stick on a random royalty free playlist and just go with it.
So, well, I don't have a royalty free playlist. Anyway,
his royalty free playlist. He cannot. He wants King Ganondorf.
Metroid Other M Maximum Edition Redux. This is the new thumbnail. It looks nice and clean. I've only used it once talking about it because there's a couple of snags that Shadow 1333 hasn't sorted yet that I'm waiting to be fixed before I really do go into this. But I still want to cover this at some point, and I want to use this thumbnail. It looks nice and pretty because the old one, in fact, the old look at that, look at that. It's not even the right aspect ratio. What am I doing?
And that's a custom model from Soul Calibur.
Yeah, but
that's your Lego sword, isn't it?
Yeah, yes. that's his. Yeah, his Falcon Lego sword.
That's Soul Calibur. Yeah, that was Soul Calibur. Yeah.
Yeah, he used to basically a custom Soul Calibur model that's supposed to be him in a Borg suit.
Yeah, basically that was the idea.
From Soul Calibur 5, no less.
If I go back, that's why I took the I took the
Oh yeah, I can see you photoshopped your face.
it's like a suit, isn't it? It's Dark Samus. That's it.
You need to take that suit back because it doesn't
Yeah,
fit
one of Dark
properly.
Samus's costumes from Ultimate, isn't it?
Sorry, what was that, Aaron?
One of Dark Samus's costumes from Ultimate, isn't it?
Yes, but I also tinted it to look a bit more greenish.
Didn't Dark Samus have a green variant?
Yeah, I used it, but I tweaked the colours a bit more.
Well,
Like washed
it
it out
doesn't
and stuff.
quite. It's all blue for Phazon.
Well, yeah, because as you can see, I took the blue one as the base because like all the Phazon lines are like a lot more pronounced. It just looks a lot better and cleaner.
Like the
I haven't got
40
to it.
pixels the other one got.
I really want to replay Prime again.
I've never
I've been waiting
played.
for an opportunity to.
I remember.
waiting
If
for
I want to
Yeah,
just
it is pretty
go
good.
to Other M for just a second, I've never played the game. I've seen through. I think I was there when Sean played it. I don't know if I was there in an episode or whether just watched the. Or whether I just watched the the playlist with him. But I've never
Yeah.
played Metroid Other M, and I would actually like to play it. I mean, like what Sean says, despite what people think of the game, I personally would.
I like the
actually to
gameplay.
try- I personally would like.
I
to
like
try
the
it.
gameplay.
I don't care if it
I
was.
like
a
the
match-
the main
was kinda
criticism
like
is the
taking-
story and character assassination.
Yeah.
But I
I
don't
don't-
mind that's what the Redux sorts out. But I don't mind the gameplay because it basically is the Super Mario 3D Land to Metroid effectively, and
Yeah.
it is
It's basically
considered
like taking the 2D gameplay into a 3D environment.
yeah, and it is considered 3.5.
Only
It still
Nintendo
is.
fans would use another Nintendo game as a point of reference when describing a Nintendo game.
Well, I've never
Well,
actually.
to be fair, this came first, so
I never actually sort of looked. I never really looked into the Metroid storyline, but I did see Other M, and I thought that was pretty cool. Like from a new player perspective, never even got into Metroid whatsoever. I thought, oh, that's pretty cool. You know what I mean? That's my.
I mean,
personal
I only
perspective.
started playing Metroid starting from the Prime trilogy.
I mean, I'm not a Metroid simp like some people, but the point is,
Oh,
I
wow.
do,
Metroid.
can't say that anymore.
I'm not saying.
Yeah, CC's called Samus.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever.
She's
Or
watching
as
me.
the Smash
I'm not.
Melee
I'm not
announcer
saying
called
names.
it,
I'm just saying. I'm not.
Samus.
I'm not like. Okay. Let's specify. I'm not a major fan, but it's something. I'm not a major fan is what I meant. I've never got into it, but I would like to. Is what I'm saying. But the point is, coming into Metroid as a first time, sort of first introduction, Metroid Other M to me looked really cool, and I just want to play it. I don't care about lore and I don't really care too much about story. I just want to play it and see how it goes. I've never played a Metroid
Yeah, that's
game,
fair enough.
so I never really got
I've
into
still
the.
The problem is it's a story-heavy game.
Well, damn, she's
Very
swore she
limited.
said she doesn't care about the lore.
I mean,
unbelievable.
yeah, I mean, some people say they hate it because of because of story and stuff, and I'm like, well,
Yeah, it's because the
What
game's
about-
story is terrible, and it's also a sequel to Super Metroid. So
What about in that vein? Would Prime 4 be like a good entrance then? I suppose any of the
no,
Primes.
any of them.
Like-
That's why I said I wanted.
No,
to...
Prime 1, start with Prime 1.
That's why.
I'll
Yeah.
start with Metroid
That's why I
Prime.
said I would have preferred to start with Prime rather than the actual Metroid series, because playing the older games just doesn't seem my thing.
yeah, you're not even
If you
into
wanna
the 2D
start with
Mario. So.
2D, I think you want to start with Zero Mission.
I'm just Zero Mission.
She,
is
I
a
just
2D.
said she's not a fan of the 2D games.
I'm not a fan of 2D games whatsoever. I might Zelda, Mario, anything. I'm just not a fan of 2D
Well, that's
games.
funny, really, because I'm the opposite when it comes to Zelda. I prefer the 2D over the 3D, with Wind Waker being the exception.
The only exception I
Zelda
would
2?
put in terms of like
Yeah, I
2D
played Zelda
games.
Are we, when you guys say 2D Zelda, do you mean like Zelda 1?
The
No,
top-down ones.
any top-down Zelda game.
Oh, okay.
Or side-scrolling
I
Mario.
was sat there trying to go like.
There's only Zelda 2.
Yeah.
It's
I
the
was
only
like, what do you
side-scrolling
mean
Zelda.
Well, there's
2D
Zelda
Zelda?
1,
I was like,
there-
what the?
There's Zelda 1, there's Zelda 1, Zelda 2, A Link to the Past. The only, I say
Four
for-
Sword Trilogy.
Four Swords, I guess, is okay because you're playing
I
with
can't be
people.
2D, there's 3 games.
I'd say when it comes to... Can I have my hands, please? No? Okay.
I mean, in Zelda 2, you move left, right, and up and down, but then in the world map, you move left, right, you move forward.
Yeah, it's top
Is that
down
3D?
yeah, for the map.
Like, what it
mean-
is like you have... Zelda
No,
1,
3D
you have
isn't
Zelda
like
2,
Ocarina of Time.
and then you have
Yeah, I know.
A Link to the Past, you have What others 2D games?
Any of the top downs.
Any of the top downs. The only exception I sort of make is A Link Between Worlds, which is like a 2.5D. So
It's a top-down Zelda game. It's literally from a top-down perspective.
Yeah, it is.
It doesn't matter if it's 2D sprites or 3D models.
that's kind of
it's
the only
same
exception
thing.
I make. I quite like that game actually. A Link to the
But
Past
you're
is-
missing out on Minish Cap,
Minish Cap is a beast.
Minish Cap.
which, by the way, PC port.
I don't what.
Oh,
I don't
yeah,
have much of
yeah.
an opinion on Minish Cap. Minish Cap is.
I mean, the
just a
first
game.
time I played Minish Cap was on the Switch. Sadly,
Anyway, shall we-
I didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah, no
when it came
offense.
to-
I still haven't got to what I wanted to talk
Oh my
about.
God, yeah,
this
yeah.
part, to redo it. We're still on Metroid Other M. So I definitely want to redo this because the Let's Play is crap. I wanted to go 100%, but I didn't have a plan, and it was like basically the cleanup at the end of the game, but not getting everything at the best point. I was confused at certain points. I had to cut it out. It was probably the most. What do I say? Like the most blasé Let's Play, I guess.
Was they?
So it's like
Most
Well,
casual.
yeah, most casual. It wasn't
The
really a
most
walkthrough.
unplanned.
It was getting 100%, but it wasn't like I wanted it to, but I didn't have a plan, and that was the problem. So I want to do that better.
Yeah, the thing is, there's only one thing stopping that, and there's some kind of code that doesn't apply the gravity suit in one cutscene.
Yeah,
or
I've
several
already covered that
cutscenes.
at the very start of that segment. We've forgotten it because we went on for too long.
Here we are, Luigi's Mansion.
Yeah, that's the Redux one with my suspenders on.
You've cut off your hat.
I
A
don't
little
have
bit.
suspenders.
My brother in Christ, are those just a pair of jeans over your shoulders?
Yes, and it was the exact same. It was the exact same technique I used for this. But to be fair, I could not recreate this lighting.
The
I
only
wanted to
suspension
recreate the
going
light.
on.
Yeah, you
The only
need,
suspension
you,
going
need
on here is my suspension of disbelief.
you need an incandescent bulb, not a modern bulb.
Oh yeah, you can see that he's using the Wavebird as well.
No,
Oh,
I just
no, not that
removed the cable.
Wait,
You know what? I miss the days when we just didn't care about what people thought and was like, we're happy with it. It'll go.
This was also the best
Yeah.
I could manage. I'm still using Paint. Not Paint.net, Paint.
Yeah, I use
So I'm
Paint.
using Windows
Paint.
open, putting them together just to
me,
try and put it
me
together.
over here using Paint.net. I use Paint.net, and it's actually a really good application. It's free, and you have
Yeah,
plugins.
that's
I even have a Photoshop
Yeah.
plugin as
Yeah,
well.
this
so-
was 10, 11 years ago?
Basically, it's still the first year. We're not even past the
Jesus
first year
Christ.
yet.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I got these four done in the
I
first
like
year.
how I never realised that you even gave yourself the same glow as the Boo on this one.
Yeah, that was the idea for the redo. Plus, I wanted to redo it because, again, just like with Pikmin, you play it more often, you get better score, you know more secrets. But I never did the PAL hidden mention. We live in the UK, right? So our systems, when region locked, are under the PAL region. So we
Europe-
had the
Europe and
better.
Australia, by the way, just want to point out.
Yeah, we had the hidden mansion that was mirrored, more powerful suction, more powerful damage, and the boos themselves act differently. Like Turbo was a nightmare on the first floor.
Turbo
And-
literally lived up to his name.
Yeah, just
What?
gone. And enemies have more health as well, and then more money, because in the original mansion you can't get a rank because they upped the limit, so you have to play the hidden mansion to get the more money to get it. And thankfully everyone can experience that version of the mansion now through NSI, because you can play both the American or the NTSC and PAL.
Yeah. Canonically, the
Yeah.
Spanish boos are stronger.
Nobody
Spanish
expects the
boos.
Spanish Inquisition.
Can I also just say real quick? Mum, can we have Luigi? No, we have Luigi at home. Luigi at home.
Wait, what?
I think that joke is beyond you.
Hello,
Gamer, just saying hi, can't stay long, no worries, we're just reminiscing on past projects.
We have,
doing you one.
we have Luigi at home. It's so good.
Yeah, I would just be wasting song.
But yeah, hi
Yes.
Well,
Hey,
look, I did say most of this is going to be cringe, but I wanted to try and recreate the thumbnail, but I couldn't get the lighting, so I said screw it.
Yeah,
Bring
now
it
he
on, I'll put a glow.
uses the wave-
Wow.
he uses the Wavebird in this thumbnail, but I think in the original it was just your usual silver.
Yeah, I had the cable in such a way where you couldn't see it because it was running up my arm. Because there was no way I could
it
get
made
rid of it.
sense to use the Wavebird here because it was all about using EGAD's inventions, and the Wavebird was a wireless controller.
Actually, I just used it because it was easier.
Yeah.
Oh well, I thought that was the theming anyway.
Oh, it
was just because it was easier.
I just want to say hi to Gamer as well and give him a little wave because, you know, using my old VTuber with the hand tracking I've got now, which I'm using Warudo.
Digital waving. What's going on?
I'm using Warudo as the hand and face tracking without a... it uses my webcam and it has both face tracking and hand tracking without using expensive equipment like leap motion. So yeah, just as all by webcam. It does look a little bit jank as it is, but it does the job, I guess.
We do love a good bit of budget VTubing tech.
I mean, this is the best I can. Honestly, I did the research. This is the best. I got this through Steam actually. This War.
You know, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, this chat is mostly half filled with YouTubers now. That's weird.
Yeah.
And one that consumes content, and one that's beginning to consume VTuber content.
I mean, I've always had a VTuber. I just never used one like full time. So
the future
is
now,
the future is now thanks to VTubing. In fact,
what's this ugly line of missing pixels in this picture?
Oh, can I just point out something very... As we're on the topic of VTubing, I found something specially for you, Sean.
What's up?
So, I found someone who made a meme maker in Blender, and you can make a MeTuber.
Yeah, I know. You've already shared that to me, and I've seen that a couple months ago.
And I wasn't quite sure. I didn't realize.
I was busy. I was working.
I didn't realize MeTubers existed until today, and I'm like, oh, MeTubers look really cool.
I'm pretty sure I was gonna drop that the other day. No, a couple months back even.
I might have done.
What's the rogue line of? Like, I'm seeing a rogue white line next to Link.
I was pointing that out, but then we segued back to VTubing. So,
sorry,
yeah, that was an editing mistake, because, again, still using Paint. But honestly, this is one of the cleaner images made in Paint.
Don't use Paint as an excuse, except it's a skill issue.
Yeah, I mean...
well, you can see that it's improved from the previous ones. Look how clean I was playing.
Can I just point out, I use Paint.net, which is slightly... still pretty simple like Fireworks is, and I can still manage to do a better thumbnail than that.
Drink every time Linkario that she uses Paint.
Right, so you're talking about skill levels from today. This is a 13-year-old thumbnail.
Yeah, I'm just pointing out, using
or
Paint
12-year-old,
at the time,
actually.
I still had pretty good thumbnails from the get-go when I was using Paint.net, so...
Yeah, you also started a lot later than I did.
Yeah.
Also, everyone point and laugh to the guy who's using a Pokemon N64 controller for a Zelda game.
Was the only 64 controller he had at the time.
Is it?
Because my ones were the usual grey.
I have a red one. Just want to point out.
You guys have a Nintendo? You guys have Nintendo?
I think I have three. I have three N64s. I have three N64s. 3 of them, but all 3 are grey. I have 4 controllers.
I'll plug that back in.
Actually, technically, I have 5 controllers. Technically, I have 3. 3 grey ones, 1 red one, and I have like I think it's like a third-party controller. It's got a similar, really weird layout, but it's also see-through as well, which is interesting. So
I haven't said anything about this yet.
Yeah.
Curry's just flexing. Go on, Sean.
Yeah.
Banter, that's what it is.
Well, if I was allowed to, yeah, well, enough of your banter.
I mean,
I want to talk about
kick us out the VC.
Right, kick, shut down the collaborative chat thing.
Cake W.
No, you mean
I forgot that I actually can do that and disconnect people from the VC and really disconnect people.
Well, I mean, to be fair, most of us have mod privileges, so we're just fighting against each other.
It's
the man of many names!
Wait, what?
Oh, where's he gone?
He's gone.
What?
There he is.
Oh, there he is again.
Hello.
Boost.
Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
The man of many names. How are you doing, good sir?
I'm okay. Just chilling.
Yeah, it's fair. We're just reminiscent of old projects, as you know.
Oh, shit.
Right, I was going to get to Ocarina of Time. So, Ocarina of Time, everyone's done it before. I wanted to do it as well, and I committed the heinous crime of shortly after changing from Windows Live Movie Maker to Sony Vegas Pro 11.
Oh, yeah.
Stretching a 4:3 image in a widescreen.
Oh, no.
Halfway through the project, the inconsistency now bothers the absolute hell out of me. Would I
Sean
redo
did the
this?
cardinal
I have
sin.
debated on doing it. I would do it on the PC port.
Yeah.
Proper
Done.
widescreen
With-
with 3DS graphics, best of both worlds. I can still keep my 3DS changes videos that I have already
I think you should have
remade.
custom model as well. And custom
Wait
voice.
to get it and then see if the remake is a thing.
Yeah.
That is a point. That is a point.
No, it's cool.
But at the same time, the PC port has
to-
everything I like. I could use the 3DS graphics with the N64 original animations, which I prefer. And I would also have Master Quest, because I've never done Master Quest. It's kind of a similar thing to Luigi's Mansion, where I never did the Power Hidden Mansion back in the day. For the redo, I would do that as well, because if I were to do Master Quest now, it would be at that quality and it would be a bit disconnected. Plus, I'll be able to plan outside the dungeons to account for both versions of the dungeons. So no matter which dungeon you follow, the walkthrough covers both.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the Master Quest is basically the dungeons in their beta state.
Sorry, gamer, this is kept to Nerd Herd only. It's like core channel stuff.
Yeah, again, it wasn't up to me. I was about to say,
Yeah,
about
we're in a
answer that
private
question.
VC as well. So.
I was about to answer the question, but I thought like it's up to Sean, so because it's his thing.
Yeah. Plus, the
I
VC's
also
already looking
wanted
pretty
to say
busy.
earlier, before we transition, was that we can possibly continue the Luigi's Mansion on 3DS.
Congrats on
on
your transition,
Yeah,
everyone.
we will talk about that when we get to it, because we've got a ways to go.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
It was just because the previous topic was Luigi's Mansion. I never had the chance to say it.
Right, let's get the spinach rag going. I need to turn that up a little bit. That's a bit quiet.
Yeah, my music's. I think my music's a bit quiet
I'm
as
playing
well.
my
I'm
own
gonna turn that
music
up a
in the
little.
background.
You let him die!
I'm gonna turn my music up a little bit because my music is quite gone
So-
really quiet all of a sudden.
Ursika.
I've got nothing to say with this project. So
You're very good person.
I'm just gonna stay quiet for this particular
I'm Swedish.
project. I've no input.
You
on
have
this
no
project,
experience.
unfortunately.
Dinga
No.
dinga durgan.
It's Leif Erikson Day!
Right. This Let's Play is like an amalgamation of like three separate. Well, more like two separate. No, it is actually three separate playthroughs, actually. Because every time a new version came out, there was more content. So I had to play the game again in my own time, which I was going to do anyway, because I like this game. It's one of my favourite Final Fantasies ever made. But that still meant that, there's stuff to do. So the original playthrough, which, by the way, again, literally 2 episodes in, I committed the cardinal sin on Stretch the Image.
It's quite funny
film
how
the-
you just have.
Yeah,
But I
you
didn't
can,
come
you
out
can
in the
repent
same
for
order.
that. You can repent for that when you die. Let's move on.
But I played through on the PlayStation version because that was the version I had. Now, I know it's got terrible loading times. In fact, I almost had a break against one of the Warring Triad. I think it was... what's the red one? I forget. But the disc was skipping. That was panic moment. But I was able to play the game, beat it, and there's exclusives in the PS1 version that has not once been brought over in those bonus menus to other versions. I also talked about the N64 tech demo and basically just talked about everything, did all the quests possible, just didn't do anything like didn't do the rages or anything like that because that's like a bit of a grind. I just wanted to do what I wanted to do and go through all of the characters. Then I came back into actually, before I say that, hello, Lan! I'm reminiscing of all my past projects on my channel's 13th anniversary.
Lands on my
Coming up to my 50th project.
Yeah, Lands on my YouTube side, but yeah, hey Lan, how's it going? Yeah, I've got like sort of work in progress VTuber here. This is my old VTuber using a new program called Warudo, and yeah, has face tracking, face and hand tracking without using new motion.
Anniversary.
But yeah, this is sort of
Merry
like
Chalmers.
a test in a way.
Merry Channelmas.
Not happy anniversary to me, but happy anniversary to Sean because
Yeah.
it's his 13th. But
Yeah, he heard. I think they heard.
they heard, yeah.
So,
just wanna
second
point-
time I came back to this is when they had the PC port of the iOS remake, which had better graphics, but it kept the Super Nintendo sound, but it included all of the additional content that was in the GBA version. So I covered just the new content that I never covered before. And then after that, the Pixel Remaster came out, removed all that, and it's just a remake of the Super Nintendo version But there was one moment that was huge that I had to cover, and it was pretty much the majority of the video, which you can go check out. It's the only Pixel Remaster video I made, but it also covers all the achievements from both versions of the game as well, because I neglected to do that during playing the iOS version, so I covered the differences between those two as well, because you can't get that version anymore. The ISO ports are no longer available. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because they were replaced with the Pixel remasters.
Wait, is it ISO?
But you lose the extra content.
Is it ISO or iOS?
iOS.
iOS.
ISO.
Because that's Apple OS, isn't it?
Aaron,
Because it actually never got put
Aaron, did you get that wrong on purpose to me? Because you just said ISO. I was like, wait a minute.
Aaron did. Yeah, Aaron just said something. I'm confused. Did
Yeah,
Aaron
you use an Apple tablet.
Yeah.
To mention the ISO.
shit, that's not mine.
Ninjas.
Typo.
That's
Okay.
not good.
No, I did
That's
wonder.
not-
No,
that's not a good thing.
I only asked because I just wondered because I'm not so knowledgeable. I'm not that knowledgeable about that. So.
Knowledgeable.
Oh boy, here we go.
Knowledgeable.
I
Fucking
think that's the
bubble.
wrong way round. All right, whatever then. We'll
God,
just
Aaron.
go over there.
What's the wrong way around?
I got Super Mario multiplayer and this one the wrong way round because we did this one first because this was an absolute failure.
Can I just
Yeah.
ask something really, really quickly? On obviously I'm seeing it through Discord screen share, but on your stream you've kind of cropped it a little bit on the left hand side. Is there a reason?
No, it's the wrong aspect ratio.
Ah.
Yes, because
Here we go again.
I didn't know what pixels were. So, this is 1329 by 720, not 1280 by 720.
So you had to crop
We
it.
love.
Thank
we
you, Windows Gallery Viewer or whatever.
Quite a laugh.
Yes,
I'm literally
so
seeing it through
this
Discord screen
was
share.
right. No offense, we've got quite a lot to
Yeah,
talk
I
about
know,
here.
I know. Yeah.
So far, everyone other than, well, his old name, Kazuo Sake here, it's basically just us two. We were going to go through it, and we stopped him out moon. Technical
Yeah.
issues.
I think
It was so crunchy.
Called Poseidon's
only-
Dong.
Oh,
Yes,
no.
that's where it ended with. It ended with Poseidon's dong.
Come out here and observe this.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is why
Yeah.
this was the beginning of the Pokemon curse that we could not escape from. Anything Pokemon.
Specify
No.
Pokemon Let's Play curse specifically.
No.
Yeah, basically. No.
We had that
No.
even if it wasn't like content was streamed. It was just
Yeah.
paid.
There was a
Yeah.
there was a challenge we tried to do as well when it didn't go through, and basically Nurse Joy stole my mons. We'll get to that when I do that stream. Yeah.
Hold on. I have a question now. When you
What
say curse, when I started playing Scarlet and Violet, I had to stop because I had 3 major bugs happen.
Oh,
First of all,
no.
it wiped my save halfway through the game. It wiped my
That's
save
autosave.
again through the game. And then my performance was so bad that half a mountain went missing. Are you telling me that some of the glitches I've experienced has been because of your damn curse?
I mean, right when we get
What
to
can I say
Pokemon
except
Scarlet.
you're welcome?
Wait, what can I say?
Honestly,
Well-
I've got shorts pointing out some of the bullshit that we bumped into during Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I had an entire missing no wall show up for a good 5 frames and it disappeared like it never existed.
It was your fault.
What? I could not miss that!
I'm gonna get you for this.
What can
You
I say
did this to
except
me.
you're welcome?
Oh,
There's
good
the
lord.
other side, because we were uploading
Oh
our
my
own
god,
sides.
I am.
Oh yeah,
We're
you see
moving
my
on
one.
to
Look
that.
at the youth on these lads.
That was
Not yet.
a concept.
Unironically, the last, aside from now, because I had
What about
to, I had to shave for the wedding this gone weekend. I think that was that screenshot was the last time. Before that, I had no beard.
Yeah, you went with you mained
Wait,
with
everyone-
beard at that point. Those were proof of concept redos for when we started again, because this is like the current thumbnail for when we actually finally feckin' succeeded. Which took 2 years! Madam!
For some reason, Reese wanted to be the fat
Did
controller.
you just say madam? Are you blaming
That
this on me?
is that is not the fat controller. Do not.
No, that's supposed to be the penguin. I forget.
What, from the Batman villain?
I think so. Yeah, he was holding a puck, so I put.
Colosseum.
Actually, he looks like he's wearing the penguin outfit from Batman. Yes.
It was this very Pokeball. This very Pokeball.
Space, what was that outfit?
This is a Burger King Pokeball, by the way. This is where you get those gold.
Because
Do you want to
Sure,
know
let-
what that outfit is?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
It's a
It's a
cosplay outfit.
It's a cosplay.
Yeah, I was about
Of
to
what?
say,
Of
it's
what?
not the penguin. It's not the penguin.
Tell us what the
It's
cosplay.
not.
Tell us what the
Is it
cosplay
Evis?
is.
Please tell me it's Evis.
He basically like was the mafia boss, which is why he was in the middle for the intro. Which I had to recreate, by the way, and I didn't have the resources, so I had to get creative in making that.
I'm putting it in cast chat.
Oh yeah, that was a thing.
Oh yeah, it's a vocal.
I
Monospace
see.
never actually streamed his end, so this was an unused thumbnail.
Oh, Dream Eating Mono. Is that where you get your name from? Like Monospace?
There you are, Linkario.
Yeah, there I am.
That's your one.
I honestly love
Really?
that outfit. I don't even know where that top is anymore, or the choker, but I still have the hat. Don't know. I think the gloves are cycling gloves, and I'm not gonna lie
Clearly,
to
a
you.
woman must have more than one hat.
No,
Yes.
no, that hat is just a single hat. It's just
You
got
are,
a chain.
you
on
are
it.
wearing a hat and holding a hat.
Yes.
Oh yeah, okay. I only
You,
did
didn't, you
that.
probably didn't need to wear
I only
that.
did that because one, I'm goth, and two, I was showing off the signed hat from what was her
Yeah.
name?
She's flexing again.
Yeah, I got that hat signed from Comic Con,
Ash's voice
so
actor.
I got that. I
Veronica,
literally,
was it?
Ash's
We don't
voice
need to
actor.
see my face anymore. Please move on.
I was just about to say actually, because there's history on these ones as well. These were what we saw first of all was the originals. We saw the successful reboot that I did for my 2K Redux, which was also 2 streams in when the Nerd Herd channel actually became a thing. But these were the initial reboot that happened a year later from the failure that did not go through, which this was also an unused thumbnail because Monospace's stream got lost to the ether, so it couldn't be uploaded. And once again, we reached Mount Moon. This is why we hate Mount Moon.
Mount
Not
Moon,
because of the
Yeah.
Zubats, but because
Moon-
every time we started, we stopped there.
it was the curse of Mount Moon. That's what it is.
Another thing as well is that during this time I went to university, so I was studying at university, and Sean kept messaging me going, "We're about to start Pokemon Mode. Do you want to join me?" And I was such an arsehole about this, but I kept being like, "I'll see if I have time." And it's like, "Oh, we're only like one episode in. It's really easy to catch up." And every single week he'd be like, "Do you want to catch up?" And I'd be like, "Oh, I'll try and fit it into my schedule," knowing full well I couldn't fit that into my schedule at all.
Well, it was
I
a
feel really
fail,
bad
so
about
it's
it, but
fine.
knowing you
Sorry.
guys kept running into issues, it just meant that I'd probably join at a later time.
No, I'm not gonna lie to you. I just want to point out when he was doing the funny voice, I was looking at his profile picture. And I'm like, I can't not laugh at that. I can't. I'm looking at his profile
Oh,
picture.
I'm
and-
not gonna lie, it's bloody, like, was it Twitter or Facebook that had that Gmod face?
That's Doki Bird. That is
Dorky Bird.
Dorky accurate.
Oh, and the same thing
that's
with-
a crow
when it-
and a gunslinger.
And when it comes to my thumbnail, when he introduced me to the series, I didn't have a Pokeball at all. Like I had to use sellotape.
No, I had to Photoshop that in.
That original photograph actually was me holding a roll of sellotape with something stuck in the middle to
Which-
fill it.
Yeah,
That's the
because
thing, by
you
the way.
also,
This is starting the
photoshopped
transition.
Pokemon Reese.
Wait, what was that?
This
I
is
didn't hear- I
'cause
didn't hear what Aaron said because
I was
you both
about to-
spoke over.
I was going to repeat what you said. All right.
Yeah, I was just saying that he also photoshopped a Pokeball on Reese.
Yeah, I already said that. He was holding a puck. This was starting the transition to moving over to, well, it's what it is called, GIMP 2.
GIMP 2?
It's
Uh,
graphics, image, manipulator.
Yeah, I have
program.
heard of GIMP,
think
but
that's
not
what it
GIMP
stands
2. That was odd.
Well, GIMP 2 was the one that everyone used, so. But this is when I was transitioning because it was like
That's-
Photoshop, but free. Because
for GIMP 2 is not as in, oh, holy shit, if GIMP is so good, why didn't they make GIMP 2? It's literally the
Classy.
second version of GIMP.
not my dog, by the way. That is not the ghost of Max barking.
Oh, that's
That's
my,
not my,
that's
nan's
our
dog.
grandmother's dog. She's outside, right?
Her grandmother.
I was expecting her to just barge in the door, but you probably locked it, didn't you?
Yeah, I've looked
Yeah,
at it. It's
you
fine.
wouldn't.
Imagine
Right,
if
can I
you
get to
have
what I
a-
was saying?
Imagine if you have a webcam appearance with her.
Y'all mind if I eat some pancakes?
Actually. Right, Linkario, this is your time to shine.
Oh my god, this is the first Let's Play I actually completed on my channel.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
And this is the updated thumbnail once again.
This is
because
this
was actually it within the game that this is what the design looked.
Yeah.
Because that was what I put together. And also there's a screen cap blemish in the middle there. Ignore
Yeah.
that.
I think I made the edgings, didn't I? I swear I made the
I
background.
think it was a combined effort.
Well, either way, like I know I don't want to talk about my channel for too much, for too long. I just want to point out that originally on my channel I was going to start off with Skyward Sword. That kind of flopped kind of poorly, so I'm like, yeah, I had to redo it. So it ended up being this is my first completed Let's Play, despite being labelled as number 2. So I just wanted to just point that out.
There is no such thing as a growing YouTube channel that does not have teething issues and technical issues within the first year.
Yeah,
Pokemon.
that was my crappy laptop at the time. It was my old reliable. I had it for 8 years. It was one of Windows Vista, and it was pretty good. But like I said, I just ran out of storage, not memory, storage specifically, because RAM and stuff. But yeah, I just couldn't record anymore, so I just went on hiatus for like 6 years because I just didn't have the tech.
Please tell me you understand the difference between storage and RAM. They're
Yeah.
not the same.
No, RAM is random access memory. I know that much, and then storage is actually storage drives.
I don't think you had to explain yourself, but sure.
No, but
Anyway,
Erska was like, hope you know the difference. Yes, I know the difference. I have bought my own PC. I know the specs and stuff. I know what the difference is.
Funny thing about this, we can only record it when we're in the room because it's a mod of Super Mario 64 that basically makes Miyamoto's dream come true. Local multiplayer.
Yeah.
Local multiplayer. So we were on 1.2.1 until about halfway through. We were having so many problems. Did not realizing there was a 1.3.1 update, and that fixed all the problems, and then we were blasting through it. But it did take a couple of years to actually finish it off, and we blasted the last 7 episodes in one go. And I had to keep carting my PC around in order to record it because I didn't have a laptop. And yeah, I did basically all the editing, but the thumbnail was a collaboration, and all of them were uploaded to Linkario's channel. But we both have the same playlist, so
well, you already had something. You put it on my channel because I think you already had Let's Plays on your channel to begin with, and
you were launching, so it gave you something, and it was a collaborative thing. So that was the idea.
That was alongside Skyward Sword at the time. I still have those episodes. It's just privatized. I just don't. But also,
privated.
Quite a little side note. When you were talking now, I didn't want to interrupt you, but I felt an echo from Aaron there for a moment. So
he was probably outside the door.
Echo.
I heard an echo. Yeah.
That's because I walked out to fucking deal with Cassie.
Wow.
Yeah, he did say that. But here's the thing. You have talked about doing a redo of this, but the online one, that's not going to be a remake of this one because this is fundamentally different. We'll talk about that when we get to that.
Well, I was planning. I was just wanted to say, reiterating is I wanted to use Super Mario 64 Co-op Deluxe. That's what it was.
Yeah, but that's fundamentally different.
Yes.
And I'll get into why when we get there.
And a different co-op entirely.
Right. So now I'm going to have to do a little bit of a thing here. Let's get some VX music.
Yes. This RPG Maker game based on the Sacred Blacksmith.
Yep, this was during that phase of ROM modifying, for the lack of a better term, plus the fact I've lost the window. Hang on, there we go. And I wanted to see if I could actually build something in VX that was just finished. And my playthrough, even because I'm the one who made it, so I knew what the secrets were, it also became like a devlog in a way, because every time I bumped into a problem, I had to actively fix it.
Local man discovers playtesting live on YouTube.
Well, I thought it was fine because I was doing it as I was going, but then when I played through it again, other things got broken.
That you were having trouble with was it was supposed to be a cutscene, and you had a looping stage, and you had to try and sync walking animations.
Yeah, it was interesting, and I had thought about bringing it up to not the projects. I wouldn't cover this again because it's a niche anime based off of manga that only had a single season worth of episodes and half of them are filler.
I
liked it at the time.
I did some research actually on this. So yeah, there is a whole manga, but the anime I did look up. The anime only, like I said, I have like 12 episodes worth of one season, and they don't plan to do any more of it, which I don't know for some reason. I don't actually know the exact reason.
Just didn't have the interest.
Probably not,
so
but
they do stayed as a manga.
They do have a full manga, and I was tempted to buy the full manga for myself, or for a gift for someone else, or I don't know, whatever. I really want to read the manga because I'm into manga at the moment. I know.
Yeah, I've read some of the manga, but as I said, a good at least third of the 12 episodes are filler. They're not even in the manga. So why did you waste time on 12? Like when you only had 12 episodes? I don't understand.
The detective is shitposting in the voice channel.
But I'll check that in a bit. I want to get to the game itself because it is still downloadable and playable. I have thought about nearer to the time. Do I want to update it? Do I want to make a sequel, follow the manga a little bit better, update some of the graphics, make it widescreen, maybe make some of the interior areas a bit bigger so they're not as cramped? But I just don't have the time now, so it's just a relic from the past, including the thumbnail as well as the border I put together to make it widescreen. So
what I find really funny is that you've put this as a let's play, and I 100% walk through, despite the fact that you are the one who created the game, and it wasn't a full game. It was just based off the anime, not the manga.
Well, yeah, but it was still a complete game with
phase of ROM hacking. Because that's another thing I wanted to bring up, actually. When you said you were doing ROM hacks, you did 2 ROM hacks of Final Fantasy VII. One based of Naruto, and then one for 2012.
Let's just get me in trouble, shall we?
What?
Let's just get me in trouble, shall we? They
man
didn't get released. They were crap and they broke. Half of Final Fantasy VI corrupted itself.
Oh yeah, at one point. I do, yeah, because as soon as you reached the ruined world, there was
it was legitimately ruined. It was just a grey mess.
I don't
think it was possible.
I do remember at some point that you made me. There was some kind of mechanic swaps or something.
Yeah, sorry.
You generally made me.
What are you laughing on?
I'm just chuckling at you guys.
What?
I'm laughing at you guys.
Rude.
Thanks.
Yeah, wow. Rude.
That is very rude.
I was just saying that in the game's coding, you made me Cyan, but you swapped a mechanic over?
Oh, yeah, because you're able to do that. Maybe that had some effect, I don't know, but it was weird, because when I went to the map of the World of Ruin in the editor, it was perfectly fine. So I have no idea why, while it was being played, it was corrupted. So I don't know. It was
anyway,
weird.
As mentioned, it wasn't released. Who put the? God damn it!
What?
It was.
You want to try that again?
Those ROM hacks weren't released. They were you testing the waters and seeing what you could do.
Yeah, basically. But this was the only thing that actually came out that was complete about anything.
Yeah, because the other
it's not even. It's not even a ROM hack. It is a custom-made game.
Yeah, using an actual engine.
Yeah, so
I was just moving up the fact that he did.
That's why I said it's weird having it as a let's play and 100% walkthrough when you're the one who played it. You're the one who made it.
This was during the cringe era.
We don't know. It's not cringe. It is your past. There is a difference. I will throw hands on it.
Okay, so what do you call this thing?
I just love it when he says that because it's so funny. It's just I will throw hands.
What do you call that thing?
A memory I have attempted to repress.
Why did I make this a let's play? Well, there is actually a little bit of history.
Let's play.
Oh,
so, what happened with this was, if I get back to the right window, so this was when I was transitioning to actually capturing HD content properly with the Roxio. So this was more of a capture test, as well as rendering videos in HD with Sony Vegas, because I've been operating on mostly 480p, and that's it really, through the Dazzle and all that, or with limited screen capture like with PokeMMO at the time, as well as the Sacred Blacksmith, which by the way, frame rate, bloody horrible. This is also sometime when I started Ocarina of Time Chaos Edition, so you could understand the quality at that point. But I basically, we did a 40 or so minute playthrough on the biggest board on Smash Tour, and I split that into 4 10-minute videos. I could have done 3 of those in a live stream at this point. This is dead space. This is pointless.
No, this is history. This is
the only. This is the funny thing. I can't get over the fact that you have an afro in this.
God, yeah, no. I've never had an afro in real life. I'm never gonna have an afro in real life.
I've never had blonde hair.
Sean doesn't have blonde hair, yet he made his me have blonde hair.
He did have.
It just looked right.
He had like ash blonde hair when he was younger, probably.
But at no point in my life have I or will I ever have an afro. But at that point in life, I thought it was funny.
You did that for lols, yeah. Like no shit.
I mean, this was still a fun time, but
I was
in this day and age, this was still a fun time. This could have easily been just one-off video or something, even back then. But again, I was using it as a test, so I could actually start my next project. So it was part of the developmental transition to HD recording.
I mean, this is your growth.
Plus,
you shouldn't be ashamed of this.
Yes. Also, this gave me an excuse to have my own me be represented in the characters for my channel banner, which has been for a ton of
I wonder how well that's gone.
Well, now I've got a Smash Ultimate Cliff, which is basically what I wanted to begin with, but I had like the character select grid, so I've always had something like that.
I'm also making a point that it's still your channel avatar.
Yeah, well, it's me, innit?
You're red.
It's me. That's the joke.
That's. I was about to say that's a pun, and I hate it, but I also respect it.
All right, next one. Now, this was the big one. This is why I was having these tastes. So let me get the right music for this, because it's bloody awesome. South Park: The Stick of Truth.
Oh god, this game.
What a game, honestly. Now, I did play it on the PS3 version, so it's a little bit grainy, 720p. And there's censorship on the console versions. And since I'm in the PAL regions, or European regions, certain things are censored. So basically, any time that Randy gets probed, specifically Randy, don't know why. So when you're in the alien ship, you basically skip the Simon Says minigames. Okay, fair enough, moving on. You don't skip the Nazi zombies or the sex scene with your parents. But
I love that. Out of context, South Park.
Well, actually, it's not just Randy. You get probed as well.
Yeah, but that's fine, because that's part of a normal game mechanic.
Well, there goes the whole stream.
Yep. Demonetized.
Yeah, fair enough. But ironically enough, that video has actually been okay. But yeah, we're going through other versions. If you're playing on the PC version, there's no censorship at all. But the worst part that we had in particular is when you're performing a quote-unquote abortion on Randy, which isn't even a real abortion, because when he's a man, if you fail, you suck his balls. Hey, South Park's on screen, we're fine!
Everyone who's watching who's had a lovely time until now. We've been talking about Zelda, we've been talking about Pokemon, we've been
and then just got into something
like,
fucking...
Give Randy an abortion. It's like,
but here's the thing, that's supposed to be a tutorial for later on when you have to, quote-unquote, abort a snook of a Mr. Slave's bottom. And if you fail that one, it's an immediate game over.
I really kind of just want to say this is a Let's Play that was done and move on.
Yeah,
I just wanted to point out
please,
that I want to go on. I want to continue on the fact that Sean did all these like family friendly stuff earlier, before, and then just get immediately straight into something adult, and I'm like, what? Just segue.
Family
I broke it at HD way too hard.
Cat, is this real?
Anyway, what I'm trying to say is because they blocked a fake abortion, which was basically a tutorial on how that mechanic worked. When it actually comes to a point where you can get a game over, you have no idea what you're doing, and they actually killed me twice. And that was a hell of a moment.
I didn't think I'd ever say this regarding an abortion, but skill issue.
Skissue.
Honestly, this is no other South Park game has been this unhinged because basically any other new kid South Park game that came out afterwards, no censorship. This game was
I'm so
legitimately
sorry.
off the wall. So, all right, let's move on now because I really want to talk about that. Here we go. Let me get the right music for this because I'm actually being on the ball with this. Can get some nice Piclopedia music.
Yeah.
I think for every Let's Play we should do some good points and bad points and things like that. So what made...
Well, obviously, if I were to redo the game again, I'll use PC. So I wouldn't mind doing it again. To be fair.
No, I meant just as Let's Plays in general. I meant.
Well, I have been talking about if I want to redo some of them or not.
So,
speaking of,
Pikmin 2.
Pikmin 2.
Boogaloo.
After the, but not after. Well, technically after Pikmin 2 Kaizo, but that was obviously started after this. I already wasn't a fan of Pikmin 2 after I played it. It was originally my favourite before I did this Let's Play. Because I got screwed over so badly. I don't know what it was. I just not as much of a fan as Pikmin 2 as I used to be. Again, this is before Pikmin 2 Kaizo. So after that, when I did Pikmin 2 Kaizo, no. I hate Pikmin 2 now. Would I redo the game though? I don't really need to. You don't really have a time limit, so you just do whatever you want.
Yeah, I was there. Like the last few streams of Pikmin 2 Kaizo you did, absolutely horrid. Like you really suffered from
well,
that.
Paddy knows it. Paddy knows it.
Damn you, Paddy!
But we're not talking about that. We're talking about
Paddy's fault.
Paddy's
Paddy's
fault.
Oh, that's a thing. We've got something to talk about on that, which will be releasing later this year. So, but yeah, Pikmin 2. When it came to the additional stuff, Mezza and I. This basically was the start of Mezza and I's Pikmin battling spree of Dandori.
Yeah. Yeah, those good matches. Both our channels, yeah.
Yeah, and we even did Pikmin 2 twice because he lost the originals, I think. So we did it on the Switch version. Because this was done on the Wii version, because that was the version I had. It's funny, because when I started Pikmin 1, it was GameCube version. So that was even rougher still. A couple of glitchy moments because of footage and stuff, because I was using the Roxio through the Wii U. But if I keep on mentioning it, I had some glitchy footage. It's mostly because my PC couldn't handle the bitrate I was recording at, so it actually made it worse than more stable. But yeah, this is basically just going to stay as it is. I'm not touching it ever again. The Pikmin 2 is just moving on. So
Dead.
yeah, but as I said, Mezza and I have done basically up to Pikmin 4 with all of the versus modes. And it's been a good time.
Yeah.
And all those battles are on his channel, by the way. That's the playlist thumbnail, so let's move on from that one. And let me get the correct music. Anyone in chat, if they want to let me know if the music is a bit too loud, I can try and balance it, because everything's different volume.
Everyone left after the Stick of Truth. Everyone just clocked out.
Yeah.
I was told if I'm not really that invested or involved to just shut up and let it move on.
Yep.
I mean,
to be fair, I'm not really speaking too much about some Let's Plays, so I have no interest or whatsoever. No input, at least. But
Well, this was a big one. Mother/Earthbound Beginnings, because during, what was it, like part 25 or something, we were in Lake Hylia going through that lantern cave. Mezza joined me for one of those videos, and that was when this got released on the Wii U Virtual Console. So this is about like 2.5 years later, and that's when I decided to actually tackle this game.
I'm sadly going to have to run off now, but I just thought I'd pop in and say hello, because we've got
That's right.
work.
Thanks for hanging about.
See you, Reese.
Yeah.
Bye.
See ya, space. Space.
Space.
Space.
Space.
Jesus
But yeah,
Christ.
I've got
Space
beginnings. I actually
the
prefer
name.
this more than Fabulous George 22. Welcome to the stream.
Hey, Fabulous George. It's good to see you. How you doing?
Welcome.
Welcome.
Come in, take a seat.
Welcome.
We're just getting to the good ones.
Yeah. Using
Burger Pants get you a burger.
using VTuber, but yeah, old VTuber. Just so I point out, this is not my new one. This is sort of a test.
Anyways, Mother Earthbound Beginnings. I do want to redo this at some point, but I don't know if I want to just redo it because I actually prefer this over Earthbound Mother 2. But I don't know if I want to wait until Mother Uncle is available.
Yeah, can you pick a lane and choose whether to just call them Mother or Earthbound, and not both?
Yeah, it's just confusing as hell. Like,
all right, I'll go by the Japanese name then, because technically there's no name for Mother 3. So yeah, I prefer Mother 1 over Mother 2, even though a lot of other people say the other way.
I mean, it makes sense having Mother 1, Mother 2, Mother 3 little thing. So
yeah, I already corrected.
But yeah, I'm just pointing out because Mother 1, 2, and 3 make sense, whereas Earthbound Beginnings, then Earthbound, and then Earthbound whatever it was afterwards, whatever.
Well,
it just makes it.
Earthbound 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, fair enough. That's why I've already made the decision to call it Mother. It's the first thing on the thumbnail anyway.
Echo.
So you got inspired to do Mother as a Let's Play because it got released on Wii U?
Yeah. I mean, I have dabbled in the first game a couple of times through emulators, like on my phone, but I never got past the first area. But I've seen obviously Joe Conroy play it, and it's one of those Let's Plays I always went back to watching. So I wanted to play it myself. And again, I prefer this more than Earthbound. But then again, my own experiences with Earthbound probably have left a bad taste in my mouth. I'm doing it again, Mother 2.
Thank you. Why do I remember this in relation to your mini SNES?
I don't have.
SNES Mini.
Was it?
Oh,
The SNES
I mean,
Mini?
the SNES Mini does have Mother 2, but not Mother 1. Is it on the NES Mini?
Didn't we
Pretty sure it is.
ROM hack it?
I mean, that's what you did.
Yeah, but I didn't put
Let's
NES
Play.
games on the SNES one. So what was that?
Oh yes, this.
Let me get some. I actually found a soundtrack for this. There we go. Might have to turn that up just
Very
a tad, 'cause
underrated
it's
game,
very
this.
bit crushed.
I mean, to be fair, you can actually speedrun this game in like minutes, so it's a very, very short game.
Yeah, I mean,
to
if
speedrun.
Green Light Ring is still in chat, he would be able to give you a fountain of knowledge on this game. But ironically enough, a lot of people have actually said that, and compared to Attacking Two Characters playthrough, this is the most accurate 100% walkthrough of this game. Covers literally everything to the point where you can't, whatever's permanently visible. The only stuff that it doesn't count is stuff you can't get out of bounds. And a lot of people that actually do a lot of like experimentation with stuff out of the game's accessible area have confirmed that was the case. In fact, literally, if you check the playlist right now, I've added 2 little shorts in there that are not by me, but I just encountered today, trying to look for the soundtrack on YouTube. There are 2 hidden cheat codes on the PS2 version that give you Invisible Zeke and Skeleton Zeke. I never knew that.
Yeah.
So I'm still learning new things like this.
Just
That
want to
sounds familiar. I don't think there was an invisible one.
there is.
throw something out there very, very quickly. So, obviously, like you said, if Green Light Ring was in the chat, he can actually go more into details with this. But realizing that all 3 versions of Haunted Mansion on PS2, Xbox, is it 360? I don't know if it's original Xbox or 360, but I don't know much about
Xbox.
Because
this was a
It's been in the too
2000.
much detail.
yeah, again, don't know much about Xbox. I just saw the Xbox version, the PS2 version. I think there was a GameCube version as well.
Yes.
But yeah, every
This was
version
2003.
is different, and it has
Every version is personalized.
Yeah, it's weird how one version of the game it looks darker than another. It's very similar to that of the differences between PAL and NTSC
Honestly,
or US
I think
versions
it could
of
be-
Luigi's Mansion. Let me finish. Just wanted to finish that
Sorry.
sentence. But yeah, it's like the differences between the PAL and the US versions of Luigi's Mansion, where the Hidden Mansion PAL is darker than the original mansion in both versions. Just, yeah.
Also, there's also a major difference from all the other versions of Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, and specifically the American Xbox version.
Well, it's
Which I did
also
cover.
probably due to porting as well. I mean, because if you look at Wrath of Cortex, the lighting is completely different on GameCube. In fact, there's one stage that's supposed to be in darkness, but it isn't on GameCube.
That's because each console has its own lighting engine that it's trying to use, so that's why it looks visually different.
Yeah, so
I
probably the
didn't
same
know the
applies to
Haunted Mansion was a
Mansion.
Crash Bandicoot game.
Yeah, I think we're digressing once again. We need to stop doing
Well,
that.
I was just trying to make a comparison.
We're only on 14 out of 49.
I only
And it's 9 of my
I only
God.
made the comparison with the whole darkness thing and different versions and whatnot between that.
I know,
between
but,
two
well, it's still
Haunted
getting
Mansion
digressing.
type games. You know,
Yeah. Anyway.
throw hands in the air weirdly. Okay, cool.
There was only one problem I had with this, which I don't understand why, because it works perfectly fine on my PS3, playing in a progressive mode.
Oh yeah, you tried playing it on your PS4.
My PS2 wouldn't do that, going through component cables. I had to do it through the Dazzle. So it still looked okay, because the game is quite dark. So, but that was one thing that really bothered me, but it works perfectly fine now. So
Yeah, because I remember that when you tried to boot it up, your controller just rumbles.
yeah, rumbles continuously, black screen. But yeah, this is a very underrated
Yeah, very.
And,
underrated.
like, movie tie-in game that actually has nothing to do with the movie when it came out.
yeah,
it's just
completely
good
different
standalone game.
storyline, and it fits better within the time period it's set in.
Yeah.
In fact, it draws stuff from like historical stuff, like the Brotherhood.
I think
And of course, you have all of the more iconic Disney voices in there, like Bill Farmer.
yeah. I think you skipped
And
ahead a
Corey
little
Burson.
bit before the end of the discussion.
No, I'm setting up for the next one.
Yeah, I'm just saying that obviously.
It takes me a little bit. There we are. Okay, so
What in the and Knuckles featuring Dante from Devil May Cry?
Wait, what?
right, so I was stuck at my nan's for a month, and I only had well, I had all my stuff, but I only had my Wii U on me. So I recorded this, and all the footage got corrupted, and it is a blurry, crappy mess. This was also on Super Mario Maker 1, and someone basically recreated all the levels from a PC-88 game called Super Mario Bros. Special, which is an official Hudson Soft sequel to the original Super Mario Bros. On NES. And ironically enough, I would definitely redo this because Super Mario Bros. Remastered now exists. Natively running on current PCs, and it includes Super Mario Bros. Special with all the power-ups. So it's not like replicating stuff or weirdly trying to adapt stuff that exists in the editor. But this was originally done in the first one, and I think his name was Forte Blast. I think someone, or maybe they, recreated it in Mario Maker 2, where it has more items that were more closer, but honestly, this was an absolute mess. Even though it was a very short Let's Play. That's all I've got to say on it, really. It was just a filler, really.
Fond memories then.
Sorry?
Fond memories then.
That's probably why you
Yeah.
have. That's probably why you have like 10 times the amount of Let's Plays I do, because I do like legit games, I guess, and do like proper Let's Plays. If I'm doing
I
something
mean,
special,
Super Mario Bros. Special was a legit game in the 1980s.
yeah, I meant
That
like
game is older than all of us.
No, I meant like games that had like a story and things like that. If I had like Halloween specials, I wouldn't count that as a normal Let's Play. It would be a special specifically, and I'd label it as such. Like saying like, oh, I've got Let's Play 1, but it's not the same as Let's Play 1 Halloween special. If that makes sense.
I mean, we all have different ways of numbering it,
Different
but any
category.
core Let's Play projects that I put, pretty much that amount of... Like, I tried to salvage it as much as possible. I have all the graphics. I have an end card. It has as much of like the quality that I could give as possible, but I was working with corrupted footage. That was the problem. That's why it's nowhere near up to the standard of anything, because it's so choppy. This, however, was not. This was actually probably the most successful thing I did through the Roxio, because I barely had any problems, except for slight desyncs when the screen went completely black. Again, probably something to do with bitrate, but I could fix that in editing, so you didn't really notice it. Problem is, DK64 works with the N64's lag in mind, so playing it on the Wii U Virtual Console, since it doesn't account for like original system specs, there was audio desyncs within the game that I couldn't account for, and it also affected movement, as well as some of the minigames functionality. So I tried to shoot
It
like
wasn't just that.
a claptrap, and it doesn't react.
There was also some stalactites in the crystal maze that were just static and hurt
Yeah.
you when you walked into them.
That is true. It was just
Yeah.
sitting there on us,
It was weird.
and I was like, "What?" I phased through a banana, one of the main collectibles. I just
Yeah.
walked right through it.
Tear.
I had to go back 4
Funny.
times.
You didn't laugh.
Yeah, the amount of times
Yeah,
I saw, I don't know if I was there during an episode, but I've definitely watched part of the Let's Play, and I was like, man, like, every time that you played a mini game, it would just, like, not work for you because just the lag in mind just wasn't there, so therefore the game
And that
would
was
run
the only
super-
re-release for this game as well. It has never been re-released again, and we're still waiting for NSO, so we can play online.
Can I just have a very, very small note here, which I've recently found out the other day, which
I know what
did
you're going to say.
send to you the other day. Apparently, I researched, there is a PC port in progress for this game.
Apparently she researched.
That it is, no, I sent you the link. It's about 57% complete at the moment.
70%, it's gone up.
57.
Oh no, 57, that's right.
That's such an oddly specific number.
Because that's the number that was online.
No.
I literally found a forum post about it, an official forum post about the PC port. Yeah, that was the percentage they gave. So yeah, oddly specific, but yeah, that is the number that I saw.
Honestly, at this point in the channel, I had like a vote of certain games that I wanted to cover, but I couldn't make a decision, and I would do whatever was voted in order. This was the game that I decided to do alongside whatever was voted. Oh no, wait, no, sorry. This was the game that was voted for, and I wanted to do the next one, which was Mother 2. But ironically enough, the one that was voted for I enjoyed more than the one I decided to do myself, which was Mother 2. So yeah, this beast of a game.
Yes, hard mode.
Mondo Mole.
Actually, no, it wasn't hard mode. I think you were just unlucky.
Yeah.
I was just super unlucky. It wasn't hard mode at all.
Mother 2, what are they, and lesbians?
I don't know anything about the Mother series, but I do know that fact you had a really poor time on this game.
Yeah, basically, for those who don't know, this game has very infamous anti-piracy stuff that basically makes the game go no quote-unquote hard mode, where it increases the enemies to ridiculous levels so you can't move effectively. You get very unlucky in battle, and that bit specifically made me think I was getting hard mode on the Wii U Virtual Console. Maybe because of an emulation issue. And it made me absolutely hate the game. I was having more trouble on this than the actually hard and less balanced Mother 1 on NES, which was my 13th that we just talked about. I don't like this for that reason, because this game bloody sucks. It doesn't suck, it's a good game, but it made me feel like that when I was playing. Like, almost every time I sat down to record, I was kind of like, can I just have a fun time, please? So it was more of a slog. In fact, I took a break halfway through, which is why if you look at my best moments playlist, there's 2 videos. There's one for 1 year, one for another year. It's because there was a break in between. And that shows all the bullshit. So,
BRB.
Yeah, no worries.
Nobody ever get this man a copy of SMT3.
SMT3. Okay, I need some context.
Shin Megami Tensei 3 is one of the
Shin
hardest
okay. I didn't know
It's
the
the
abbreviation.
hardest JRPG, or one of.
I didn't know the abbreviation. Sorry about that.
If you put it obviously playing the game in normal difficulty is not that hard. It still kind of kicks your ass. But when you play it on the highest difficulty, the tutorial will kill you.
Sounds like me with Pokemon Champions. The game crashed in the tutorial and then failed me and I had to do it again.
No. The enemies you fight in the tutorial can just kill you.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that kind of reminds me of like what happens in Wario Land 4. If you play on the hardest difficulty, you actually get to basically speedrun through the whole level with 1 health, tons of enemies that weren't there originally.
It's literally a case of the first fight is the game teaching you how the game works, and then the second fight is like, it gets a bit tougher, but the enemy you fight in the tutorial has a higher chance to crit than most enemies, so can and will crit combo you to death.
Oh, wow. That's just
and
unfair.
You just kind of...
obviously...
Imagine starting up the game on a harder difficulties thinking, I want a challenge. Let's just go through the tutorial. What do you mean I'm dead?
Yes. I'd actually pay good money to see you try SMT3.
Shin Megami Tensei.
I haven't even played the other 2, but I'm guessing it's like Final Fantasy where they're not connected.
Not really, no.
No.
Also, something you might appreciate is Shin Megami Tensei 3 is the origin of featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series.
Yeah, fair enough. Right, welcome to Snowdin Town. Yeah.
Snow near.
Yes.
It was snow
Jesus
near.
Christ, I didn't think this was that long ago.
We just, Asgore/Sans just teleported away.
Yeah.
I
This
can't
game,
believe this.
I feel like we're going to be here for a while.
Yep.
Yeah.
Settle down, children. We're going to be here.
This
for a
actually,
while.
This game
Yeah.
has such a special place for all of us, and I played it, and I immediately wanted to do a project on it. And this was like just coming out of summer where it was humid as hell, and like I'm recording like a bunch of episodes in advance, sending it to everybody because we all agreed that let's put some like just our own voice acting to it, our own personalities to the characters and stuff. Of course, Urska went with Skeletor for Papyrus.
Yeah.
And we have Burger Pants here as well, which was Will Fonz.
Yes. Buy my burgers. Can't do it.
He's such a
It's been so long.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think
But
I
yeah,
can
this-
even do. I don't think I can do my Muffet voice anymore, especially with me having a cold in my throat. So
Oh no!
definitely can't.
You do it all the time. You mention pastries.
Don't
have,
don't
Aaron-
tempt me. I am about to do it. Do not tempt me.
Pastries.
Swear to God.
Yeah, pastries.
I think I did like 2.
I am
voices.
going to the bakery.
I
Would
think
you
I
like
did-
anything?
Yeah, I did Muffet, and I think I did Alphys, but Alphys was my normal voice.
Get
which-
out of my house.
I had to put on. I had to put on a Muffet voice, which was sort of a high-pitched French lady. So
Yeah.
so.
Meza here was Temmie.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
I am the one who knocks. I love that.
Yeah, he was also Monster Kid.
Oh yeah.
That was all the day. Honestly, we have like a whole 45-minute video of just outtakes that I would like put animations and edits to the game to visualize and make it an actual like event sort of thing.
I'm pretty sure like a third of that is just me.
I think you were like one of the top 3 of outtakes.
We also had our own individual bonus videos on our channel. So, like, Reese had a cover of Metaton's music.
Yep.
I've got my
The entirety of Papyrus's battle with the outtakes and extra stuff kept in as a whole 20-minute video on Urska's old channel.
yeah. I've got my like completely uncut, just going nuts with Omega Flowery.
Yes. And
Yes.
then Will Fonz also did Azrael Hyper God of Death.
Yeah, what was that like? I remember that.
originally-
That was poor. That was poor.
Yeah, I died.
He originally was going to just be Azrael in general, but then he was just like, "This was so fucking dumb."
Yeah, that was Dark Knight. That was Dark Knight now, originally known as Dax Sake.
Yeah, I hadn't heard from him for a while. Good, to be fair, actually.
He's skedaddled off and is living with his partner. And
Has he stopped doing
Existing.
Minecraft streams?
I think he's stopped for now.
Yeah. Is he going
That's
to go back to him or just?
I have no idea.
Yeah. Do
I
it
must
live.
specify that the 1-year anniversary on this thumbnail was because I started this project literally on the first anniversary of Undertale's release. So it was like celebrating that, really.
Oh, I feel
And
so.
then, like, every year up to like the 5th year,
I feel so bad.
I
that
kept celebrating the
I've
game.
been what? Honestly, I keep meaning to go back to my one shot, which is like an inspiration from this project.
Yeah, and it's been like
We
well,
were
how many
talking about
years?
that.
Don't even.
Yeah,
don't-
let's not get into that conversation.
Don't even.
Which one? Which cover?
One shot. My one
Her
shot.
one shot.
My one shot that was inspired by this Undertale,
Yeah,
and it kind of.
you were trying to
flops.
tackle a similar thing. The problem is the editing, and you're not. a fan
The
of
editing, I just ADHD go burr. That's all
Yeah.
I can say.
That is basically
One shot's a funny
too long
name
didn't
for a
read.
game that needs multiple episodes.
I mean, I'm fine with live streaming it now, but like, it's just the fact that editing it was just such a slog. Getting one
The
episode
problem
out
is you
was
edited
fine.
the first episode twice.
Yeah, I know, because I did one for 5th anniversary, and then went to 10th anniversary, and now it's probably nearly the 15th, and I'm like, fuck it out.
Yeah,
Whatever.
you might as well, to be fair, you might as well just drop it at this point.
I have been thinking about it. I've been thinking about editing it for the rest of
You've been thinking about editing it for the past.
the last few months of the last year and this year as well. But I'm getting VTubing done, and just things just pile on top of you, and you know what it's like.
Yeah,
I'm back.
Get around to it.
Hello,
Messes.
VTuber jump scare Lamau Shadow Trade.
Hi, Shadow Trade. Yeah, VTuber because I'm a VTuber on this side, so.
Yeah, just going through all my projects, reminiscing.
Yeah, I'm just on a fucking face tracking stop. My face tracking stops working every now and then. It's just annoying.
Do you want to say
default?
When Deltarune is finished and I've played through it and I've got the plan and all that, I do want to do a similar thing to what I did with this. Whenever that happens, because that could be another 5 years from now.
Yeah,
I mean, we would obviously reprise our old roles. I don't know how. I'll be Lancer for one, because there's no Flowey.
For one, there's no. I don't think there's any Alphys. I don't think there's Muffets. So I've probably
there is Alphys.
There is Alphys. Alphys is the teacher.
Oh, she's yeah.
It's been so long, Mad.
It has actually been genuinely long.
I still need to check out chapters 3 and 4. I haven't done that yet. Chapter 5 might be out before I do that.
Shadow Trade. A girl you have whole ass emotion capture, much more advanced than my simple. I mean, I'm just using Warudo.
Sorry, what?
Warudo has
what was that?
Face and hand tracking.
I'm just ramming my face against the secret boss of chapter 3.
Oh god.
Don't.
So you're not even past that yet.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't go past chapter 2 because I haven't played it. So.
Yeah, well, I can't talk about chapter 3 and 4. I haven't done it yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's basically been the history of Undertale on the channel. There is one video I still need to do, and that's dodge all the credits. And I've got other clips still on my hard drives ready to put that video together, but I just need to access that. I could just cover it with someone else's footage and just give them credit. That might be the better thing to do. Someone just sitting on the video for God knows how long, but it's a bonus episode. Not stressing over it too much. But that is Undertale.
Right. Just want to answer Shadowhook's question real quick. Yeah, so I'm experimenting with Warudo for a little bit. Warudo has...
I've just realised something. You
What's that?
spelled anniversary wrong on the thumbnail.
Me or him?
What?
No.
Go back.
No one's pointed that out for how many years?
Yes.
Anniversary. Oh, fuck off.
Oh my god, you have? I can't believe that.
Guys, how long ago was this?
I've just sat there and gone, that's not how you spell
Hang on, I
anniversary.
don't see you just zoomed into Scatlink.
What is this? 8-bit drummer who is dyslexic?
Wait, what have you just zoomed into the Scatlink bit? Oh,
Yeah, avoid it.
This is
Hide
my
it.
18th Let's Play. How long has it been?
Anniversary!
Anniversary.
I loved being part of the first year anniversary of Undertale.
Oh my god, my face.
Sex or scuff.
No one said anything.
I just
for
wanted
so
to.
long.
Yeah, I know.
I genuinely think we all just kind of autocorrected it in our brains.
Yeah, I would have
What,
to.
like one of
right?
those magical things where your brain just corrects it, but you don't actually realise.
Yeah, so like it's basically how a Matrix thing does.
Bit
Where
of Undertale humour for you in the thumbnail. There
can I
we
say
go.
something
It was
real quick?
intended.
Can I say something real quick?
So much so I did it myself.
Okay, I'm not allowed.
Well,
I was
he
finishing my
still
bit.
talking.
Yeah,
I was finishing the
everyone was
bit.
talking, and I kept wanting to talk for like a good 5
I
minutes.
finished the bit. You can go now.
Right, so so I wanted to answer Shadowtote's question, but also just want to quickly say with the whole fact that when it comes to matrixing, our brain automatically recognizes faces. So like everything that, like, say for instance, take plug sockets in the UK, for instance, right? You think of them as 2 eyes, right? You think of anything with 2 of something and 1 below it, and it's automatically a face to us in our brains. It's like seeing a wood grain pattern and you see a person standing there. It's called matrixing. It's your
Magical
brain.
eye puzzles.
No. It's called matrixing. It's a legit word. Like, it's a legit term for recognizing something that isn't real. Like your brain recognizing faces or bodies.
It's pattern recognition.
It's pattern recognition, but it's also called matrixing. So
It kind
It's
of
the
reminds
exact
me of
same
like
reason we see the Amogus and everything.
that's also why we see a face in the moon. Same thing.
yeah.
Can I see the
mean,
face in Zorn's next Let's Play?
Oh no. But
Yeah!
but yeah.
Yeah, I think I have a bit of a moustache in that one.
Holy shit.
You do.
3 faces.
But
Holly,
yeah,
you're
Shadow Trait. I'm experimenting with Warudo. Warudo has a face tracker, and just by webcam alone, rather than using a leap motion, I can do hand tracking as well. But it's a bit on the crude side, as you can probably see. So yeah. Anyway, I'm done. I'm good.
I have never played Shadow of the Colossus. I play this instead.
Go on.
Should I play it? Wait.
Well, yeah, what version, though? Do I play the version that's included on this disc for the PS3?
The detective has a prior appointment, Sean. Shut the fuck up for 30 seconds.
Wait, what?
So, I could only stay until Undertale, but I did just want to state a few things about that, because it was the last proper project I was involved with. It was a lot of fun. There's a lot more to say, but I've got to dash now, unfortunately. So I hope everyone has a lovely time. Thanks for having me on, Sean. It's been...
Oh, yeah, no
lovely
worries. I didn't
going through
realise you were
Road.
going to leave. I was just going to continue. Sorry.
Oh, no, yeah, I could only stay until the Undertale.
We're talking
Oh,
over
okay,
each
fair
other,
enough.
mister. So...
There's many people in the VC.
Yeah.
But yes, I hope you all have a fun stream from now. And enjoy the projects we have coming up. Well, I say
We'll
we.
catch you next
Sean
week,
and everyone.
good sir.
Yes, we will,
Oh,
actually.
yes. For a thing.
For a thing.
Yes. I'll probably announce that at the end of this, actually.
Oh, should I stay around for the announcement?
If you gotta go, you gotta go. It doesn't. Yeah.
If you got to go now, you're not going to be able to hang around for another 30 plus.
Oh, yeah, no. All right. Have a fun stream, everyone.
Right.
Nah, no worries. See you later, mate.
See ya.
Thanks for hopping in. Bye. Sorry. I didn't realise he was going to say something right at that moment when I was about to talk to Aiko, because it was like an empty moment at that very moment, and we all spoke at the same time. I didn't hear him.
That's why I say, like, you want to move on. I know you want to move on, but like sometimes give a little chance for us to speak as well. Like,
It's in the text chat of the voice channel.
Oh, I didn't see that.
yeah, we both have streamer mode on, so it's really hard to.
I just misclicked and opened up Steam.
No.
Based.
Discord and Steam are right next to each other, plus my mouse freaking want to move.
Hey,
Anyway,
but
what I was about to say was... Sorry, Aaron? Aaron?
I was only saying that I've also got Steam and Discord next to each other. That's all I was going to say.
Oh,
That's all I'm pretty much finished until
yeah,
you
sorry,
said
it's because I was about to say something again and then I heard you, so I wanted to shut up.
I was done.
We spend more time
Onwards with
apologising than
Ico.
actually getting on with it, yes. So, I haven't played Shadow of the Colossus, but I played this all the time. It was actually because my mum has played this game. She doesn't play games, but this is one of the few, so it sticks in my brain a lot more, because mostly my gaming side came from my dad before he stopped. So, I've basically been brought up on watching my mum play this game, which is a very rare thing. And honestly, this is more... Well, Shadow of the Colossus could be considered atmospheric, but this is a lot more atmospheric. It also broke ground on bloom lighting technology in video games, because Team Ico, because that's actually the team's name, so I think they made Ico first before Shadow of the Colossus, I think. I think that's correct. Because on PS3, they're both on the same disc. I've just never got round to playing the other one because I've been so deep into this. I like the lore, the mystique of it all, the puzzle solving. It's very like, it's not like cartoony platforming. It's like very realistic platforming. It's like everything has weight to it. And yeah, I just wanted to play it. And that, like, this was just one I just wanted to do.
Neat.
Not much else to say, really, other than the fact that I just have a lot of history with it.
I unfortunately don't have input, so.
Oh, yes. This one. This was
Again,
one
no
of the
input.
few that I said it was voted for.
Final Fantasy.
Again,
that's one.
not really much
PS3
input.
fans.
So.
Based and
That's the
D&D
problem.
build.
I can't wait
Yeah,
to
the
call
PS3
that
version
Final
was like an
Fantasy.
anniversary edition. But
just
it is based-
actually, I just realised that Shadow Trait said in chat, I completely different book because obviously everyone's talking. Shadow Trait said you could use my footage if you want. She doesn't care, but
For what?
I think it may have been
presume
Deltarune
it's
specifically. I don't know if she's still.
yeah.
Oh, Undertale. I'm guessing you dodged all the credits.
I don't know. She didn't specify, so I'm not quite sure.
We'll figure it out later.
Yeah, we'll talk about that in the Discord. Link in the description below. I've got the command as well.
I've been trying to do it for years, and I just
Yeah, that
haven't
was
ever
a
done it.
smooth plug.
I've never done. I've never
Yeah, I do that.
actually. I've never actually done the text dodging, so I didn't actually know. So
I've got the Final Fantasy 1 town music playing. So this was another excellent use of the component direct input from the Roxio, because I had I have a PSP 3000 with the cable that allows you to output to the TV, so I could capture directly from the PSP with legitimate means. So I wanted to cover the best version of Final Fantasy 1 ever made, the PSP version, and it has all of the GBA Dawn of Souls additional content on there as well. And I covered all that as well. And ironically enough, all that additional bonus content was 20 episodes. The main Let's Play was 20 episodes. So it's kind of like a nice even split between everything. And I think I managed to beat every optional boss. Managed to. Some of them took me up to an hour. It was crazy. I actually put a timer on the screen to do that. But yeah, that was a very fun time going through all that. It's kind of weird though, because obviously I'm looking at my TV and it's in a small little box because, resolution and all that. And then in editing, I have to blow it up. But before I started, I was like, do I stretch it ever so slightly more to fill the gap, or do I just leave it as it is? And I can't remember what I did, but it looked pretty good. Anyone has history with the original Final Fantasy, any version? Because this version had the magic system where it was just normal MP and you just cast your spells with cost, not magic points like it was originally.
I played the PSP version. I did a lot of walkthrough following though. I need to play games without walkthroughs. Get that would be cool. But it was good stuff.
Asuka?
FF1 is a grinder's paradise and also just painful. I have played the Pixel remaster, not all the way through. I haven't completed either of them, and I also played the PSP version.
Which one do you think is better? The one with the point system being the Pixel remaster, or the magic, the magic MP system where it's all just one big cost?
I think
because they are fundamentally different on how you play the game.
Changing it to MP so it works like the more modern FF games, like 6, was a good quality of life change, but it took away some of the uniqueness of FF1.
I can see that. I mean, I've tried playing the original, on NES. Obviously, it's got a lot more bugs to it, but it's also built around that.
Yeah,
but when they changed the system, I feel like it's too balanced around it to a certain extent. It just means that some earlier magics fall off unless you just don't want to spend the extra MP. With the magic point system, obviously you would have more casts of weaker magic, so you could use those a lot more and then whip out the big stuff for the harder moments. You really need the big heal, or you need to cast a flare. You can't just spam it with the new ones. But then again, you have the additional bosses that probably are developed around that particular system. So,
yeah. Again, I think it's more of a character thing. It takes away some of the uniqueness. I'm not that fussed on gameplay balance for a nearly 30-year-old single-player RPG.
I mean, I think this game still has the draw that you literally just choose your 4 characters' jobs, and that's what you have for the whole game. Because that's something that you don't really have for the others. You have class changes, or every character has their own specification or job class associated with them. But this one, you literally just choose your 4, name them whoever, and go.
It's been way too long for me, so I can't really give an opinion. I'm more of a Final Fantasy Stones of Paradise.
Fair enough.
Chaos.
Also, the Dwayne and Brando music track of this game is awesome. I quoted that throughout the entire playthrough.
Yeah, no, FF1 is kind of hit or miss in general. It's especially because my favorite is 5, which is Change Central.
All right, I'm going to break some new ground with this one. with my Let's Play of Freedom Planet. I did the PC version. I did the PS1 version. I did the Vita version. I did the Xbox version. I did the PS3 version. I did the PS4 version. I did the PS5 version. I did the PS4 version. I did the PS4 version. I did the PS5 version. I did the PS6 version. I did the PS7 version. I did the PS8 version. I did the PS9 version. I did the PS10 version. I did the PS11 version. I did the PS12 version. I did the PS13 version. I did the PS14 version. I did the PS15 version. I did the PS16 version. I did the PS17 version. I did the PS18 version. I did the PS19 version. I did the PS20 version. I did the PS21 version. I did the PS22 version. I did the PS23 version. I did the PS24 version. I did the PS25 version. I did the PS26 version. I did the PS27 version. I did the PS28 version. I did the PS29 version. I did the PS30 version. I did the PS31 version. I did the PS Actually, I played it through your library at one point, I think. And Ursula's at the time.
Yeah, mine, huh?
Yours. But the reason why I had the Wii U gamepad is because it was originally launched for that at the time, and I was gearing up to do it on Switch, Wii U. But then I had access to the PC version, so I did that. Plus, I could access the beta to cover some of the to players talk, who was the green guy who's shooting in the thumbnail there. Back to, and this, as I said, this Let's Play broke new ground because I was there now using what was I using to capture my screen now? It was, OBS Studio, ironically enough. I could just barely manage 720p 60 FPS with my current hardware, so this was recorded in 60 FPS. So it's my first 60 FPS project. It was also when I was getting more experimentation with my thumbnails for videos, like actually getting in close and having like an action pose or something going on.
Weren't you using XSplit at one point?
XSplit I was using for streaming because that's what I was taught how to use. Because Ursula at the time was using that.
Right.
But OBS Studio had just performed better for recording at that point, so I used that solely for 720p 60 FPS recording.
Fair enough.
When XSplit decided to crap out on me, that's when I had a better PC and everything, we all updated. Basically, all went on to Streamlabs at the point, which I'm still using to this day without any issues.
Yeah, well, I've moved on to Meld, so...
Yeah. But yeah, this was basically like an evolutionary part of the channel. Like, the Let's Play itself is kind of interesting, because I did 3 full playthroughs of the game. One as every character. But that's only because certain levels do actually change, depending on the character you're playing. Kind of like Sonic Adventure. It doesn't actually happen that much with Freedom Planet 2, and I've made a thumbnail for that, because I thought I was going to do it at some point, but I'm not as into Freedom Planet 2 as I was with Freedom Planet 1 at the time. So, but I do want to do it at some point. But I would recommend it for those who like combat fighting in your Sonic game, 2D Sonic game. Because it originally began...
if you liked Sonic Rush.
Yeah, but 2D. Or Gunstar Heroes.
Sonic Rush is 2D,
But yeah, well, I'm thinking of the 3D models, that's the problem.
Yeah, it's the same with Mario Bros. 1 that is a 2D game. Even though it's a new game.
Yeah.
If we're using 3D models.
Yeah, if you like Sonic Rush, play Freedom Planet.
I'm not a massive Sonic fan.
Don't worry, this is not going to be as bad as when we were talking about the first one.
I haven't gotten into Sonic until like fairly recently, but even then, again, the 3D games, I just prefer 3D games. There are exceptions to 2D games I do play, but for the most part, I do play mostly 3D games, especially Sonic, because I think I recently covered, what was it, Year of Shadow, just towards the end of the Year of Shadow. I did, what was it, Sonic Adventure 2? And I also did that at the same time, just so happened to have Sonic 3 coming out at the end of that year, so... Yeah, I can see you driving with that music, by the way.
Did you do Shadow the Hedgehog, the game, though?
I have Shadow the Hedgehog. I haven't played it yet. I haven't beaten it. I've never beaten it.
I played that first before Shadow Generations.
I would like to play Shadow Generations, actually, to be fair. I've never played that either. Never played the original Sonic Generations. I do have Sonic Frontiers, but again,
I'm going to beat you with all of my edge and this gun I found.
Where's that damn
No,
game?
all of the edge.
That's what I said!
Edge.
I said with all of my edge and this gun I found.
Edge gun. Anyway, what I was going to say was this is not as bad as Stick of Truth. As I mentioned, they didn't go as raunchy to the point that, things had to be censored. So all versions are the same. But honestly, I'm not going to lie to you, this still feels like I only recently played this. Fractured Butthole.
I get a doctor to check that for you.
He's going to explain the joke to us, guys. We got it.
Sorry?
You're going to explain the joke to us again.
Oh,
no, I'm not going to
please don't.
No.
Please spare us the details, please.
No, I don't. No, I don't need to. No, basically, you fart and rewind time. That was the fracture. That's also one part of the joke.
Oh, shit, is that a fucking JoJo's reference?
Oh my god.
It's also because two his superhero groups are fractured, but they have to become whole to fight a common enemy. So that's the two jokes.
That's what the thumbnail basically depicts.
Holy shit, he quite literally said, I'm not going to explain the joke, and then explained it twice.
I ablabbed it. Ablabbed? Wow. Ablibbed. I can't even say that.
Oh, you improvised.
Go do Lally.
Yeah, you improvised.
Yeah.
Improv.
All I want to say is with this game, though, is that with the 2 DLC packs, it was a hell of an adventure, and I want to play it again. But my version, or at least my copy, has a fault. Every time I install it to my PS4, some form of a data leak must be happening because I have to keep rebuilding the database. It keeps freezing and locking up and crashing. But if I delete it, my PS4 is fine. My copy is bugged.
That corrupted my previous PS4.
Yeah, so we went to my PS4. We got a PS4 Pro just in time for Kingdom Hearts 3.
Just pick it up on Steam.
Yeah, I mean, I've got it on my wish list now, but that means I can't go back to my original file and see what I've done. Wait, it's a good thing I've got it recorded in it. But if I wanted to redo the battle deck, I can't do that now. I have to play the whole game again, plus get the DLCs. But that would be a better way of playing it, unless I have a weird problem with the PC version. But yeah, I don't know if it's my disc, if it's too old of a print, so when it installs and applies updates, it causes a problem. I don't know. But yeah, it's a bit of a shame because I actually can't go back to this game. But I'll leave it at that.
You can, but just make a new save file.
No, my PS4 will die.
Well, don't play it on PS4.
Yeah, we just
said
it has a lot of data leak.
It was the first thing I said about it.
Don't play it on PS4 then.
But what? I don't have it on anything else.
Local woman has missed the conversation.
Yes, the whole entire segment.
I am not going to lie to you, though. It's not my interest, so I just zoned. I really zoned.
Well, then you can't join the conversation if you weren't following the conversation.
Anyway, this is your interest. This is your...
Yes, it is.
Yeah, well, it pains me. It pains me that I haven't edited my thing yet. It really does.
Just stream it, madam. Honestly.
I could probably I could probably have the voices in part. Yeah, I could probably redo the commentary in terms of live streaming, and I could redo the. I could do what you did, stream it, and then upload the VODs and stuff with the.
I didn't even stream it. I just sat down and recorded because this was actually this game holds so the game itself. If you get invested, because that's kind of what you're intending to do to get the full impact. This is a very emotional game. But it was even more emotional for me double because when I was doing this project, Aaron was in hospital.
Yeah.
For personal reasons.
So it's in between not seeing him, I was doing this. And I was doing this as a Halloween special. So, I mean, it's not really... It's because of, the creepy undertones of the game and all that, the existential crises sort of thing.
It's not horror.
But I don't want to, explain the game, obviously, because you still want to experience the game fresh.
If you think about it this way, it's more like a Japanese horror, where it's not actually, jump scary, it's just ominous, I guess is the
It's
word.
more analog horror.
It's existential dread.
It's
also
ominous.
the responsibility.
It's the ominousness of it. That's what a Japanese horror is.
You also have responsibility placed on.
Isn't that also what analog horror means?
Japanese horror is running out of battery on the underground. You realize you don't know how to read anything.
You know what Japanese horror is?
No, that's horror in Japan.
Yeah, Linkario completely missed the actual real life connotations of that joke.
I don't know what analog horror is.
What?
It's the same definition.
No, it's not.
never heard
Analog
of
horror is about the presentation, not...
I don't know.
Analog horror is static in TVs and videotapes and stuff like that.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, I'm saying about Japanese horror where it's not outrightly scary, but it's just ominous. Nothing really bad happens.
It's not shock horror. It's
psychological,
atmospheric horror.
Atmospheric,
That's the
yeah.
word. Psychological horror.
Isn't
Yeah.
that what Japanese horror is like? Very similarly.
It varies. This
game is very lore heavy, so that's another factor to it.
Did you see that remix I posted in the Discord?
That's just.
I've yet to actually listen to that. I've been too busy. I'll probably listen to it before I go to bed.
Yeah.
Wait, what'd you put in?
But yeah, this game holds such a important place in my heart. Honestly, similar to Undertale, and which I kind of it's funny actually because they're both like indie. But ironically enough, indie RPGs. This isn't really an RPG, but it was originally built in RPG Maker, so that's kind of funny. Because the RPG Undertale was made in Game Maker. It's weird that, isn't it? Because this is more of a puzzle game.
And you know how much I like puzzle
in terms
games.
of actual gameplay. Sorry?
And you know how much I love my puzzle games.
Yeah. Honestly, this game isn't as spooky as we were discussing different types of horror. It's more like that atmospheric and like existential kind of like dread, as well as like that kind of like emotional attachment sort of thing. And the game is now available on basically everything through the World Machine because, and one of the most put-offing things about the game is that it can change your desktop background to solve a puzzle, stuff like that, moving files, different folders. But for people who do not like that,
Psychological,
Machine not only
that's the term I was thinking of. Psychological horror.
Psychological? I don't...
Anyway. And
Life
so...
is like a circle. Sorry.
I've lost where I was now.
You're talking about the World Machine.
Yeah, the World Machine Edition, the latest version, works on all devices because it gives you its own virtual desktop. So it all happens within like that space. So you don't have to worry about that if that's something that you don't like with your PC, especially nowadays. So that is definitely the version to get. And again, you can play it on anything. Heck, even on a Switch 2 now, I'm pretty sure you can use your Joy-Con as a mouse or plug one in.
I know this is not. I know this is not public because I haven't finished editing. But in the early part of the second episode of me editing this, I had Viking as co-commentary, and he jokingly said that this game is a virus. Jokingly, of course.
Yeah.
But it's
because of the things that it can do.
Yeah.
While this game is important, shall we move to Sean? Shall we move on?
Yes, because this is one that we're going to talk about.
Yes.
Oh, excuse me.
I'm going to mute.
Yeah, psychological horror
Mouse?
was the term I was thinking of.
No, we're not. There we go.
I don't have any input on
Right.
this. I don't remember this, so I wasn't here for that.
No, but this is the one that you're suggesting that we remake because this was the original version of Super Mario 64 multiplayer. What Net64 became was Mod Loader, which allows you to play Ocarina of Time online before Super Volcanion, the PC port, came along and allowed you to do it natively. This was like a client that allowed you to play Mario 64 online by choosing your character, which had their own effects, which now the native PC port version, Co-op Deluxe, allows you to do as well, with way more customization. So this was like the early form of that. So me, and at the time, Blue Hedgehog 17, we've gone our separate ways now. He was in stream earlier in the chat. But back in the day, we basically recorded both our sides, 8 episodes, and 100% of the game. And it was a fun time. But yeah, the one that, even though that you've been suggesting Linkario to redo the multiplayer, because that's local and that's how it functions, because the camera moves to keep us both in frame, this is the online. We could be in 2 separate parts of the game, or have many people playing and just making progress. That's basically what Co-op Deluxe is now, but instead of being a client that attaches to an emulator, this is running natively in PC port known as Mario 64 Co-op Deluxe.
Yeah, which is basically a PC port essentially of Mario 64.
Yeah.
It's not a PC port, but it is very similar. It's basically a native game, runs on PC anyways.
Ironically enough, I don't have much to say other than there was quite a few hilarious moments during the Let's Play that is in my channel, my 7th channel anniversary best channel moments, because some of those were absolutely hilarious. But other than that, there's not actually much else to say here, other than if we were going to redo it, it would replace this one. Not the old one.
Yeah.
You got toadstooled. You just fell off.
Yeah, so that was... Oh, God. Okay, that's crunchy. Oh. Okay.
I got an advert.
Ursula, are you coming back?
I'm back.
Where does hair go?
Oh,
Where did the hair go?
Wait, oh yeah.
Stora's hair is chopped off.
That damn sword as well.
Yeah, well, again,
that stupid Lego sword that you picked up. Legoland.
There's a story here, and I'm not talking about the story of Kingdom Hearts. I'm talking about when I wanted to cover the game. You may notice that thumbnail says second Let's Play.
Oh, yeah.
I was shooting way above my pay grade, right? Because I wanted to, right after Twilight Princess was finished, roughly near the end of that, Kingdom Hearts 1.5 HD Remix came out on the PS3, which gave us access to Final Mix for the first time outside Japan. Never played that before. I wanted to cover Kingdom Hearts and just play it and get as close to 100% as possible, not knowing what I was doing. Problem was that the very first episode not only was crunched, because this was my only method of capture, so I was capturing the PS3 for the Dazzle, so it was 16:9 squished to 4:3, couldn't edit that or re-stretch it out, and the first video got muted because every single track in the game basically caused the upload to be muted on YouTube, which I don't actually see happen anymore. You just get claimed and the person gets the money.
It's Disney.
But it was completely muted.
Just want to point out
so it was a completely dead project.
Well, as we found out over the many, many, many years, just typically YouTube in general has just such a crap claim system. I can go into...
Yeah, let's not get into it.
Yeah,
let's not. We will be here for many moons.
I was about to say, before I got cut off, I don't want to go into detail because I have ranted for hours and hours before, and... yeah, I could rant on for days about this and about.
Well, yeah, that's why we were stopping.
About recent things that have happened as well, but again, not going into it. But it's because of that whole thing that it may have been muted, but also Disney.
Yeah,
it was also because of Disney, because Disney is a bit
it had nothing to do with. It had nothing to do with Disney actually. It was because of just the music that was being used, because it was a new game. I had no protection. That was the problem.
It was probably because of the stupid game
it was
system,
literally fairly recent at the time, and therefore the soundtrack.
Why have we changed music? What the hell?
Copyrighted.
Oh shit! This is not an extended mix. I need to loop it.
It may have just been down to YouTube shenanigans.
I mean, there is one track that it was obviously going to get copyrighted. Then that's
okay. I have to speak up. Why did they change Squall's name?
What?
That's Leon.
That's not Leon's. Not his name.
That's what he himself says. I don't know why they did that.
Squall.
I don't know why.
His surname is Leonhardt.
I don't know why they did that.
They do still refer to him as Squall occasionally. I don't know why Leon.
Yeah, but then he always goes like, "That's Leon."
I'm in unknown territory
That's
here.
Leon.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
His residence.
His residence is evil.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, to be fair, he does kind of look like him in terms of not face, but just the tire.
I also have a little bit of history with this thumbnail in general, because I actually lost this thumbnail, so I had to go back to one of my very old update videos, screen cap the image, and then take that and blow it back up to the normal size, and then keep that image, just so I had this as a point of reference, because... cause of Leon S. Kennedy. Commander man, hello, good sir. You're hopping in or what? Anyway.
So you had to go back, screen cap an old update video, and then stretch it back out, and it's still not 128.
I know.
It's 40. The man said you get all the extra pixels, but they're at the top and useless.
Yeah, that was actually part of the original one. That wasn't me editing that. Getting it back. But the reason why I'm mentioning this now, even though it says second, is because this was in fact my 25th Let's Play, because this was the moment when 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue got released on PS4, and that's because it was gearing up for the release of Kingdom Hearts 3. And this is when, like, Nomura himself said, if you have any problems, dispute them, because I want everyone to play the games and get everybody hyped. So I was able to actually, even though speaking over Hikaru's intro, Simple and Clean, at the start, I was able to present the episodes exactly the way I wanted with no issues. Which is kind of funny, actually, because Cho Conroy recently did Kingdom Hearts previous project, actually, to what he just did. And he had a couple, but my videos have never been hit. So
you could say your second attempt at this Let's Play was very simple and clean.
Oh, yes, indeed. And I'm quite happy about that, because I had no glitches with footage either, which was insane. And it was still on the same 1.5 version that was coming out, because at the time I didn't have access to a PS3, and therefore it's not 60 FPS, but
yeah, you
the version
PS4
didn't have that anyway.
Can I just point out something I just found really funny? Is that these two
What's
Let's
that?
Plays have... Who's the guy on the right? I forget his name.
Riku's saw Kairi.
Just say Riku. I'll just go for Riku. I don't want to complicate things. I don't know much about the Kingdom
I
Hearts.
just
Is
told
it
you
right?
each
Yes,
character.
but I also don't want to overcomplicate. My brain is going to explode otherwise. Just keep it simple.
The silver-head character.
Yes, in both screenshots, he is behind the Keyblade's actual hilt, and I'm like, yeah, you're covering up his face, man. I don't know if that's part of
Intentional.
Intentional, because he's shadowed in darkness.
Yes, it's intentionally designed. Plus, he has connections with that very
No, I was
key.
about to say, is that part of the
I mean,
original? Is that part of the original like box art, or is that something you did?
No, that was something intentional.
I mean, look at the outlines
You said
of
intentional,
each
something
character.
you did, right?
can see that there's a purple outline surrounding Riku. That
Yeah,
represents the darkness.
Each one of those renders is separate.
You're sort of wandering around the question. Did you do this? Basically.
Yes.
Okay.
I've said yes.
You didn't say yes.
He wasn't wandering around.
You did wander around.
Yo,
the
he
question.
did say yes. I did this like 3 times.
This is
He wasn't
something.
wandering
All
around.
he said was this was intentional. That was it. That's all I got.
I did say I did this. Right, can we move on? I said I've done that. That was intentional. I made this intentionally like that.
Right. I just thought it was funny because it's just covering his face, and I'm like, that's rude. But
Right,
like,
I'm going to go
he's
back to the previous image.
He's getting the Luigi treatment, is all I'm saying.
He's getting the Mike Wazowski treatment, actually.
That too.
Look,
Well,
the
both.
render of Sora that I'm using is also different, as well as the render of Riku that is different. It's intended.
Well, they're all the same, actually. They're just more better.
High quality.
High quality resolution.
Just
They've
using
been
PR.
gifted more pixels.
Okay.
I was gifted free Premiere Pro and Photoshop, which is at this point what I'm using constantly. I missed the point where we
Yes,
transitioned.
that is in. Thanks to our
I'm
uncle
not
who
gonna-
works in IT.
Yes. I'm not going to redo Kingdom Hearts Final Mix, even though I could do it again. It's only going to be a 60 FPS improvement. So, moving on to other Kingdom Hearts games when I can, because this was the 25th project. I'm coming up to the 50th. I've not done another Kingdom Hearts game since, but I am working on it because I've been teasing it for ages. And it will be initially available for patrons because it's going to take a while to edit.
Well, he's going to do 2 at once.
He did the same thing for.
Technically, yeah. Well, technically 3 at once.
Yeah, you did.
Depending on
something
how
else.
much you want to
You did
stretch
the same. You did the same thing for another previous Let's Play, which you're gonna hopefully get to eventually.
Yeah, again, that's why I want to try and pick it up a little bit.
Oh, hang
Your
on.
stream just died on Discord.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there you go.
Did you tab out?
Interesting. No, it minimized itself. Okay, here we go. The literal, a literal pillar of the channel right here. I need the music
Okay, there we go.
because
Funny platformer go.
one of the best 3D platformers I've ever played, and it's still going strong. In fact, I don't want that one. That was the early one. There we go. That's the full one. This is the thumbnail I use for the entirety of everything that I've done.
Another
Hack
character
time related
behind
for the
something
project.
else.
I've run out of room. It got busy. It's showing how they're all trying to squeeze in for the picture. It's fine.
Sure.
Hacking time. A collectathon 3D platformer based off of the previous stuff. I've said it all. I'm going to cut the fat, basically. This is still going because every time there's like a new live event, they add more what's the word? Custom created mods from community created mods, but with official Death Wishes attached to them in a dev made Death Wish map. So there's just extra challenges with extra content that just keeps happening. Plus the challenge roads. There's a new one now, Challenge Road 75. So I've got that as well. And this is, not to brag, without a doubt, the most in-depth walkthrough of this game on the platform. You will not find something more accurate than this.
It's funny.
And it's
actually.
officially recognised by the devs. Jonas Karloff
Yeah.
themselves has acknowledged this and has also helped out with stuff like with the rarities of certain items and drops with stickers, the different versions of them all during events, even giving me early access during the last summer event to get ahead of the curve, to plan ahead so I could cover everything. And I still managed to do and finish everything that was newly added for the summer event of last year, for 2025, literally about 5 days before it ended. So
Kind of reminds
Officially
me.
endorsed.
Kind of reminds me how I did like quite an early Let's Play when I started live streaming on my channel. That is, how I did Spyro is 110+%. But obviously, you've got mods, so you'll obviously keep going. I don't know. Would you even consider it a walkthrough at that point if you're just continuing like with the mods and stuff, mod showcase?
Yes, because if you have the particular mod, event stamp saver, you can access the latest versions of the live events even when they're not going on, so you can still play them.
But a full walkthrough normally goes through story in that, in terms of that. But whereas you know
Anything that's officially like part of the
Because
game,
challenge modes
and
adds
because
trophies to your profile.
Yeah,
and
it's
you
all
need at least
collectibles,
one
isn't it?
trophy for an achievement.
yeah, but when you call that,
So I cover the latest one every time, so people know what to do.
Walkthroughs normally feel like games to go through the story and collectibles and stuff. When it comes to like this, it feels more like a playthrough than a walkthrough. If that makes it, my personal opinion.
It was originally a walkthrough and it kept evolving. I'm not
Yeah.
going to downgrade it when it
No.
has more than what's there.
Well, no, it's
So-
still a walkthrough because it's showing you how to get each one. It's,
I'm even going through
It's
basically
just
everything
still
within
going.
levels. Yeah,
Hmm.
it's just how it is. It's the
Plus, it
nature of the
even
beast.
shouts out mod creators as well.
It's still got an active modding scene as well. This runs on Unreal Engine 3. The Switch version's just recently been fixed for Switch 2 with a system-based update, not game-based. So when you update your system, it will just work now, and it's better than when it worked on normal Switch anyway. It's too crunchy, but it's still got relevance, which is insane. The Let's Play has relevance. The quality has been updated. Like this playthrough has been on 3 PCs.
I feel like I feel like I want to do something like this, but for Portal mods, because I absolutely love Portal and stuff.
I-
I know-
There is a separate playlist just dedicated to mods only.
Yeah.
Anything that is part of the main game in terms of the events, they're in both playlists.
sounds hella stupid. Just do it.
Yeah, just do it.
Yeah. I mean, I need to
Just
get
have like a community live stream sort of thing.
Yeah.
I mean, did anybody witness the last 2 live streams that I did on a hang time just for one challenge road?
You're
Fucking
claiming.
hell, 450 checkpoints. What an April Fool's bullshit.
How long does that take you eventually, like at total?
10 hours, 10 and a half hours.
Fuck.
Average playtime is supposed to be 8 hours, but obviously I was doing other stuff plus live streaming, so that ate up extra time.
That's madness, man.
Yeah, my own personal file now was 1 challenge road trophy short because I wasn't doing it a second time.
Yeah, that's
Madness.
that's
This is
actually
Spartan.
madness.
This is Sparta.
The funny thing is, though, if you had already got all those 450 checkpoints before it got added to the challenge road, you could just boot it in and get it in like less than a minute. So
All right.
I just didn't know that
Since
particular
this
one
one's
existed.
ongoing, shall we get going to the next?
Yeah, next.
Yeah, I mean, that was basically everything I had to say about it. You can see the amount of thumbnails I have for this as well.
Yeah.
So, oh, yeah, that's the thing. I want to talk about this one in particular. Meza drew me that.
I'm not a very good drawer, though.
I thought you said
So-
Pixel
No, but
made
it was
something
more-
for you. Did Pixel not make something
Yeah,
for you?
No, Pixel didn't.
I swear Pixel made an
This
avatar
was-
for you.
this
for
was
some
Meza.
reason.
No.
Never mind.
Aha.
yeah.
There we go. The triple.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I went from one collectathon 3D platformer to another.
Yeah, like I said, I had
so number
I
three,
had
right.
110. I think I had 110 plus on my thumbnail for this one particular.
Yeah, well, the thing is, before I played them and knew how it was calculated in game, this is what I made. Because if you add all 3 games originally together, because I'm holding the original 3 copies that I have
I wish
in
I
that
had.
thumbnail,
Yeah,
and
it's like-
edited his eyes to look at the collection I'm holding because he's supposed to be looking up.
Oh, so
Yeah, because like
Cool.
the total completion is obviously 337, because 120 on the first, 100 on the second, and 117 on the third. But then when I looked into the file progression of the game itself, I think it said like 112.
Something like that, yeah.
112% on the file progression.
I like the fact that he's done like Spyro Reignited 120% walkthrough, and yet he's using the original, like or a model, or like it looks like a model. It looks like a legit like 3D
Well, it's because
model.
it's still
It is the model. It's the model that came with it.
Yeah, like
didn't
a
have the
legit
model, but-
3D like 3D printed model.
No, it's official.
It's an actual
It
figurine.
came with the game if you got it physically with the collector's edition.
Is that die cast or is that 3D printed? As in,
I don't know. I don't have the thing.
Oh.
I just
Well,
knew it was official.
It would have to be. It wouldn't be 3D printed.
Well, I mean, it could be 3D printed, but officially, if that makes sense, because
Yeah, it
companies
would be.
would have 3D printers as well.
They wouldn't cut corners like that back in 2018.
I
mean,
you never know. Either way,
Anyways.
to make models, you have die cast them or you 3D print them. So
I think we're focusing on the wrong thing here. I don't have the model, so I don't know.
how did you get that model then? Well, as in the thumbnail, was that image or something?
I looked for Spyro 1 stuff for the thumbnail when I put it in there.
Yeah.
Anyways, getting bogged down on the wrong thing. We're talking about the project, not the thumbnail itself.
Well,
Unless you want to talk about how I stick out.
I mean, thumbnail is part of the thumbnail. It's how it represents it's how it represents the Let's Play, so it makes sense.
Pretty sure 3D printers were a thing back then. They were introduced in 2015, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay, I'm googling.
Here we go. But while you're googling, so when the Spyro Reignited trilogy dropped, I mean, I've been wanting to cover the original trilogy for ages, but I wanted to wait because there were always rumors about a remake, and Activision handled it very poorly. But when it finally did come out, everyone was hyped for it, including myself. Only caveat: I got it digitally because the physical copies only had Spyro the Dragon on there. The other two were part of a digital update, and I'm like, really? You couldn't stick all three on the disc?
Okay, fun
They
fact.
are now, but.
Yeah, they recalled all copies.
They didn't recall them.
Well,
Fun fact: 3D
They
printers
just-
were invented in 1980s. It's just became more popular in the 2010s.
It became more personal in the 2010s because
Yeah.
they're like industrial level
So it
normally.
was definitely way before this game came out. So
Yeah. But the only thing is that these were like unique walkthroughs because I knew what to do, I knew where to get everything. The only interesting thing that I would be experiencing for the first time is the new physics, the new graphics, the new features, and the fact that the first game has now got skill points, plus all three games have achievements separate from the skill points. So I'll be basically getting all that, and I'll do a bonus episode covering what I didn't get during the initial in-game 120%. So it was kind of an interesting way like that. It still is a walkthrough because if you're following in with the original, you'd still get pretty much everything until it came to the new stuff exclusive for that version. So it was like an interesting thing, and that was applicable to all three games actually, because I wanted elements of like the original as well as the Reignited remake for all three of these. But I will admit that the further that you get, the less polish they have, because my favourite is not Spyro 2, but like a lot of people actually say. My favourite is Year of the Dragon. But
I mean, that was the first one I played.
it's kind of funny how history doesn't repeat, but it rhymes, because Spyro Year of the Dragon back in the day was buggy, and the Platinum label or the Green label in other countries fixed the problems, mostly with the soundtrack. But this version had actual more gameplay bugs than anything, because the whale didn't spit me out properly. I was getting squished by shrapnel. How was that making sense? Not even physically hitting me.
They still haven't fixed that, by the way. The janky hitboxes in the Haunted Tomb.
And the skateboard physics as well, which are a little bit weird.
I mean, I've still got
Don't even get me started on the skateboarding. I absolutely hated that. It was dread for me.
I still got a few clips on my PS5 when I replayed it earlier.
I 100% it on PS5, and then I redid it again on PC during a live stream course. But yeah, skateboarding was not my strong suit. I absolutely hated it, so I was dreading every time it came up. I'm like, no.
I still had a good time with all three games, though. I've got no problems with that. So
The most fun
I'm
I
satisfied.
had. The most fun I had was the bonus level at the end of the third game. Yes, it was buggy as hell, but honestly, I think I actually won due to a glitch. It was quite funny. I think I clipped it as well on my PS5. So.
Anyone with experience with the original trilogy?
Nope. I've never.
I mean,
Back when I was a kid,
obviously,
yeah.
I think I basically played them all in reverse order originally, because I've obviously played the third one, and then
3, 1, 2.
Yeah, 3, 1, 2.
I never played them, so I never owned a PS1. So and at the time I didn't know PS3 could play PS1 games. So meh.
You didn't know PS2 could play PS1?
I can't seem to get that working via capture card. I think you remember the.
No, but you had the PS2 before the PS3 was one. So.
Yeah, you remember the issue I had. I even sent you a video of what the PS2 did for the PS1 game. It did not like it. Especially for capture
I
card.
know this is completely unrelated, but Spyro 3 has a hidden Crash Bash demo that has the full game in it.
Yeah, that's weird.
Just literally type in a cheat code on the title screen and you just have basically 90% of the game unlocked here. Without even needing to buy Crash Bash. Oh, this. The precursor to Chris in Deltarune.
Kind of. Also, Oscar might like something with this particular thumbnail that I might have done.
Featuring that guy from the Brandish series.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. Obviously, this was what Toby Fox made before Undertale, and even though he don't like it, obviously I was going to check it out anyway. But there was only one reason why I actually did this when I did, because this was the year where I did 2 Halloween specials, which was something I'd never want to do again, because it's just like overkill.
Oh, yeah, it's this, and I think it was Shadow Man.
Can't stick around because I'm falling asleep. Yeah, no worries, mate. Hope you get better.
I saw that. Yeah, sorry about that. See you again, Capado Man.
Hello.
Bye.
But yeah, it's like I was trying to get Shadow Man working, and I was like the PC version. This was before the remastered was a thing, and I couldn't get it to work. It wouldn't pick up my controller at all. This was through Steam, by the way. But this was before the Steam control overlay. Player! Thank you for that. So I kind of gave up on it. So I planned on doing this, and I got about 2 episodes in, get it edited ahead of time. And even though I was still going to continue with this, I then got the N64 version emulated of Shadow Man working in proper widescreen. And I was also able to get XSplit's chat overlaid in the emulator as well. And I was like, you know what, I can do that now.
I can't wait till you show the Shadow Man. I can't remember.
Now I am talking about, ironically enough, the very next one, but that's why this is here, even though that there's another Halloween special immediately right afterwards. And I was just downright curious about this. I only saw like a couple of bits here and there, never watched an actual playthrough. And even though it is difficult at spots, it was actually kind of wacky to go through. Very creepy, exploring. It's basically like a what if story, like if after you beat Gygas, what if the kid's souls don't make it back? And Dr. Undernuts goes nuts. He goes and donuts. And that's basically the plot there. I don't know where there's what's his name from give me a sec. Eris or Varric? He has 2 different names. Varric. From the Brandish series is just the person you play as. Apparently some timey-wimey shit put in there, which, considering the phase distorter, may have been a possibility. So
timey-wimey.
Yeah. I also put this I actually played this through my SNES Mini because I put it on there. So technically I was using official hardware. Technically. But here we are. Here's the man of the hour. The Shadow Man of the hour.
I think you did. I think you did it after this or last few Let's Plays. But can we just talk about the elephant in the room with the whole fact that Twitch did a thing and we're not allowed to say certain words? Time.
Oh yeah.
Well, I have already gone for a few projects that do have that word, so you know.
This included. That's what I meant.
Well, yes, I have already acknowledged that back on One Shot. So you've got a few Let's Plays behind on that one. And I have been saying fresh, or first time playthrough. So, anyways, trying to find my window here.
No, I meant like acknowledging that the old thumbnails still have it on there, and then you explain when you changed.
You're repeating yourself. I've already said this a few Let's Plays back.
No, never mind. You don't get what I mean.
I do get what you mean.
No.
Not even.
Yes, but the thumbnails when they start making the transition is what I meant. Like, not when yes, this is old thumbnails. I don't say this anymore. I know that bit, but I meant the whole transition when you forget it. Whatever.
Move on.
I don't know what you're on about.
Okay.
Let's just move on.
Yeah,
okay, fair enough.
Next meme.
Yeah. So, Shadow Man. So that's the problem. There's a gap. I say something, someone else said something, and then I feel bad because I don't hear what they said. What did you say?
I was just following on from what Connor said. I'm shit posting. Carry on.
So, Shadow Man, I have some history with this one.
Excuse me, Cabana Man. It's not that I didn't listen. He didn't listen. He didn't get what I meant. That's all.
You didn't explain yourself very well.
Yeah, I'm trying. I can't.
Cabana Man said in chat, "She never listens."
Yeah, I saw that.
He's stirring the pot.
Please don't.
Yeah, let's not do that, please. But yeah, what I was trying to say is that Shadow Man I have some history with, because my dad actually played it on the N64, and I was like, you know what? I want to play for this game, but we didn't have it on N64 anymore. I do actually have it right here. I do have the worst version available, the PS1 version, but I didn't want to use this crusty version. I might play it at some point, just to see the bad one. It's actually been sitting there for quite some time.
I did play it. I played like 5 minutes of like the N64 version on the NSO Mature app. I can see how bad it looks, and I played the remaster.
Yeah, the control scheme's not the best as well, considering I was, using my Switch controller at the time, which it would be on the Switch as well. Which is cool that it's on there. You can play the original, but you have the remaster and everything now. But before that was a thing, I tried to, play it, and I got quite close to 100%. I at least got all the health upgrades and all of the Dark Souls, which you got main collectible. I like the lore, I like the music, I like the atmosphere, I like the story. It's such like a moody, gritty game, but it also has a bit of like dark humor in there as well. And when I got past the part that my dad was stuck, that was actually very early part of the game, and I was like, I thought this was like later on in the game, because you're already going through like this fiery moat through the sewer system to get into this cathedral, which is the asylum, which is one of the final areas you go to, but you're supposed to like chip away, get in there. So you have to actually sneak in there that early to get in there. And when I got past that point, I was like, oh, I'm in for a ride. And the game is a very long one. A very Metroidvania-esque. Like, it's basically the 3D Metroid that we didn't get on the N64, honestly.
Didn't someone argue that that's not a Metroidvania? Metroidvania means something else. Did someone argue that?
I mean, you grab upgrades in order to unlock other places in a mostly open world area. It is open world, as long as you can get to those areas with the equipment you have.
I forget who it was, but I know someone contested the...
Or if you know certain tech.
I know someone...
Which, ironically enough...
I think it was literally me about saying how can't...
No.
The PS1 version, because it runs so slowly, it does something similar to Donkey Kong 64. If it runs too low in the frame rate, you start to double in speed, so you can do some crazy tricks on the PS1 version. So it's also movement tech, which Sub-Metroids, like Super Metroid with the wall jump, actually has. But I did come back to this game for the remaster, covered the differences, and every time they got an update, I covered the new differences up to that point. Wouldn't have had to do that if I just played the version, but all different versions also had minor differences here and there, like terrain differences, Caddo moved around and stuff like that. But the remaster basically has all versions as one big definitive version. So I would always recommend playing the remaster.
So here it says, Metroidvania is a subgenre action-adventure game focused on exploring a large, interconnected 2D world, specifically. That's what Metroidvania is. So yeah, that is contested.
Hi, Aaron.
That is literal definition that I found out.
So, this was an adventure between two games going parallel, because they were on a single cartridge.
Yep.
I've been wanting... So, that that vote that I mentioned before, we did Donkey Kong 64, we did Final Fantasy, as well as Ico. The last of the four that were in there, in that vote, was Link to the Past, and this has been a big gap between Final Fantasy 1 and this. That's like 12 to 13 projects. So I left it that late because I couldn't present it in the way that I actually wanted to until I got the HD Carby for the GameCube to output HD. And I think this is also when I had my new PC where I had my internal capture device, my Elgato HD60, so I could get it in such a clean quality without needing to use the Roxio anymore.
I just realised what music was playing.
So,
It's quite a
if I
heavy
were
one.
to click this, also I need to loop this because it's going to end. We're going to be basically having another. Well, there's a bit of a year gap in between because after this I had a bit of a burnout moment, I think, while I was working on other stuff. But after A Link to the Past and Four Swords, I was going through A Link to the Past because it's one of my favourite Zelda games. It's become one over many years. Also, that golden GBA, which came from Minish Cap, and I've been wanting that for literal years. Got that at a convention and got it signed by the voice actress for the current Zelda at this time.
That's cool.
Patricia something, wasn't it?
Sorry?
It was Patricia something.
Patricia Somerset.
Yeah, that's it.
And it was just like the perfect thing to have for the thumbnail, honestly. Although I have been cheating with this particular stencil of me holding stuff up because I took multiple pictures of holding different things. I was literally a statue. I'm like, Aaron, swap device or controller. So I use this quite often. But it was also the best image I had at the time where the costumes do fit. But the reason why I covered the GBA version, even though a lot of people prefer the SNES version, I'm aware, you get additional unlocks when you play Four Swords, which is the best and first multiplayer Zelda game as ever made. I think Aaron and I can swear by that. Oh yeah, technically, yeah, it's technically part randomizer. The floors of the dungeons partially randomize.
And if you'll remember, both you, Meryl, and Lady Linkario were in one of my well, Meza was in 2 of my videos, while Linkario was in one of them.
Yeah, because we wanted to expand, at least show 3 and 4
The
players.
Realm of Memories.
And
as you can see, both purple and blue are holograms because it was mostly just me and Sean.
Yeah, and those were also anniversary exclusive stuff, so we were covering the DSi as well. Hello?
I do like how the
Right, Aaron, give a second. Literally just said that Kieran wanted to say something and then you said something.
I literally was going to say, I'm going to dip because I am starting to fall asleep at my keyboard.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Thanks for popping in, mate. I didn't think you
worries.
were going to stay this long, to be fair.
Neither did I, but...
Catch you later.
it's good. Yeah, I'll catch you guys later.
Let me know about
Have
stuff.
a good night, good sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I shall do. All right.
Alright.
Peace.
Bye.
now we got the proper Four Sword in the group chat.
Yeah, ironically enough.
Yeah. What I was saying was, I like for the anniversary edition, they used the Four Swords Adventures logo, so it stands out more.
Honestly, trying to find any extensions on this game, every time I specified Four Swords Anniversary, Four Swords GBA, Four Swords DX, it kept coming up with Four Swords Adventures for GameCube. And I'm like, that is not what I'm saying. Where are you getting GameCube out of all this? Where did I once say Adventures?
Actually, there's a lot of people.
So annoying.
There's a lot of people who I talk about Four Swords and stuff like that. Most people just are like default to Four
They're
Swords.
talking about Four Swords Adventures.
They're talking about Four Swords Adventures. I'm like, but I'm not talking about Four Swords Adventures. There was another Four Swords game that was set.
Yeah, the actual first game.
It was set in the. No, honestly, the Four Swords, the original Four Swords, was set in the original timeline. Four Swords Adventures is set after Twilight Princess.
Right, that's getting too far
No,
into
but I
it. The
just wanna
difference
point
is
out
Four
that-
Swords is one game, Four Swords Adventures is a separate game, not
Swords,
the same thing but
I was
remade.
Talking about Four Swords, but then the addition of Anniversary, not Adventures. Don't get the two names wrong because they are 2 separate games. That's what I was meaning.
Well, the misconception is that they think it's a remake, so they just talk about the GameCube version. It's not. It's a separate, completely different game. And that's what bothers the heck out of me. It's the misconception between the both of them. And again, Four Swords came first, and Adventures came out later for a completely different system.
Yeah, it's still kind of funny how Four Swords Adventures takes place after Twilight Princess because it's a completely different Ganon from what you see.
We also had discussions on, well, before we stopped actively streaming on the Nerd Herd, we were going to do another playthrough on over there, which we could still do at some point, depending on who's playing.
Yeah. But we
it just won't be edited down, it'll just be streamed.
I also need to keep playing on Four Swords on my personal Switch file, which we've got to do at some point again.
Well, we were a couple of days ago. Can never have too much Four Swords.
I haven't even.
Oh, we should also. I've always wanted to do Kirby and the Amazing Mirror on with a group as well.
That's a point. I've been wanting to get into Kirby recently, but again, don't know where to start. So I got
any Kirby game. They're not connected.
Well, actually, I got gifted. What was it? Forgotten Land, Christmas. So
that's the first true 3D Kirby game.
That's the only
start
one.
With,
yeah.
If you want to start simple, start with Kirby's Adventure. That's the first game that introduces the copy ability.
Yeah.
It's
like the first proper Kirby game. But then again, after that, all Kirby
NES
games,
or the remake on GBA.
Isn't that the black and white one?
No, that's Kirby. That's Kirby's Dreamland. That's the first one, and it has no copy ability. So Kirby doesn't even do Kirby.
So, but to be fair, all Kirby games pretty much play exactly the same. You just go around on the 2D plane, copy abilities, and use them against the enemies.
Yeah. Forgotten Land doesn't have a copy ability. It's weird, right?
It does.
No, it does.
Oh, no, it's the whole swallow thing that I was getting confused with. I thought it didn't have.
Yeah, that's how he copies. He devours and spits them out.
Yeah, no, I meant.
To be fair,
I meant the car, the fridge, the whatnot. You know.
Yeah,
oh no, that's unique to Forgotten.
That's what I said. That's what I meant. It's like it's not a copy ability. It's just a stupid thing that happened. And he couldn't just devour it.
You become car.
He becomes it because he can't swallow that whole. It's because it's too big. Felt sort of thing.
Something like that.
To be fair, you can probably start with Amazing Mirror because you've got multiple people and we can just teach you the ropes of it.
Honestly, you can start with any Kirby game. They're supposed to be easy-ish until you get near the end where they give you the hard challenges as optional stuff. That's why I couldn't do the final gauntlet in
Amazing Mirror. You can play with people.
Maybe Amazing Mirror.
So you're not alone.
Anyways. Moving on, there was as I said, there was a bit of a time gap between the two. In fact, I was actually trying to do this when I first started properly live streaming, like when I was actually able to live stream, because way early on I was having troubles, but this is when we got into that mantra. About maybe like 10 projects ago, I tried doing this before, didn't work out. I had an old border, I made a new one, and I gave this one another go and actually made this thumbnail at that time, and it was a successful run through.
It was called
the BS Ancient Zelda. Stone Tablets.
Yeah, not called it the original name, BS Zelda, whatever it's called after that.
Satellaview.
No, it was in Japanese. Didn't know what it was.
Oh, I don't know what it's called. But basically, for those who don't know what this is, this is an official Zelda game that you cannot play officially anymore. And considering that we have streaming services like NSO or anything like that, I don't know why they haven't bothered putting it back together. This is a sequel to Link to the Past, using the same engine as Link to the Past, a 4-part episode where if you make progress in one episode, it will keep your save file. You move to the next episode, you continue playing, and you're on a timer because things are happening in real time. It's using radio waves supposed to be transmitting actual voice acting as you're playing, announcing different effects and stuff as you're going through your 40 minutes of gameplay. And you got to basically beat 2 dungeons and find as much as possible to build up points. And when you get to the final episode, even if you don't make progress in previous episodes, you can just go to the entrance of one of the previous dungeons. They'll just give you the content so you're not stuck.
I want to have a go at this game.
It's pretty interesting on how it works because people have restored it and it plays. And it is basically an official Zelda game you can't play again. And I live streamed it because that makes sense. And in editing, I basically split them into 4 parts for each episode, sort of thing. And if you use a save file from a later episode back into a previous one, you go to corrupted, unfinished, or unchanged parts of A Link to the Past, like a new game plus sort of breaking the boundaries sort of thing, which was kind of fun. Did that as well. And this is probably like one of those games that you could just keep on playing over and over, like get better, but there's also a bit of randomization to it. So like a very small bit, but that could change how you play. So yeah, I could play it again, but I wouldn't redo it, like replace, because that's the nature of how this is. And there was a couple of moments in this that were actually quite hilarious, because obviously it is like restored via modding, so there's a bit of unstableness at points. If you watch it or watch the shorts I made, you will see them, so it's a good watch.
Can I make
and that's basically the Zelda A Link to the Past trilogy of games at once. I'm done.
Can I make a suggestion? If you're going to do it again, could I do it with you? Because I've been sort of partially wanting to try this out because I've never actually played it before.
I mean, it's just A Link to the Past, but you just got to be fast.
Yes, but
A Link to the Past.
yeah,
A Link to the Past. Quick
but
to the slow.
I feel like we could do this together because I'd like to get introduced a bit. I'm just a bit worried about the whole timer situation about it. A little bit like.
Well, think of it like Majora's Mask, but you have no control over
Yeah,
it.
it's worse than Majora's Mask is the fact that you have no control. You have less control over time this time round. Is what I'm saying. But I'd like to go through it with you if you would fancy doing it again. I just thought I should give a suggestion because I want to play it.
That could.
I mean, I want to play it.
Do you want to do that as like
it.
a project or something?
Yeah.
Or just in our free time? I mean, we've got to set it up first. That's a pain.
Co-op, whatever. Obviously, you
Well,
can't
we'll
do it
on your channel because I've got mine already.
That's what I mean. So if you wanted to do it again, you could do it on my channel, and we could share screens, and you could have a dual screen setup going on. So
yeah, that's fair enough. All right, let me get the next. Yep. So as I said, there was a bit of a year gap of main projects because now because I do a Halloween special every 2 years. I just talked about Shadow Man, and then we talked about A Link to the Past, Four Swords.
there's
gap.
Too many spooky games for me to do every 2 years.
Yeah, I've lost my trail of thought now. Thanks. So there was a year gap. There was a link between. There was Ancient
You do
Stone
this every
Tablets.
2 years. You do a Let's Play every 2 years. Halloween.
You've cut me off again.
I was
Why are you
trying
doing
to help you with your train of thought.
I literally just got back onto it, and you made me derail again immediately.
I didn't know you got back onto it. Sorry.
I literally just said Ancient Stone Tablets, which is what we just
then.
won.
I'll just shut up then.
And now we're at Shadow Man 2, okay?
Right. I'm shutting up.
Oops, Saggy. Shutting up. You're like that bloody grasshopper in Bug's Life.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, absolutely hilarious, that guy. Shutting up. Anyway, Shadow Man Second Coming. I'm not going to say that... Well, no, I am going to say I was a bit disappointed, but I didn't know what I was getting myself into. I knew that there was a sequel, but my god, is it lacking. The first game, the reason why the remaster is bigger is because it restores all the cut content because of time constraints and stuff. Because free killers are in one spot. But this game felt like it had even more of a crunch, because even if you watch trailers, the glyphs that you're supposed to collect in this book, there's like double the amount. But when you're playing the game, there's like 2 whole areas missing. And you really feel it, because it just seems like, oh, you feel like you're halfway through the game. Final boss. Like, it's a bit of a shame, actually, that this game hasn't had a remaster from Night Dive, if they can access it and reconstruct what is missing. Because if they could make like the definitive version of Shadow Man Second Coming, I would play it. There was also a big bug, because I was originally playing it on PS2, game froze on the first stream. Linkario was actually there to personally witness that in person.
It's been a while, I'm not going to lie to you.
Christmas rolled over and got the PS2 back compatible PS3. Played it up to that point on there and continued from there. Very next level, island. Mattress Land. The textures weren't loading. I thought, am I going to have to go back to the PS2 again? So I got to play the game a third time to get up to this point. No. I did the research. 95% of the time, the textures just do not load. And I tried multiple times to make them load. When Salem Phoenix, I think at the time, Isaac for joined me for that one, because Blue Edge of 17 joined me for the one before. I got the magical loadout where the textures for Island loaded, and I was actively going through that level during that stream. So I got the lucky time where it was actually working. So that was incredibly lucky. Don't think I could replicate that. But one more other problem that I had was the lighting engine of the game. It's like it's a grid. If you're standing at specific spots in darkness, you have no light source. But if you're like moving a little bit, it's like there's a bit here, but there's a bit more here. Like it's weirdly mapped to a grid. So at certain points, you're just in total darkness. And I guess that's the idea. But how am I supposed to do anything? I can't see what I'm doing. So yeah, that was a bit of a problem there. I don't know why this decided to go to the next music there. But I would redo the game if it does get a remaster, because I mean, I still enjoy my time with it. It was just that it was a lot more jankier in a weird way. A different jank, but jankier. And it kind of upsets me.
I'm just gonna
and no
put
one
for
else
the
here has history of it. Yeah, that's all right.
It's kind of one of those random games that you said that your parents played or dad played like many years ago.
I said that with Shadow Man 1,
Yeah.
not Shadow Man 2. I
No,
was
but
informed
then-
of Shadow Man 2
But then you
during Shadow Man 1.
yeah, but you said that you knew that the a second sequel exists, and you only got into that because of the first game. That's what
Yeah, that was during near the
Yeah.
end of the first game, before the remaster came out. In fact, I've already moved on to the next one now, but I'm just going to say, like, when I got back into Deadside in Shadow Man 2, that's when the remaster for Shadow Man 1 came out, so I went back, and I even made an intro for that, doing terrible Irish voice acting for Jaunty and all that. But I think I did better with Shadow Man. So.
I better say, like, oh, you of all people having a bad Irish accent, you're quarter Irish, mate.
Yes, but I wasn't brought up in that, like, space, so, like, I didn't inherit the accent, so
Oh my god.
that's kind of like how it works. It's probably like because I watch a lot more American people. Speaking of, the amount of Let's Plays I've watched of this game, 100%, yeah, I've never played it despite liking 3D collectible platformers. What am I doing? This was during my the year of rebooting phase because like I think I had like another year, not a year lull on projects on my own. I was still doing stuff, but I was elsewhere. This was mostly like verses and challenges, like with the Super LP Heroes and all that. So for coming back, I was like, I'm going to start off strong with Banjo-Kazooie, 100% walkthrough.
I still
Again,
need to do that.
never played the game, but I knew exactly what I was doing. And I covered everything. And this was on the Xbox version, so I had the achievements, I had stop and swap, I did it all.
I still need to cover that game, to be fair, and I still have your Xbox 360 to do it as well.
Well, there's a PC port now. That also has mod support, so you can play ROM hacks natively on PC. It's insane.
Does that have stop and swap with Banjo-Tooie?
Banjo-Tooie is not supported yet,
Ah, there you go.
so I don't think.
Then I'll still
yeah,
keep your,
so it might
then
still be worth playing this.
Then I'll keep your 360 until then.
Yep, that's fair enough. But
mean,
yeah,
I mean, you're the one who gave it to me, so.
I like Donkey Kong 64. I like Spyro. I like A Hack in Time.
I prefer
Why have I not
DJs.
played Banjo-Kazooie? What is wrong with me?
You know, I never got introduced to Banjo-Kazooie until fairly recently. I never knew it was a thing because, again, even though I loved the 64 era, I barely played any games.
You like Donkey Kong 64?
Yeah, but I didn't know Banjo-Kazooie
That's basically this downscaled.
Yes, but,
this was what made Donkey Kong 64 possible.
but no, put yourself back to my childhood. I barely knew any games from the 64 era, despite growing up with it. I knew Donkey Kong 64, Mario Kart 64. Diddy Kong Racing was a thing. I didn't like it personally. I still don't like it to this day. I just think it's jank. And now Mario Kart World is basically like that. Yeah, that's a personal preference, personally. Yeah, that is my personal preference. I like Donkey Kong 64, Mario Kart 64, Super Mario 64, Diddy Kong Racing is the only 4 games. Actually, no, that and GoldenEye 007 is what I had on 64. Until recently, and I said last few, I say 10 plus years ago, I got some new games because I got a replacement 64. I got Ocarina of Time with that, along with some, and the Comic-Con, I got Banjo-Kazooie because, again, never owned it, never played it, didn't know it was a thing until semi-recently, so why not?
Double Dash co-op, that sounds like pain and suffering.
I have your Double Dash, by the way, still.
Honestly, Double Dash is just Mario Kart, where your other character determines if you're going to be using that special ability all the time.
I'm quite surprised.
That's basically how I see it.
I'm quite surprised you still haven't claimed back your Double Dash from me, even after I
Honestly,
did my.
I'm not that bothered.
Like, what was it? I borrowed that like years ago, and you haven't asked for it back. But also the fact during my second YouTube stream anniversary, I played it because it was Mario Kart before Mario Kart World came out. So, yeah.
Here's the thing: I haven't had the want to play it again. That's the problem.
I personally don't think it's my least favorite Mario Kart because of how
least favorite Mario Kart is Super Circuit, but I think we're getting off tangent again. We're talking about collectible on 3D platformers, not races.
No, I know. I just thought because it's different because they have 2 races and the physics is way different compared to the rest. Anyway.
I have never played GoldenEye. I'm not a first-person shooter person, and I know that it's like one of the granddaddies of the genre, but I mean, I haven't even beaten Nightfire, and me and my mum have tried to get through that.
Do you have a copy, Sean? Because I can give you one of my copies. I've got 2.
Everyone has a copy. It's on the NSO.
No, I meant physically, Sean.
Well, yeah, my dad was a big James Bond
I
fan.
want to give away
course he had
one of my GoldenEye copies. I got two.
I don't need it. Put it on eBay. Get some money out of it.
No, I wanted to give it to a friend.
Or my Facebook Marketplace or something.
No.
Anyway, we're getting off topic. Now we're talking about first-person shooters.
Well, blame Companion for that one.
Yeah, I mean, well, to be fair, we are talking about N64 stuff, but at the same time, like, this is like the pinnacle of 3D collectathon platformers, and it's just something that I never did. It's funny that this is like a 100% walkthrough of a game that I haven't actually played through before, but I've vicariously played it through other people. Like anyone you could probably think of online that has played it, I've probably watched them play it.
Batman, you already have it.
He will sell it. He'll take it and sell it off. You're right there, Mazza. You've been a bit quiet.
Yeah. Yeah, well, good. Yeah, it's kind of listening, and I haven't played too many of these games myself, so
probably no input.
Fair.
Yeah. No input on games.
Yeah.
No input, no output.
Other than the Final Fantasy games and Xenoblade and whatnot.
Also, I do want to make mention in this thumbnail. You notice how I'm ready to go out on a journey. I have my backpack, I have my jumper on, my jacket on. I don't have that jacket anymore. I had to get rid of it because the zipper broke. So I've got a new jacket that actually looks kind of similar. Just a little bit of fun fact for you right there, because I had that jacket for years.
I'm not going to lie to you, didn't even notice the backpack because you were already in black.
My backpack is... It's that one. It's that one.
Wait, what?
It's a black backpack with a black coat.
With a Nike symbol.
Yeah, I probably need a new one, honestly. That's starting to fall apart.
I'm not going to lie to you. If you're going to use a black backpack, then don't have a dark coat. Then don't have a black coat on.
Yeah, I just wanted to get geared up for the thumbnail. I just thought it would fit.
Yeah, where's your bird? Exactly. Where's your bird?
Right.
Oh my god, Cabana Man, stop! You're making me think that way.
I'll flip you the bird in a minute. Anyway, Aaron, you back yet?
No. That's a no.
This is a problem.
He's dead. I wanted to do this with someone, and Sean was already doing it with Aaron. Ah.
Yeah, we're up to the one that you wanted to talk about. I'll skip it and come back.
Oh wait, it's on YouTube. It's Sean's YouTube side.
Right, don't know if anybody heard that. We're skipping this one and coming backwards. Because technically this is still ongoing, so that's fine.
Right, okay, I thought you were going to do them in order, but okay.
Now, I was doing them in order, but Aaron's not available. Because Aaron's if you looked at the thumbnail, Aaron's directly involved with that one.
Alright.
That's why I went to the door.
The only Spyro game I ever owned.
Yeah, that's probably not a good thing.
No, but that was the point I was trying to make. It was the only because again,
have you
Spyro was on
it?
PS1. What? I don't remember. It's been.
Have you actually beaten it? Can I talk about it?
Never beaten it. Not that I know of, because it's been so long. I don't even know where my original copy is either.
Right, so this was, as I said, this was the year of rebooting, and this was one other project that I had that I wanted to do. I was basically choosing projects that would be easy. And this one evolved into a bit more than I was originally planning, but at the same time, most of the editing was done for me because of that. So I reached out to Mr. FO1, who covers a lot of stuff about this game. There's a multi-part documentary involving a lot of the Spyro community, doing research on this game's development and why it is the way it is, how it came to be, what it should have been more than what it was.
Whoa! What happened? What happened there? Why? What? Okay, I think Discord shut the bed. Yeah, Discord shut the bed. I can't hear anyone. Everyone's roboting. Yeah, no, it's Discord being dumb. Discord, why do you choose your moments?
You do realise I can't take DMs because I don't hear the bloody pings, Panda. I do appreciate you telling me, but I only just saw that an hour later.
Oh my god, why does Discord have it? Seriously, why is Discord? Why is Discord being weird?
It's try again. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, that's better. Okay, it must have been on my end. That was strange.
That was really weird.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I just left the call and came back
Yeah,
in.
Discord just really went for it.
Trying to talk to Panda Man. He sent me a DM an hour ago and I didn't see it because I don't have pings audible.
I had the same as well. I got pinged for something. I
I do appreciate the modding, but the moderating even. But you could have said it in chat.
Wait, he moderated when.
Yeah, he told me to turn Discord down a little bit, but that was an hour ago.
Oh yeah, you could have definitely done that in stream chat.
And which is interesting because I got Discord turned down by Decimal 30.
Yeah.
Turned down a little
anyway,
bit more.
everything's fixed now, so it should be all right to continue.
Right.
Sorry for
as I was
interrupting.
trying to say, yeah, well, that's fine. That's not anyone's fault. That's Discord crapping out, even though I was on a roll. As I was saying, FO1's basically done, and a lot of the Spy community that he's hosted content of has got like mods, backstory of the game's development, and all that by actual developers, stuff like that. So every time I started a video, I basically took a page out of Proton John / Claire now, from his Superman, or from her. He's in the middle of a transitionary phase. It's fine.
Wait,
They
Proton
said
John?
so.
Wait, really?
Don't throw me off.
Okay.
So, because I'm trying to recover myself already. So, her, Superman 64 Let's Play, every time an episode begins, they have a little bit of history at the start. I took a bit of relevant information for the episode of the pieces of the documentary, put that at the start of the video before I started the Let's Play episode. So that, you know, anything that seems a bit off, you've already got context. So that's where it like evolved into a little bit more. Little bits of the documentary were here and there at the start of every episode, covering basically the game's development and the why things the way they are before I actually get into it. That's why I look a little bit taken aback in the picture. That was the idea, like, But yeah, it's actually more impressive that this game is as playable as it is, despite the background issues and the corporate meddling. So that's what I was trying to get towards. And I enjoy playing this game. I just wanted to like do the next Spyro game. And it wasn't actually that far soon before the trilogy, actually. Well, there was a couple year gap, but at the same time, yeah, it was a good time. So, how far did you get in the game? Because you said you played it before.
Yeah, like when I was like 10 or so, whatever. I don't know how long ago it was. I don't remember. I don't know where my original copy is. I probably need to buy it again and just have a go. But it's been, oh God, yeah, I don't know, a lifetime ago since I played it. I know for a fact I owned it. I just don't know where it is. It's the same with my original Pikmin as well. You gave me that, and I can't remember where to put it. I probably put it in. Like,
oh yeah, the Wii version.
Yeah. That was where not Pikmin.
Honestly, I'm just going to recommend Pikmin Squared.
It's funny actually that I never played Pikmin before then, and I'm like, okay, I'll give this a go, I guess. And I'm like, I actually didn't mind it. Pikmin. So
yeah, I mean, I enjoyed Pikmin 1
I
more
think
than Pikmin 2.
I think it was pretty chill, honestly. But that's just Pikmin. Yeah, Enter the Dragonfly. Yeah, I really have no memory much other than the fact I knew I have this game or had this game when I was a child. I don't remember much about the game whatsoever. Gameplay, story, whatever.
Hello. We'll go back in a second.
That's all it was, really.
I just know I haven't. I just wanted to skip the previous one, mainly because Aaron wasn't here and he was directly involved with that one. So I thought I would skip ahead to this one, and that's when Discord decided to shit the bed.
Oh,
so
God, it did.
Fun times.
Well, can I say my thoughts about this game?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I forgot you played this.
I don't hate it, but because of how it is, it's just too slow for me to like replay it again. I mean, I've been trying to play the what they call the definitive edition. It still feels too slow for me to just get into.
Oh yeah, this is all the mods I was talking about by FO1.
Well, if you can let me know of how I can play it again, without trying to find my old copy again. If I do try and find my old copy, that would be nice. But
there is a fan-made. Fans are trying to remake what there is of Enter the Dragonfly in using Reignited as a base, like basically a mod adding the game to the Reignited
So it's
trilogy,
like a
and you enter
fan-
through Spiral 1's doors
So
of
it's
the
like
castle.
a fan
in-
it's like a fan remaster?
basically, yeah, just
Fan remaster?
yeah, just using no fan remake.
Oh, fan remake.
Using Reignited to remake Enter the Dragonfly in that style with that engine with the physics.
Yeah. Fair enough. Well,
Which I would like, because in Spyro 1 you would basically access the extra stuff by going through the door of the artisan's castle. Basically where you start as Spyro, you turn, and it's through the doors. That's the idea, and honestly, during the game, even when I was playing through, I theorized that would be how it would be connected, because you are in the Dragon Realms, but that's the only hub world, so it would make sense if it's part of Artisans. So that was my theory.
It's funny, actually, there's a lot of people who theorize the same exact thing. Well, not exactly how you say it, but at least the door would open, because it's a door you think you can go through. No, you can't. Not in the Reignited.
Yeah. Well, it's just design choice. Plus, I wanted to get to what Aaron said. It probably still feels sluggish because that's just part of the engine. Even if you speed it up, it's just the way that it looks because, again, corporate meddling, even though they had all the resources, they didn't allow the team to have the resources, but they were still told to make it as accurate as the PS1 original. So they had to do it literally visually. Look at the originals, recreate it, which is even more, technically, in my opinion, even more impressive that they tried to replicate the original style without the resources. It's very stupid as to why they didn't allow them to do that when that's what they wanted, but with the devs in the situation that they were, it's still quite impressive.
And it's funny as well, because whenever other people review this game, like Cadicarus, Some Call Me Johnny, they still look at it and not, like, think about why it's bad.
That's why I really wanted to include the documentary.
Yeah, because obviously they just see it and it's like, this is terrible, don't play this.
Yeah,
But
so you start a video, instead of seeing gameplay, you get information first. You get a bit of context, then you get into the playthrough, and you're like, "Oh, I get it." That's the idea. Plus, you can skip it if you don't want to. But
what's funny as well is you included a few clips before you even started the proper Let's Play. Like
that's what I said.
Frozen Dino.
I mean, despite people not liking this game as one of the worst poorly received Spyro games, I still want to cover it in my own Let's Play.
Look, it again, as what Aaron was just saying, it's poorly received because they're just looking at the game for what it is. They don't know how the game got like that. It's like a Sonic 06 situation. Yes, it's the worst Sonic game due to how buggy and rushed it looks and undercooked it is, which is basically this.
What the hell? The worst, bitch. That's Sonic Boom.
What?
Well,
what?
Yes, that was basically the next coming of it. What are you saying what for?
Sorry, I thought I heard the word bitch. Sorry, that was just, I don't know.
No, he said Sonic Boom.
He did say bitch. Okay, you did say bitch.
Bitch!
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he did. I honestly,
okay, he was doing a Markiplier.
I was the only one that picked that up. I'm not gonna fucking lie to you. Oh my
Thanks,
God.
Discord.
Yeah, I heard bitch, and I'm like, what? That's why I said what for, because I heard the bitch bit.
Why? Why would you need to question it?
Because
I was just like, bitch, that's Sonic Boom.
Because Sean, it went over Sean's
it's
head.
rude.
Connor didn't say anything. I don't know if he heard it as well, but I'm the only one who picked up.
I was just like, stunned.
Yeah, I'm like, what? That's why I
You
said.
made him get taken aback.
That's why I.
Yeah, like the thumbnail.
That's why I
mean-
exclaimed, because I heard that, and I was like, what? Yeah.
Anyway,
so,
I'm going to go back one because
just
Aaron
wanna-
did mention we need to. Oh, sorry. Let me go back again.
Just one thought. Honestly, this is my own personal experience. Obviously, like I said, with I'm going to say this for both Crash as well as Spyro, because again, my own personal experience. I never had a PS1, and again, didn't know the PS2 and the PS3 could do backwards compatibility. I never owned either game on PlayStation 1. Again, when it comes to with. I might have said it with Wrath of Cortex. Spyro the Dragonfly and Wrath of Cortex are the only two PS2 Spyro and Crash games I ever owned on PS2. So that's what I've just and thoughts.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I think I know what you mean by the image keeps on disappearing. It's because it keeps. I click the window, it doesn't come up, so I click at the end and it minimizes, and I'm like, can you not?
Oh.
Yes. So this is what I mentioned roughly at the start. our co-op Let's Play on Luigi's Mansion on 3DS.
We are very behind. It's basically the same issue that I had with the original run-through of Luigi's Mansion for me before I did my Redux. We haven't done the Hidden Mansion yet. And, of course, this is
done the main game. And we could have done it all this time, but apparently all my assets were there. It was just Wind Waker that we didn't have.
Yeah, well, we've got it all back now. I took some time to get them off because that was... I don't know why I left them behind. I must have thought I already copied the mover, which means I've also got the previous Nerdhood a thumbnail template folder.
Yeah, so we've got the Hidden Mansion to go through on Luigi's Mansion 3DS, and since I now have a new 2DS, we should have slightly better connection between because obviously we need 2 cartridges to play the story mode in co-op.
Yeah, and even then it still runs slow.
Yeah,
I don't know why it didn't get released as a new 3DX like boosted game like Fire Emblem Warriors or Hyrule Warriors Legendary Edition or whatever. It should have just been boosted on newer hardware, but it weren't. So it still runs sluggish. It's so annoying.
Yeah, being sluggish, it needs a boost on newer hardware.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
Hmm.
That's the thing. And yes, this doesn't replace my current Let's Play of Luigi's Mansion. This is a separate one because it's specifically on the 3DS version with all of its differences because it includes local co-op through the story mode with Luigi. And it's technically canon as well because that's how Luigi was perfected for Luigi's Mansion 3. It gives Luigi's Mansion 1, Luigi's Mansion 2, Luigi's Mansion on 3DS, Luigi's Mansion 3.
Yeah, because it's kind of like... what other game is like a remake or remaster of the first game but includes lore for a future game?
Yeah, it's funny, right? I still haven't played 2 or 3.
No, no, I was asking, like, what other game...
He was asking a question. I was about to answer.
I don't know that answer.
I think... Well, technically not hinting at a future game, but more like the past game. So you have Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, which includes Mega Evolutions, because it's a Gen 3 remake in Gen 6. But the Delta episode, or whatever it is, I think it's called, where you have Rayquaza and all that, or Rayquaza, when Zinnia shows up, she specifies that she's actually from a timeline where Mega Evolution doesn't exist. Even though she doesn't appear in the original Sapphire, Ruby, and Emerald, that means that basically the remakes are not actually a replacement for the originals. Very interesting.
I guess that does apply kind of to all like Pokemon remakes, where it's basically the same, but it adds more lore.
Not actually, because Fire Red and Leaf Green are the replacements. They are replacements. Same with Heart Gold and Soul Silver.
Okay, except those then, I guess.
They are the only other remakes. Shining Diamond and Platinum Pearl, whatever the fuck they're called, they're literally one-to-one remakes, except for a third round through the league with competitive teams and the underground. So,
I was just thinking of what other games that do this. Like, it's basically just the same game but with more, because we can't really count Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask 3D. I mean, we could probably count Majora's Mask, but it's more of the same game anyway. It's just
fundamental differences. It's
I'm
not
curious about the what about Fire Red Leaf Green? Or did you mention that? Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green.
I said that they are basically replacements.
Okay. Well,
of the originals.
They're the only two games I can think of off the top of my head.
As I said, it's literally specifically that last part of the main story of Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, because you need to use Mega Rayquaza to destroy this meteor, so you get Deoxys. Like, Deoxys is actually part of the main story.
Don't even get me started on the Rayquaza.
Well, is it Deoxys or Dioxys? I don't bloody know.
It's Deoxys. It's Deoxys, but you got Rayquaza.
Yeah, and Rayquaza.
I mean, it makes sense because a quasar is literally a thing, a black hole in space. So
I mean, yes, but it doesn't sound right.
But Rayquaza is... the more I say it, the more it makes sense. But I originally called it Rayquaza.
You know what? I'm gonna go Red Dwarf on you and say Rayquagars. Smug mode.
Sure, whatever. Don't know what you mean, but okay, whatever.
It's-
let you.
I'm
have
literally
that one.
referencing like the second episode of the
Yeah,
series.
I've not seen every episode of Red Dwarf. I'm not a Red Dwarf nerd.
Look, I had to work Red Dwarf in there somewhere. I'm wearing the t-shirt. Right?
Yeah, I don't know why you chose that t-shirt.
That's not even that's not
Whatever,
even like.
let's move
I'm
on.
quite
freaking
surprised you
pun.
went for that t-shirt and not a Zelda t-shirt or something.
Oh hell yeah! I don't have a Zelda t-shirt
Do you-
anymore. It doesn't fit.
Oh my god, I'm gonna buy you a Zelda t-shirt for Christmas. There you go, done.
Yep, thank you.
I got two. In fact.
gonna-
I got one from Comic Con and one from a present for.
Mel was
someone else.
just about to say something.
Yeah, I'm
I
done.
was just about to head off, so I'll see you later.
Alright, see you,
Yep,
Connor.
no worries, mate. We're getting to
Bye.
the end of this anyway. We're on the last one.
Ciao.
See you.
Bye.
Thanks for coming. Nice to see
Right,
you.
Panda, do you have energy to come in for this one? Since this was
I think
a
he said
direct.
he was
um,
going off, didn't he?
Oh, I've seen him pop
Well,
in.
I
a
mean,
couple
he
of
said that
times.
like about an hour ago, but he's still in the chat
He
somewhere. I
might be
think.
just lurking.
Yeah.
He might be just lurking. I
There's
like
only
the fact
one
that my
rock
avatar's covering Panda's face and my music is covering your mouth specifically. If you look at my stream for a second. For just a
Oh
split
god, I lost the
second.
window.
Uh,
Yeah,
think
but
Panda's
Panda,
got
if you are
this,
still awake, do you want to hop in real quick to talk about Scarlet and Purpup?
Scar and purple.
I think he's gone because there's only
It's not-
one watching right now, and it must be me.
No, because he literally just commented like.
He's
5
on the
minutes ago.
YouTube side. No, he's on Twitch side. No, I think he's on the YouTube side. There.
Well, there's one watching, and I don't know if that's me.
What's really
Aaron, I literally just said he messaged like 5 minutes ago, so I have no idea. He didn't say bye. Give him a second to
Like I
respond.
said,
He
I
might be
think
lagging out.
Honestly, I think he's just lurking at the moment, so give him a second.
Like, I only asked one question, and everyone's like saying that he's disappeared. Let him
Yeah,
say
but
that
I'm
he's
trying to-
disappeared.
I'm trying to be logical about this because
Yeah, I
there's
know,
one
but you don't need to
watching.
point out numbers. I
Hiya,
don't-
Lan.
I don't
How you
need-
doing there? It's good to see you.
Lan's still here.
Lan is still
Hello.
here. They're still
Lan?
here. Yeah, we're just asking about Cabana Man if he's still here. So, or he's
I
lurking.
think he is.
Well, I'm going to give my thoughts at the very least while he's making a decision, or if he has in fact disappeared. We have had chats on coming back to this to do the after game, not the DLC, because you actually have to do the after game before you get the DLC anyway, if you have it or not. Which would be perfect for. We're just reminiscing about all my projects for my 13th channel anniversary, and we're now under project 39. At the moment.
39, Jesus Christ.
39 out of 49. We've got 10 left.
39,
So-
49.
So we were going to do that because then if we did go back to it, we would be able to show how the game runs on Switch 2, as in how it's supposed to bloody run. And it actually doesn't look too bad. But, oh my god, going through the game the first time, I was trying to enjoy myself, but the game actively did not want to be played. It was falling apart. And, like, first stream, Stella Condroy was contorting after a sandwich. Pokemon were, like, appearing in walls, missing no walls, or mountains were just showing up out of nowhere.
Shadows
Like,
would
my
disappear
god.
and reappear.
Shadows weren't even showing up half the time.
Yeah.
Like, textures were literally just, like, out of Minecraft smeared over walls and stuff. I've seen better texture work in freaking N64 games.
You actually
And that's not even a
commented
joke or a
once-
dig at...
You commented once that Arceus looks better than this.
Yes, it runs better as well. And when I was told that it was running on the same engine, I could not believe it. It's not, because the physics feel different. Like, why would you change the physics if it's just running around in an open world? I mean, Legends Arceus was more of like the Mario Odyssey of Pokemon, because it's not like an open world, as it were, but the level itself is like in one big dome. So, but yeah, it's like I did enjoy the aspect of being able to journey around with people. Like in Pokemon, you can make a room of 4 people and you can just go on a journey together. That is amazing, and I would love that to be in Pokemon Winds and Waves, which is Gen 10. But even if I want that feature to be there, and it looks like from the footage that we've seen, the game already looks way better and runs better. It's also on better hardware, made for the hardware, while this had no budget. I think hopefully Game Freak have finally learnt not to do this, because it's been 3 years now. But we can only hope. So I do want to go back to it now it works, but that's up to Panda and when we have time at the end of the day.
I find it very funny that I know it's nothing to do with the Let's Play, but just as you were explaining all the bugs and the glitchiness and stuff like that, I had some very hardcore music, just upbeat music, really very fast pace, just playing as you were explaining all that. That's quite funny. Despite the fact that being
I've just got
somber,
the Motor's theme playing.
rather than being something somber and using like something violinist or whatever, you know. Dark Fantasy, but hey, Dark Fantasy Studio for you, so.
But yeah, I guess Panda's knocked out. That's fair enough. He did. It's late. He can drop his thoughts in the comments down below when he's available. He said he wasn't well today anyway, so I understand.
I'm surprised he stuck around in the chat for as long as he did, despite.
I mean, I still appreciate it. Honestly.
Well, again, lurking, and some people do that. So I've seen that before. They said they were going to go off,
but
and they still
lurking means that you're just watching without commenting.
Yeah, well, sometimes
he has been for the most part.
Again, people do that. They say they're going to go off, and they're still sort of lurking. They sort of like
they chime in when they hear something.
They
relevant.
sort of tab out in a way. They say they're lurking, but they tab out and then just chime in.
I find that funny. Just using the same render of yourself in the costume for every Zelda thumbnail.
I have specified this since A Link to the Past, which was 8 thumbnails ago.
Actually, isn't there a bit to the left of you something from that was reused, or is that actually part of the thumbnail? That actually part of the image? Wait, what
are you talking about?
So the little brickwork that's to your to our right of you, is that part
that's the side of Clocktown.
Okay.
It's when the camera pulls away when you first see the fireworks go off.
For some weird reason, I thought that was part of Ocarina of Time's brickwork and from the Temple of Time, but I thought it was weird.
No, it's just because of I'm blocking part of the scenery, so you can't tell. But this was my first 3DS project. Well, I say it's my first 3DS project because that going through a whole game, because it's mostly been bonus episodes on Ocarina of Time or Luigi's Mansion showing the 3DS stuff. So I have experimented with my 3DS capture device, and Luigi's Mansion 3DS co-op is Aaron's project using my 3DS capture device. This was my first 3DS direct capture project, and it was a Patreon exclusive because of the amount of planning, as well as talking about different aspects of each version. I didn't do a changes video, I did it as I went, because there was that many changes that were so fundamental to how you play both games, down to even how you manage time, because slowing the flow of time is different as well. Boss differences, mechanic differences, some item differences as well. It was ridiculous.
Many differences. It's less.
And I wanted to do what Nella did with her playthrough of Majora's Mask, which I think she did for Ocarina of Time as well. Is take elements of the bottom screen and put them on the top screen and have it displayed like a traditional one-screen game. Which, ironically enough, talking about Kingdom Hearts and other 3DS projects and other Patreon projects that I'm working on, Melon Mix does the same thing for 358 and Recoded, takes all the bottom screen elements and makes them a one-screen experience, which was officially done for Kingdom Hearts 3D on the PS4 and 5 before it got ported to other systems.
Now you got Majora's Mask PC port as well.
I mean, yeah, but again, there's fundamental differences with the bosses and the dungeons and other quality of life that the original did not have that made it fundamentally a different experience. But I wanted to cover both differences, no matter which version you were playing, you could still follow through.
See, I don't have the PC port of Majora's Mask, so I don't know what they've added and what they haven't added compared to the PC port of Ocarina of Time. They use the N64 variant, don't they? But can you change it and be similar to the 3DS version?
They include the 3DS timer graphics, so you can change the curve to the bar, and graphics packs do update the graphics for that as well. But there's only an HD graphics pack, which does look really clean. But there's no 3DS graphics pack at the moment.
But the only other thing is
I use the HD one.
Yeah, the only other differences I can think of is where you find the stone mask, and where you get the extra bottle from the 3D version, and what was the other thing?
I covered all that. In fact, you were part of my test audience.
I was talking about the PC port still. You don't have that in the PC port, do you?
No, there's no 3DS option. It just allows you to have. But some people don't like the curve graphic because it kind of intrudes. If they want it to have be more flush with the edge of the screen, they can have the 3DS bar, which honestly is a lot easier to navigate when using the improved Song of Double Time, because like in the 3DS version, you can choose not up to the hour, but to the actual minute. So you can skip to exactly where you want to be. Yeah. Even to the next day or even the next 2 days. You can go straight to the final hour of the day if you really want to. Here, you would still have to play it like per day, at least.
Yeah, because I know you did this on the 3DS version, but you did cover the N64 differences as well. But yeah, like I said, not necessarily related to the project itself, but just more like related to the game itself and the differences.
Yeah,
there.
But that's the thing though, because like as I said with Ocarina of Time, if I were going to redo it, I would use the PC port with the 3DS graphics, so I get the best of both worlds.
I was also going to mention that you did basically this kind of thing with all available games. So like with Twilight Princess, you did bonus episodes on HD covering some of the differences, including, did you showcase the Amiibo Cavern, whatever they call it?
Yes, I did the Cave of Shadows. Here's the thing. If I've done a Let's Play and then a new version comes out, I cover the changes and then I cover the bonus content.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to do that soon enough with Wind Waker. Like, after the game's done, probably back in, like, when it was first released, I've still got some save files slighted for some of those bonus content.
Yeah,
like
but I was thinking about doing that for Majora's Mask, but normally I don't need to do a changes video on a new version if I'm just playing that version. However, because of the nature of the changes of Majora's Mask 3D, basically fixing things that weren't broken, for the most part, not counting the quality of life differences. It was so fundamentally different, like the second half of Yulg's fight, the entirety of Twin Rover, that all the little differences I worked into the project as we went. Like, even if you slow down time, you have less time in the 3DS version, because when you slow down time in the N64 version...
You mean Twin Mode?
Yeah, Twin Mode, sorry, Twin Mode.
Yeah, you say...
When you slow down time in the N64 version, or any version based off N64, you're slowing it to a third of normal speed. But in the 3DS version, you're only doing it half of normal speed. So you are still got less time. Which is when I did my perfect cycle, quote-unquote, with the showing off the Fierce Deity mask and just doing as much possible.
I'm still annoyed that I missed that live stream. So pissed.
Not my fault.
You did it on a freaking day I wasn't even at home. Like, I was busy.
I had the day off, and I had nothing to do that day. And I also announced it literally as soon as I woke up, so I had the whole day.
You announced it again on a day I'm not at home, and I didn't get the ping. So.
You have access to Discord every goddamn day, and I, at the time, pinged everybody, so you should have got it. That's
yeah, I turn everyone pings off for every server I'm in because of the fact I just get pinged.
Right, so how am I supposed to alert you? That's not my fault.
You could have DM'd
That's
me.
your settings, not mine.
You could have DM'd me that, to be fair.
I didn't think to do that because I added everybody.
Because you know for a fact I specifically wanted
to
do
that was before you told me that you do it on a lot of servers, and I'm like, oh, well, I didn't know that.
I mute a lot of servers
that's neither here nor there.
Specifically.
That is neither here nor there because I still haven't done the fishing holes that are exclusive to the 3DS version.
Really? Why?
Because I don't like fishing.
And
I need the Fierce Deity mask. I need the Fierce Deity mask to catch certain fish, and I didn't want to use the Fierce Deity mask for the first time catching fish. Hence, 3-day cycle. That's why I did that first. And that took me 8 months before I even started editing the damn thing.
Honestly,
so I'm really behind on these bonus episodes.
Honestly, fishing, it really isn't that bad on Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess.
No, but there's like 14 fish to catch in 2 different holes, and then I had to research how to do them, and again I went back and watched Masainella do it.
Chapu!
And
just do it.
Chapu. Yeah. When I'm in the mood and I have the time, I would do it, but that's not on my mind right now. Like, fishing is fishing; it can be done whenever. There's no progress there.
The only reason I know of that name is because I've seen many like secrets hidden in video game sort of videos I see And yeah, and I'm like, oh, someone actually wanted to say, oh, let's put someone joked in beta, like in development of Majora's Mask, or Zelda Gaiden as it was when it during development before it became Majora's Mask. They wanted to say, hey, let's put Jabu Jabu in like a fishing hole there, and I'm like, and they're like, no, but then they
ran
realized
out of time to do fishing, so they put it in the 3DS version instead.
So they technically did do that. That is an old feature that was brought back for the 3DS version, but instead of being a regular sized Jabu Jabu, it's a shrunk down of the model and just renamed it Chapu Chapu, which is basically...
yeah, because how else are you supposed to catch it?
Yeah, but it's a... I mean, you can
that kind of just goes back to the fact that most characters are just reused models, like with both Romani and Cremia, was it?
Cremia.
Yeah, where they literally just use both models of
the adult and the child versions of Malon. And you also got Anju and
Malon in both ages.
Actually, she's actually a cat. The Cuckoo Lady became an actual character.
Yeah.
She's not Anju on Ocarina of Time. People just say that because it's less syllables than Cuckoo Lady.
Yeah, but the point is that it's technically still a side character, but she has more of an impact in this game as a side quest rather than just something you just get a pocket cuckoo
And it's one of the most important side quests of the game. What last point that I wanted to point out with Majora's Mask in general is that this probably took the same amount of planning effort, which is why it was Patreon exclusive, as the core game at the very least, and then the same going forward as A Hat in Time. Like, it was that planned out.
Yeah.
And obviously, since it's no longer Patreon exclusive because the whole thing was complete, that's why I've got to work on a new one. Oh boy, this one.
I had no input.
This was highly disappointing. Let me get the right sound for this.
I mean, to be fair, it was quite a cheap game.
So this is basically the only 3D Ed, Edd n Eddy game until Ed, the one in green, got added to Fortnite, which is a completely new model, by the way, which is quite impressive. This was the only 3D official version of an Ed, Edd n Eddy game that had the actual voice actors from the show, like even some cutscenes with the show's quality in it. And by the way, Sarah Condrite drew me as an Ed character in this, which is pretty nice.
You look so dirty.
And you've
so dirt.
I mean, that's the whole thing is like unhinged.
The game.
I would say it's unhinged. It's just weird art. It's just an odd art.
It's wacky. It's wacky.
It's very strange.
It's the height of wackiness, and everybody uses the sound effects.
It's on a similar
from
part
this show.
Of
it's amazing.
It's on similar part of that of Courage the Cowardly Dog, which I remember.
It basically is. It's got that scratchy look to it.
Like how did they get away with humor like that back in the day? Jeez.
Because we actually had a spine, and the government weren't being pieces of shit. That's right. I said it out loud on YouTube.
Wow, and Twitch.
We're talking about games.
Yep.
Anyway. We're talking about games and cartoons.
What?
Yeah, whatever. So, what bothered me about this game is that it started to fall apart at the end quite a bit. Now, obviously, it's a tie-in, but it also had a lot of background stuff. It had the effort there, but I don't know what happened at the end. The final boss just completely malfunctioned for me. Maybe it's the PS2 version. I theorized, and it seemed to be like that. If a game is on multiple platforms at that time, PS2, GameCube, Xbox, the PS2 version always seems to be the jankiest version. And most countries didn't even get all three versions. I think we got on GameCube and PS2. I was using my PS3 for upscaling.
PS2 was basically universal, while North America had GameCube.
North America had GameCube, but we got the Xbox version, so I couldn't go for that version.
Yeah. It's sad to hear that a lot of PS2 versions were janky compared to their other console counterparts, because the fact is, I grew up with a PS2. PS2 was my childhood console. That was my very first PlayStation console, because I never owned PS1. So
it was also the most popular PlayStation console ever made.
I think it outsold the Switch at one point.
Supercomputers.
I think it outsold the Switch at one point. Was it? Or was it?
No. The Switch outsold it, and then somehow Sony found another 10 million somewhere, and somehow sold them like that. Are you telling me that you got out a freaking plant, manufacture 10 mil, and then purchase them yourself?
I was either,
You can't do that. That's cheating.
I was either thinking it was outside or it rumored to outside the Switch, or it outsold the Wii. So I don't know. It was either the Wii or
No,
the
here's the
Switch.
thing, though. It happened twice. The Switch outsold the PS2 twice. Twice, they somehow found another 10 million units to overtake it. Where?
God knows.
How?
Probably somewhere deep in their
You
archives.
don't just sell 10 million like that 20 years later.
They're probably somewhere deep
That
in their
doesn't make
archives,
sense.
and I wouldn't have a clue. So
It's like, oh yeah, we forgot to count this many receipts. Like, bunch of
Yeah,
honestly.
We only got the PS2 and Game Boy version, Game Boy Advance.
Obviously,
Everything
the Game Boy
else
version's
was
a
just
completely different game.
Yeah, but we only got the PS2 version, not even the Xbox or Windows.
By the way, this is the last thumbnail that actually uses the old first time term before we go to fresh.
yeah, well, first time on fresh.
So that is that's the final evolution.
You prefer the term fresh. I preferred the term
fresh.
First time.
Like getting out of the bath. Yeah. Oh, I get to have this music on again. Oh, I'm so happy.
The thing is, well, with the missed adventures is because most Cartoon Network games use the same voice actors from the show. That's how it was. That's how it was back then.
Nerdhood Adventures was sort of my idea, but you were the one who made the thumbnail template.
Yeah, and this is actually on the Nerd Herd channel, is because that, you know, it's Pokemon trading cards, we can all play it, and I did it on there. But the thing is, I wanted to cover this game myself and actually beat it because I've never beaten it. But when it came out on the NSO on Game Boy and Game Boy Color, I was like, you know what, this is the time. But when I did it, I was thinking, do I want to edit it down on my channel, make it a Let's Play? Like, for my own channel, but then I was like, I don't see how I'm going to be able to edit down a card game. You kind of need to see how it plays out. So I just made a playlist and put the archives on there. I mean, it was me playing it all the way through. So this is one of my Let's Plays, like one of my core Let's Plays, and I didn't just stream it. I had like extra little graphics here and there to illustrate my point, like when I was making the Haymaker deck, like back in the day. Because that was like one of the competitive for the original set of Pokemon cards. I built that deck and I actually beat the game, and weirdly enough, a couple of the final opponents through in such interesting ways. I've never had that happen before. I had a weirdly easy time, but it was so enjoyable, and this music is bloody awesome. Soundtrack's amazing, and I do have a translated version of the sequel, which is Japanese only, on my SNES Mini, because I have it in like a Game Boy player folder, like or Super Game Boy folder, or whatever. But I've never actually played that one, so that might also be another one for the future. I have no idea. But we did also have some battles with those in our friend group of the Herd during it as well. I played with Meza, Mama Panda, Panda Man, so that was all good stuff. It was a very enjoyable time. It's such a good game.
I did
honestly.
play the
you can't
TCG
play
with you, but obviously I stopped playing after a while. It kind of got a bit.
But that's the thing, though. It's like this. There is no way to play with the original cards anymore. This is the way. So if you wanted to go back to the very start, where all the old cards actually have prevalence and are usable, this game basically does it for you, because you can't play trading card game online or Pocket, because that's a completely different thing. So you can't use the original cards. They just don't exist, or they're not legal.
Yeah, I get this is for video
You'll
games.
get
I
trounced.
actually genuinely just prefer just to play them physically, because I actually quite,
but that's the problem, though, because of the nature of it. It's not like Yu-Gi-Oh, where even old cards still have some relevance these days. It's if you're not using like the latest cards, you're gonna get trounced, and that was the problem. Most of these cards, this Tanglers, absolutely crap, because like you could have cards these days that is like, oh, it's a basic with 80 HP and 1 energy does 40 damage. Like here, you have to flip a coin in order to even get paralysis, but you only do 20 damage, and it costs 2 energy. 2 energy. It's ridiculous. It's not worth it, and it's not even giving you the thing. You have to flip a coin. So, but yeah, that's my experience with the trading card game, and that's why that. Even though it was just a live stream series over there, unlike Psychonauts, because that was just me playing it, I did not have any like attachment to it really. This I had attachment to, so I elevated it to Let's Play status on my channel at the very least. Oh, and yeah, I had different thumbnails for everything. So it's like the gym leader, let's just say, that was fighting at that point, and then it started to pick up after the fourth one where I was taking on 2 at once. This was also when I built the Haymaker deck because Hitmonchan's a major card player in that. I took on 3 at once, so there's freaking Pokemon Kaiba right there.
Huh. He does look.
And then I took out the final 5. Mr. Mime! Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Let's just all say here we go.
I didn't say it. Here we go.
How rude! Yeah, there we go.
Actually, if I take off my
Here we go, there we go.
If I take off my VTuber for like a second, where is it? Where is it? It should be somewhere. You can see Viking's mug.
Yeah, I thought that was perfect. Now, All Viking doesn't really join in on a content anymore, but he suggested the sequel. But we would both legitimately curious, Jesus, of the first game. So he watched me flounder and fail at this and taking the piss out of me wherever we went. But at the same time, like, I actually do prefer the sequel over this one. It's not like a Shadow Man 2 situation where I liked the first one first. I actually like the sequel better because this version, yes, it has age, but that age is definitely jank. It is quite a difficult game, although the levels are more bite-sized. Some levels I really hated, like the bloody first hedge maze. Fuck that. That was so nightmare. But yeah, I was intrigued by the lore. I was recommended this at the end of Shadow Man 1 as well, along with Shadow Man 2. So
It's
was
on the same
definitely
par,
on
I guess. It's quite spooky.
Yeah, it was same time as well.
It's spoopy.
Roughly. Spoopy.
Spoopy.
And I like the atmosphere. I like the story. It basically takes place like after the Looking Glass. House burns down, her family pass along with it. She basically goes to a mental asylum, and you're exploring her destroyed wonderland, though it's completely messed up. Definitely more horrific than the sequel, although the sequel has more underlying creepier tones, if that makes sense. So more on the emotional story side, where this is like actual horror, like in terms of its atmosphere. And yeah, I wouldn't go back to the first game, but I didn't play it directly on PC through.
Yeah, there's a pass through the sequel.
Yes, because I had to patch that back in, ironically enough, because it gave modern control support, actual widescreen, but there was a bit of a weird way on capturing it, so I had to change that after the first stream, but I figured it out, and it also had better resolutions, so it was just more stable than trying to get my abandonware / actual physical copy working on modern hardware. So I got down with the controls. It was just like the game's physics and hit detection, and the combat itself was just not good. Shadow Man had better combat. Which, ironically enough, the sequel was all about combat instead of puzzle solving and navigating. So, but yeah, I still like this game for going through it to get into the lore of it all. And I wish that they did make the third game, but that only became like a series of very interesting different styles of animation telling different stories. And I put those in the playlist for the sequel because that was a lot shorter. But this was a live stream that I edited down, which I was doing for the majority, not for the trading card game, but this one I did. But I did start slowing down on that, especially for the sequel, because I didn't know where I could trim it out. This was an older game, so I could cut out the fails and put a bit more music in there, because this game was actually a little bit more lacking on the music in later levels. Yeah, that's American McGee's Alice with Viking. Ah, yes, this was like this. We are getting to last year's stuff now.
Yeah.
Right, let me get Andy's neighborhood. Hang on.
So, I did this project first, and Sean went more in depth because he showed cutscenes from the Nintendo 64 version while playing on PC.
With the Toy Story 2 fix that allows you to have widescreen modern controller support, 60 FPS as well. So it was the best quality I could potentially muster. But I also included Well, I was playing with PlayStation controls, but I also covered the achievements for the PS4 and PS5 versions at the same time. So it was like a combination of all of them, basically, all the versions. And obviously, I used the slideshow cutscenes from the N64 version because I didn't want to have, movie clips because Disney. So, this was like the start of the year with Defiance. And I did this in defiance of Disney because I was getting fed up with their shit. So, not like personally, but it's just like live action remake after live action remake after live action remake. And this was before the announcement of Toy Story 5. I think it was shortly after 4. So I really fancied playing the game again. And it's such a good game. So short, but
it's infinitely replayable. Traveller's Tales knew what they were doing back then.
Put it on the N64 NSO. I bet you everybody will eat it up.
Well, obviously you'll have to try and play it in one sitting, which is not hard, but there's no save feature.
Well, again, like with
Disney, Disney games. You mentioned, I know, obviously this is Toy Story, but Monster Inc. Scare Island. Did you say this is? Did you do a Let's Play on that? Did you say?
I want to, but I'm waiting for if it ever does come to the PS4 and PS5 and add trophies. I'm waiting.
I wanted to know if
but
you
I did that as my
art or whatever for it.
I did that as my second Let's Play, and I was stupid enough to make it Halloween special because it was all about monsters.
Oh.
Honestly, though, everybody watch it, please, because the dude managed to get a hidden additional percentile.
Yeah, I glitched the game because there's an exploit. Just naturally.
It only works on PS3, by the way.
PS3,
yes.
Not bad. I can probably have a go. You said it was 3D, right?
Yeah, it's a 3D platformer.
Yeah, 3D platform.
Watch it! I just said watch it!
I will probably have a look at it at some point.
So, there's a specific glitch that happens when playing PS1 on PS3, but I will mention that on all versions, there is one exploit that allows you to basically jump infinitely. If you press the jump button again, after when you're supposed to land on the ground, and you could just keep jumping as long as you time it.
So let's say you jump. This is the floor you start on, like up here. You jump, but then if you press jump again, you just do a double jump. But if you jump here and then at the height that you were at from where you started, if you press jump again, you won't do a double jump. You'll do another single. And if you keep on chaining it, you can keep on doing singles and then a double afterwards to get more height.
Interesting.
Yeah, and to go in depth of what this other exploit is, exclusively on PS3, in the Oasis, if you grab all 10 medals first and get the silver medal, and then go for the bronze, the game will bug out and give you a second bronze. So you'll get a glitched 101% save.
Now, as far as I'm aware, this only works on PS3, but we haven't tested it on a PS2 yet.
Yeah. It's like the only thing we haven't tested yet, but I'm still confident that it's probably just only on PS3.
You said this only works on PS3. Is it a PS3 game or a PS2 game? You said it's going to PS2.
No, the glitch only works on a PS3. It's a PS1 game.
Oh, it's a PS1 game. Oh, right, that makes more sense then.
Yes,
I mean, there is a
glitch only works on a PS3.
Toy Story 2!
Toy Story 2! It's such a good game!
But do you mean the game or the actually? Does she mean the game or the film?
We're talking about the game here. I mean, it's a good film as well, but it's a good game.
Yeah, it's literally Disney's Mario 64.
Yeah.
Or Pixar's, whatever.
Well, the only difference is this one doesn't kick you out when you grab a Pizza Planet token. You get all 5 and then leave.
Yeah, or as many as you can, unless you.
Yeah, the game. The game.
The game is what I'll say, yeah. Okay.
Right, so here's another thing that I want to make mention, because Aaron and I have history with these two Disney games, because obviously I haven't done Monster Inc. Scare Island yet. I've mentioned I'm waiting to see if it ever does come to the PlayStation store for PS4 and PS5 with trophy support, because that's what this game got. And other games have been added, like Time Splitters 1, 2, and 3. But what I'm trying to say is that I wanted to wait a while, not this long, but I wanted to wait a while because I didn't want to overshadow my brother's playthroughs of the game, especially even though that obviously they were made during that time when adaptations were still around, so it was quite a while back. It was one of his first few projects, both those games were. I didn't want to overshadow them by doing it myself as well, so I wanted to leave a decent enough gap so that it feels fresh when I do it, so I'm not overshadowing.
I'm sure it was my 10th Let's Play, wasn't it?
Something like that. All of us should do a Mario 64 co-op rate. I don't want to raise Mario 64 again. I suck. I've raced this. I've actually suggested this as a thing for versus. So.
But she did say, "I'll lose, not even standing a chance."
I know it was my fifth.
Here's the thing: we did do this. Actually, we shouldn't be talking about versus or challenges, but we did also do this and Monster Inc. Scare Island as versus with the superheroes. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Right.
You said you don't race. I think you mentioned something before that you don't race Mario games specifically. It would be Mario co-op, but still be fun.
The last Mario race that I did was with Blue Edge on Man 17, Shadowbones 14, and Gamer, and I think I was last.
Yeah, that's probably where you was like, but like you put the foot down, saying not doing.
Well,
it
I'm not a fan. I'm not the biggest fan of Mario 64 anyway.
Really? What's your favorite Mario game? Legit.
I don't know.
You never really.
I mean, it's weird because
I never really. Actually, I never know that. Actually, I don't know what your favorite Mario game is. I know what your favorite Zelda is.
I don't think he really has a favorite.
I don't know.
No, not really. I just play it. I just play it if I feel
it. You know what mine is. So, I mean, everyone knows what mine.
You probably
I'm
know
sick of Mario
is.
World. I'm sick of Super Mario World.
I've never beaten it.
Maybe it's Wonder. Maybe it's Wonder.
You like what? Really? You like Wonder?
Yeah, maybe.
What about the new Super Mario games?
Well, I haven't played through those in ages, but I do like Mario and Luigi.
What about Odyssey? I thought you really loved Odyssey, didn't you?
No, I didn't. No, not really.
No.
I just played through it and beat it, and then I stopped.
You don't like Galaxy?
Yeah, Odyssey.
It's not. I don't have a favorite Mario game.
Weird.
Yeah, Galaxy was too linear. Odyssey is too bloated. Super Mario 64 is too clunky.
I agree with you wholeheartedly there, Shadow Tree.
Like, here's the thing. Mario sets the standard for that. Well, for the most part. I think Odyssey came a little bit late. But for the most part, Mario set the standard, but then everyone else did it better. I don't really associate with many creators, not gonna lie. I mostly keep myself with the bullshit that goes on in case you're interested in... Oh, that's
Yeah. That's
good.
my
Anyway.
bot. That's my bot. I do agree with Shadow Tree 100%.
This is the next entry for the Year of Defiance, which was last year. But ironically enough, this actually took the majority of the year because I had a Hat in Time summer event that I've already mentioned for 2025. Basically taking all my time in the middle of the whole thing. This was supposed to be getting up to summer because I had the next project, Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, for summer. Arabian, makes sense, in the desert. Sand, heat. But this was basically just get up to that point. But I also wanted to do this because it came out like a year ago on the Nintendo Switch Online service, technically worldwide, but only on the Japanese apps. So
I should probably redo Mother 3 and get absolutely copyright struck them out.
I literally just finished this game before the end of the last year.
No, you won't get a copyright.
I wouldn't do that.
You won't get a copyright. If Sean didn't get a copyright, then. And
again, I just specified I used the freaking retranslation, and
oh yeah,
I
think
there was
the unofficial fan translation of that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think sometime last year, actually, right before the turn of the new year, Shigesato Itoi mentioned during the anniversary of Mother 3 that he appreciates everybody around the world liking the series. So technically, underhandingly mentioning the translation patch for Mother 3 because how else would anyone in the world know of Mother 3?
Do you know what I found? Do you know what I found the funniest? Do you know what I found the funniest? You kept fooling people that it was on NSO because of your border.
Right. Let me explain why that happened. I mean, it wasn't intended to trick everybody, almost every goddamn stream. I was using official borders with official icons that I got on my own account despite living in the UK because I changed my location to Japan so that when I signed in, I could then use my platinum points after playing Japanese Mother 3 on the official service so that I had the playtime necessary to unlock the ability to purchase those icons. I then changed back to the UK, the icons were still there, it says Mother 3 but doesn't actually have any text underneath because obviously it's not available in that country for there, but it still allowed me to access them. Every time I did a stream, I would set it up, I'd boot it up, I'd take a screenshot of the border while booting up any other game, and that was my border while playing the game through other means.
UK, in it, bruv. In it, mate.
So even though that was a defining moment that was quite consistent throughout the project. That was not intended. That was just something out of circumstance because I was just using an official border. But I can see why people got the confusion. Like, how are you playing the English version on NSO? Like, oops. But at least it looks official, right?
Well, here's the thing.
Borders for the other two games. I don't need to make a border for this one. There's technically already one there.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. When Sakurai was adding Lucas to Brawl, he was under the assumption that Mother 3 would get a localized release, but since it didn't, he didn't return in Wii U until it was
DLC.
Yeah, until it was brought back as DLC by popular demand.
I think that should have just been a free update because that's a bit of a slap in the face. Like, hey, do you want this character that you can't play the actual game of? Well, we're not selling you the actual game, but we're selling you the character.
But Roy was also DLC in Wii U.
Yeah, well, Wii U was a bit of a weird one. I don't mind that they were trying to scrounge up as much money as they could. But Iwata already took a 50% pay cut to keep everybody employed because the Wii
hell,
U
even Mewtwo was kind of DLC. But then again, both Roy and Mewtwo...
You could get that for free if you signed up early or something.
Yeah, but both Mewtwo and Roy basically got overhauls in Wii U. They were completely different to how they were in Melee.
And then Smash Ultimate was basically just Smash Wii U, but better with all of that already there. And then we got actual new characters added in as DLC.
Yeah.
Which was the best thing. But yeah, getting back to Mother 3. Again, like most of the Mother series, Cho Conway once again basically played the game vicariously. I roughly knew what I was doing, but the experience, Mother 4 coming out 2020, never, yeah. But there's a fan-made Mother 4. I mean, isn't Undertale the Mother 4? Let's be fair.
Well, it's the one with Travis, isn't it?
Sorry?
Travis is the Mother 4 protagonist.
Actually,
actually not familiar with Mother 4.
Actually, reminds me of how the not Earthbound, what am I thinking of? Undertale starts with where it was 2000 XX, like to be completely
just to leave it ambiguous,
yeah,
roughly the same time span, but within the century sort of thing.
Lan says,
so these are just all the different versions of the
game
thumbnails for each stream.
Lan says they've never seen this game before, and Shadow Trey also says Undertale is vastly different from Mother series. And I only said that because
a big inspiration, sure. But...
yeah, I mean, I think Undertale came about after the whole Mother series because of I think Toby Fox was inspired by Earthbound. He did do a ROM hack, which we discussed earlier, and then decided, fuck it, I'm going to do my own series. So it's very heavily inspired by Mother. So he did his own thing, which was Undertale, and then so on and so forth. He's got his own series. With
and now Deltarune, which is beginning to feel like the Mother 3 of Undertale, effectively. Yeah. Which I still need to play chapters 2 and 3. But yeah, I just went through all the thumbnails I made for each individual stream, and that was the end card because it was a live stream series. I didn't edit anything down, so my usual end screen stuff I made it ahead of time. What would be the opposite of Linkario?
Zelda Lena. I don't know.
No. I got it. Ilya Luigi. Oh, you got Ilya, and you got Luigi. Ilya Luigi.
No.
Yes, because it's not Link.
No,
it's a girl.
Linkle.
I was trying to go.
No.
Well, you can't really do Linkle because you're still chopping off.
Okay, in opposite. Okay, here's a
Zelda Luigi.
Well, I said Zelda Lena.
Yes, Zelda Luigi. Zelda Luigi.
That's why I said Zelda Lena because it's two gender bend characters. Zelda.
Yeah, but you have Mario.
Hang on a minute.
For second half the name.
Zelda Luigi.
Yeah, Mario. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess you. Yeah, right. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I kind of didn't change the gender. I changed to the brother. Yeah, I see where I went wrong.
Because you have Link, Mario, so Zelda, Luigi.
Shadow Trey, you derailed us. What the hell?
I mean, she is unhinged, and she openly admits that as well.
We're moving on.
You're cool there. I mean, that's this part of the banter, though. Enjoy the bants.
Yeah, but
this is what
it's
I love.
almost midnight now. We're almost done. Okay.
Yes, this thing.
Another year of the fights.
Oh boy! This was more in defiance than I would have ever expected, considering at the beginning of this year, a 99% completed remake that we had nothing to show for got cancelled, and the development team didn't even know that they were out of a job until the Discourse Online said so, before Ubisoft themselves told them.
Yeah, this is why I'm banned from Model D Townland Map. Oh no.
Completely ruined my entire spiel there on talking about this. Thanks for that. But yeah.
Oh, that was chat. That was chat. But
I was so bored of waiting for the remake. I did the original. I put the original on hold for like a good, 4 years? Like at the beginning, like 2019. I was thinking about doing it. That's when they announced it. Then COVID happened. Years happened. After a single trailer, we got paragraph after paragraph after paragraph every 6 months or so. It's coming, it's coming, it's coming. And then all of a sudden, at the beginning of this year, it's gone. I have copium. That copium has run dry waiting for Kingdom Hearts 4. Because we lost a game while waiting. I have waited 9 years for Metroid Prime 4. I have waited many years for Kingdom Hearts 3. I have waited about, 6 years, I think it was, for Breath of the Wild. I'm sick of waiting. And this was for a remake. Not even for a new game. And it got cancelled 99% completed. We are still running off of the original PC version. Well, I guess the latest version would be on PS3, which is the version I covered. But there's a few little hiccups there because of PS3 jank and whatnot. But the original game is definitely playable, especially PS2 on PS3 looks pretty good. But I covered the differences on all different versions because that was a whole rabbit hole. I had to emulate Xbox to play a US copy of the game on Xbox to show off one particular thing because that's the only version that is different even to the other American releases because it holds the original Prince of Persia 2. Well, all other versions give you Prince of Persia 1. So that's a very big, as I said, a big rabbit hole I wasn't expecting to go through. But I've wanted to cover this game for years. It is so good. And while playing it, I actually went down the rabbit hole of playing all the versions, which I'm still waiting on one copy right now. But all the versions of Forgotten Sands, which takes place between Sands of Time and Warrior Within. I played Warrior Within, and I also played the Two Thrones, which is the last of the trilogy.
Lan says I've got a 10-star hype. I don't see 9. I don't see 10. I see 9 currently.
What am I at? I've completely forgotten.
Yes.
I haven't been checking this entire time.
I'm legit
one more for 5 leg hype.
Okay. Give me a second.
Everyone was in chat. They didn't like the stream. What the hell?
Wow. They were too busy hearing you rant.
They're too busy chatting. That's why.
You know, I even put
about the Zoom.
I not only
Jesus.
Oh my god! I not only put your YouTube and Twitch channel links, but also put the link to your live stream in my description. There you go, 5 squad hype. Time. There you go, 5 squad hype. There you go. Happy?
Yeah, I just remember that one clip. We're above.
No, I was listening. I was just doing something else while I was listening to you.
5 squad hype. There you go.
But yeah. I got bored on waiting. I covered all the achievements on the PS3 version as well, covered all the differences, and I enjoyed it immensely. It just still stings that, ironically enough, we didn't get this remake that would have been good because the game's never had a remake. Only a PS3, well, the main trilogy of PS2 games got PS3 ports, and they might as well are just ports. But never a remake, and yet Star Fox 64 just got another remake.
Oh, that was last night. Yeah, but do you know the reason why it was cancelled?
Because they decided, you know what, we're going to restructure, and we're also going to cancel 6 other projects, and this just happened to be one of those 6.
Wow, what was the other 5?
99% complete. So you poured in all that money, and you're not going to just finish it up, so you can recomp some of that losses. Nope, just vaporware. Great stuff.
What were the other 5? Do you know?
No.
Oh, fair enough then.
I think one was a... No, I don't actually know. But this is the one that concerned me.
You can probably look them up later.
But then I'm not a fan of Ubisoft these days anyway, because Uno's always crapping out on me. And I still want Rayman 4, damn it!
Oh, Ubisoft's going down the drain right now because a lot of people aren't buying their games, because especially with Assassin's Creed.
Everything's gone down the drain.
It's gone down the
Yeah,
drain
that's
because
true.
Ubisoft itself is being quite bad at the moment. Like, all the Assassin's Creed games are just kind of copy and paste, just different like location, different story.
Everything is
That's
bad.
because that's the formula, madam.
Yeah.
Have you not noticed that?
No, I meant for the older games, it's fine, but once they found something like that works, they just copy and paste from then on. I mean, yeah, some of the Assassin's Creed games are really pretty good, but a lot of them are just copy and paste. The last couple of them weren't exactly the best, because I think Shadows. What was the one that Viking absolutely hated after a while? Mirage. Mirage is so bad.
I was about to say Black Flag, but that just had a terrible
No,
launch.
Black Flag has just been announced for a remake. In fact.
Yes, but I was talking about the original Black Flag, where the launch was atrocious. Buggy.
I can't really comment
Like
on
models
that.
being
You also
inside
have
out, blocks of water being disappeared, like boats just coming out of the water, like
you also have to
out of Davy Jones'
disable...
locker, out of Parts of the Caribbean.
You also have to disable the online feature that used to be implemented, but because Ubisoft's servers have gone down, they have to basically, like, the game tries to check for that, and if you don't turn it off, the game will constantly freeze on you. So
Ironically enough, that's still ironically enough, you can still buy, but even on GOG, where it's supposed to be DRM free, it still wants to connect to Ubisoft's servers with Play Connect or whatever. But Forgotten Sands, which is the same on PC and PS3, because all the other versions are different games, effectively. So, but the PS3 version is fine. The PC version wants to connect to Ubisoft Connect, but it's actually trying to connect to Uplay, so it just doesn't let you. You have to update the launcher within the game's directories itself, so it tries to connect normally, but then you can go offline mode, sign into your account, and then it works. So technically not DRM free, but as long as you had an account, to update it that way, you can then it works on the Steam Deck. I managed to get it to work, but basically you got to log in offline mode. So, but it still works. It just that every time it says, "Oh, you got a Uplay achievement."
Yeah,
well,
you have to.
I didn't.
You have to. Yeah, when it comes to Black Flag on Assassin's Creed specifically, you do have to have a patch, an unofficial patch for it, because it just doesn't want to run. But Black Flag is notorious for it. But I think I have to do the same for the first game.
What hurts me the most is that Assassin's Creed owes its existence to the Prince of Persia: Sands of Time series.
It's very reminiscent of the whole parkour, yes.
Yes, because as soon as Assassin's Creed came out, only like after the first two games did they do Forgotten Sands. Then they dropped it, and that's all we heard of, except for that one weird one-off game that I'm not a fan
the
of.
latest Assassin's Creed was also pretty bad. Well, wasn't too well received, to be fair. I mean, it's not as bad as Mirage, I'll tell you that much. Mirage is the worst.
But
Assassin's
I'm
Creed.
just saying, it's not in defiance of that. It was in defiance of the fact that I was getting bored of waiting for the remake, and as soon as I finished this, a couple months later...
Yeah, it got cancelled.
Yeah, but I will be covering the rest of the series at some point, but I'll be doing all the Forgotten Sands games in what I believe is the chronological order for the Princess Development, at least.
I remember...
Before getting to Warrior Within, because Warrior Within, I don't like. I'm in the minority, but my god, it is bad.
The only Prince of Persia game I truly remember, I probably remember Forgotten Sands or Sands of Time, I forget which one, but I do know that I do remember for sure was Two Thrones.
Yes, that's the last of the main trilogy that tells the Sands of Time story.
Yeah,
it's the same prince in Forgotten Sands, but it does no connection to the Sands of Time, so that's why a lot of people skip it.
I don't know much. I can't remember much about the story itself, but all I know is that the prince gets corrupted or something with black sand.
Yes, by the Sands of Time.
Yeah. black sand is what I remember. It's all I remember. It's literally, again, so long ago.
Because it's corrupted by the vizier that you fight in the first game.
Oh, fucking cough, man.
It's because of all timey-wimey shit.
It's because I've used my voice a lot. I shouldn't do that.
That's the second time you said
that.
What?
It's the second time I said timey-wimey shit.
Oh, right.
You're not the doctor.
Yeah, well, I am now. Oh, no, can't use that one. It has to be that one.
Mm-hmm. Wait, why?
Because it had all Vikings' face on there, and he wasn't part of it.
Oh, yeah, and he wasn't part of that.
Spirit Wolf. Yeah, a Viking evolved into a spiritual wolf. Maybe in Norse mythology
I mean,
that
that
makes
is
sense.
that
But
is Norse mythology. I mean, the Norse
that
are
is-
known to be near wolves and stuff. They are very
that is
Nordic
too loud.
and stuff. 4 hours 7
Yeah.
minutes. My stream says.
Yeah, I thought this would actually take longer. I guess there was some that we just blasted through.
I am genuinely getting tired though because this cough. This
Yeah,
cold
well,
is
we're
still
near the
kicking
end of
in.
this. I'm at number 40 now, 49.
Yeah.
So this has actually gone pretty well. So, Alice Madness Returns. This is 2 years after the first game. In fact, there was quite a gap between Let's Plays, actually, because I think in between Alice, the first one, and Toy Story 2, I think there was a segment where I was just doing nothing but filling out bonus episodes as well as more Hat in Time stuff. That's why there was a bit of a lull, but this is like still in the year of Defiance, even though this had nothing to do with that theming. I guess the game's themes itself kind of fit into that, but this was like the outlier because it was scheduled to be for this part of the year. And this was literally just live streamed. I did not edit these down, and that would have been the only way to do it because there was always something constantly happening. Much more of actually a lot more platformy, but also combat heavier than the first game. It is the definitive Alice game. And as I said on PC, you could play the original if you patch it back in.
I remember something very funny that happened. You know that puzzle that Spirit Wolf said, "Yep, good luck. You did it within the first. You did it
Yeah,
first
it
time."
was
And
funny.
he was so upset. He was so upset you did it first try. I have
So
that. I
good.
remember that clip. I did that clip.
Oh. And the game obviously was built like back in the day where there were certain specs that you can't unlock or uncap. So when it was reaching its threshold of what it could process, for whatever reason, it wasn't getting rid of debris when you're giant and I was smashing the ground. The frames dropped to like 5. I actually turned that into a short, and I don't know if it's public yet. I release them when there's a bit of a lull of uploads. I just sprinkle a few. So that's become like my channel filler sort of thing. But yeah, it's like the levels did drag on. That was my main criticism. Like at some point I was getting burnt out. Like, does the level really need to be this long when we're not getting much story? It's just platforming, combat. And I'm like, I mean, it's good. It feels great. But it's like, I'd like more story now, please. It's been 2 hours. Like, can we get on with the story, please? And then it's like, did I really need to go through all that? I feel like I didn't really learn much. I could have got that within an hour. You could have had more levels and more story then. But I don't know. Maybe that was something to do in background or something, because apparently American McGee with this series has had a lot of problems, hence why there was nothing else after Madness Returns. In fact, I do remember recently reading something that said that EA actually wanted it more mature and they wanted Alice to be a bit more sexier, which is ironic considering the game's story. I'm just going to say that right now, even though she looks pretty enough in this anyway, because it's such a glow up from the original and she's also older. But what he literally did was like had like a cat's head with 2 dildos as ears, and EA were then like, yeah, fair enough, we don't want that. So ironically enough, American McGee taking the piss actually saved the game from becoming more raunchy and keeping its dark themes. So
You know what's
it's kind of a funny story there.
Yeah, you know what's funny? This is basically what you do when you make something that's public domain and do it right.
Huh.
I mean, this isn't public domain.
It's not public.
Well, I guess Alice itself is, yeah, but
Yeah, I thought like the original, like how Winnie the Pooh is.
yeah, because like the first game was basically like fighting your inner demons so that you can get some semblance of sanity back so you can escape the asylum so that Alice can try and rebuild her life. This is basically her rebuilding her life, but she's being manipulated into basically trying to remember, like, forget what is a part of her. So she's trying to actually bring those memories to the surface so she learns the truth. So this is more of like a searching for the truth of what happened that caused her to be in the asylum in the first place, sort of thing. So it is most certainly part 2.
To expand on what Aaron said, yes, Alice in Wonderland, or Alice's Adventures in Wonderland by Lewis Carroll, is in the public domain worldwide.
Yeah. because it is
It's
old
just,
enough.
This is how you do it
Disney
right.
took it and made their own story version of it.
Yeah, I mean they do that with all fairy tales though.
But that's how you do it right. As soon as something else goes in public domain, they just make like a fucking cheat.
Also, why is it recently that anything that comes into the public domain, they have to make a horror thing out of it?
That's what I was just about to say. Like, as soon as something goes, they just have to make it.
Obviously, this wasn't one of the first, but it is still in that theming. Like, it's
Because there's also the Steamboat Willie as well.
Steamboat Willie specifically is public domain. Yes.
Yeah, well, that the original design of Mickey.
In fact, that actually was announced before it went into public domain.
Actually, there's also that very Disney-looking classic shooter that's based off of that kind of design as well. Now that has apparently been doing quite well. So I might look into that.
What I discovered that Shadow Tray actually posted on her Discord channel, or her YouTube channel rather, is that apparently Missing No is also now in public domain.
How? It's just a glitchy mess.
I don't know.
Okay,
Any more elaboration
sure.
on that, Shadow
Along
Tray,
with the other
if you're still
150.
here? I don't know. I don't know much.
Are you gonna next?
I don't know much
Are you
information
gonna tell
about
me?
it. I don't know the information
Oh,
about it.
shut
I
up.
just know it's in public domain. I don't even know what he said.
Let's not have that, please. It can't be public domain because merch is actively being made out of it. Which is weird as well, because isn't the model already owned by Gmod? So that doesn't make sense.
I mean, they've only made goddamn plushies of brain rot, if you remember yesterday.
Oh, you gotta stop talking. Right, moving on to basically this year, the year of perseverance, the year we persevere.
You're only working on
We
that
are
literally
on the
days
tail
ago.
end of this.
You were literally working on this days ago.
It wasn't days ago. It's been about a month now, I think. Since
I'm
I
sure
finished
you
this.
had this literally a couple of days ago. You said you were editing these a couple of days ago.
No, I was editing Pikmin.
Oh.
That's my next project.
Okay.
This was... When was the last video that I uploaded on this? 14th of April. So yeah, it actually took me a little bit longer, but then again, I will admit, when we started this year off, I didn't actually start with anything, because Versus came back with a vengeance. With Versus Royale format, and I participated in 4, 2 with submissions, and 2 actually there on attacking Toucan's side. So that's what actually stopped me from doing this, but this wasn't originally on the plan for this year. It's because, Fractured But Whole was my 22nd Let's Play. This is the next episode in the New Kid saga of games. And I wanted to experience it, despite what the reviews said. And I thought it was okay. I did have a better time as I went through, but I can see where it gets repetitive and a bit, like, samey and stuff. And I would have appreciated more of a story as well as more humour, because it is more of a game than something South Park related. It's just using that as a skin. It could have been a different game, and I think it was mostly just to push, like, the brand was to push the game than anything else. It wasn't just... It's not... This game doesn't feel South Park-ish, if that makes sense. Like,
Not
there's
raunchy
barely any
enough for you?
story there.
Not raunchy
Even
enough
less
for you?
raunchy.
Yeah.
Even
That's
less raunchy.
That's what I said.
Like, there's
Not
barely
raunchy
any
enough for you.
raunch here. All you do is fight Mr. Hanky, which is the Christmas poo. That's it. You fight a Great Mounty Poo. Which was unintentional, by the way, when I made the Let's Play Fresh in that font. Like, that was unintentional, and it fits perfectly fine.
Wait. That was unintentional.
That was unintentional. I was... Yeah, Let's Play Fresh. It was a fresh Let's Play, never played the game, never saw it.
Well, did you actually...
Oh, yeah, and by the way, this is when my beard was a lot more bushy. I've had a professional trim.
Did you say you clicked the wrong font or something? You just left it?
No, I put it like that because I was thinking sticks. But no, it actually works better as shit.
Oh.
But yeah, I just want to say right now, so far I've been going with like images that I didn't have a beard. Those pictures were taken at the beginning of the year for those thumbnails. Since then, I grew a beard. And now I have my... Look at me! I got old! That's how long it took from the 20-second Let's Play.
He looks an old man!
I even put the beard on my character in the game.
I'm pointing up because you're like reaching above my V2, but I'm saying, look at this old man right here, right above me, look.
Look at this old bean.
Look at this old bean.
This old bean!
Look at this old bean, look, right there, look.
Oh, God.
Both arms, look, there you go. Watch my live stream, look. Whee! Or at least look at my VTuber on Discord. Yeah, let's go.
What are you doing?
Yeah, like,
But yeah,
doing that
so
bit.
but I don't really have much to say about this. It's not something I would play again. I would have liked a more funnier game. Because you go to South Park for the humour. Obviously, it's a game, so you're going there for gameplay, and the gameplay is there, but there can be... There's problems if you find it too repetitive. I had problems just playing online. I got one person to play online, and it broke. So, kind of defeats the purpose of being in a team, so I was stuck with my computer-controlled peeps, but that's basically that. But yeah, we're in this year now. So there's only one more thing that we can actually talk about, because it's our current project. So let me get the music for this. So we're up to day 5 on uploading this, so it's like, can I really talk about this? Yes, because I've already recorded basically the whole thing, except for the live stream. Where's the music? It's too quiet. There we go. So I've recorded the whole thing, but I do need to do a live stream to get the alternate ending by just staying in the first area as Louis. But I did do a changes video covering the differences between the original official release of Pikmin 1 to this version of Pikmin 1, because Pikmin 1's obviously in there. Louis' quest is the additional story. So I'm covering that as well as his levels in the challenge mode. And we've got a built-in randomizer as well, so we'll be doing some stuff with that as well. And yeah, we're going to be with this for a little bit. But as I said, I do beat the game in 14 days. It's 5 challenge mode levels. So it's going to be the same, basically the exact same length as Pikmin 1. And as you can see with the thumbnail, other than me having a beard, almost exactly the same as Pikmin Oliver's story in terms of design. The same font, I just basically edited on top of it. Put Louis there instead of Oliver.
49th LP. Second LP squared? Question mark.
Exactly. It is basically the second LP, but additional. But I didn't want to do it as like an extra 20 episodes bonus, because it's basically its own separate game in a way.
So what is it? Why is it called?
Because it's not in with the original. That's the name of the mod.
Yeah, I wonder why they.
That's just the name of the mod.
I wonder why they.
It's because it's not
squared.
It's Pikmin squared because you're getting double the Pikmin 1. You got Pikmin 1 remade in Pikmin 2's engine, so you have all the extra bonuses plus whatever they put in. But then you've got an additional story on top of that, so it is twice the size. 2 stories, 10 levels instead of 5, 60 ship parts instead of 30. It's just in 2 different campaigns. So it's Pikmin squared, which I think is quite clever. I can't call it Pikmin 2 because Pikmin 2 is Pikmin 2. But it's a Pikmin 2 mod that turns it into Pikmin 1. It's quite... when you play it, you won't notice much of a difference, if that makes sense, because it is the definitive Pikmin 1, in my opinion. And I do have it on my Steam Deck. Why has this got so quiet? God, the volume on this music is dumb.
You using YouTube by any chance?
I have been using my playlist this entire time, yes.
Oh, on YouTube? Oh, okay.
Well, I wasn't going to download everything. I couldn't do that when I was at work.
I thought you, never mind. I thought you had, like, I think that's it.
That's fine. Anyway, yeah, so even though obviously this is our current Let's Play, I have basically finished the entire thing already. And it's the latest thing. It's not like I can improve too much. I mean, I could do, but it's a walkthrough. I'm not trying to be like getting the highest possible score possible on the lowest amount of days. I'm trying to do it in a way that anyone can follow through with a decent amount of planning. So if you, and ironically enough, I have actually screwed up a couple of times. That's already showing itself on the latest uploads. That's going to trickle down pretty much all the way through the project, but we still end up on par and finish exactly what I wanted to finish off with anyway. So it just makes it more interesting. So I'm actually kind of glad that I did that, but that was another reason why I wanted to record the whole thing before editing and uploading it, because if it did go pear-shaped, I could just start again. But that didn't happen, so it was like a one-shot Johnson, as they say. I think that's what they say. Who's they? I don't know. But yeah, that is all my 49 Let's Play projects. So the only thing that I've got to talk about is what's coming next.
Well, first off, 50th.
Oh, shit. But that would be the next one, you warmelon.
Yeah. So you said for the future, like I thought you meant like beyond.
Yeah,
50.
I said what's coming up next. The next would be the 50th.
Yeah.
I don't know how you got that.
No,
twisted.
I meant 50 and beyond as well. I included the 50.
Well, I'm not talking about beyond. I'm
Let's
talking
not
about number
talk
50
anything
here.
more than the
You,
50th.
listen, I had a thing going and you threw me off, all right? Pokemon Emerald.
You're welcome.
This is what I'm saying about this goddamn curse, right? I'm about to mention Pokemon. It gets ruined. We haven't even started it yet.
Yep.
Soiled it.
Yes.
But anyway,
Soiled it.
I want to do Pokemon Emerald because that's what's available in Pokemon MMO, but I personally started Pokemon, except for like on the 64. My proper first Pokemon game was Pokemon Sapphire. So, and Blaziken's one of my favorite Pokemon because I started with a female Torchic. It became a Blaziken. It carried me through with its Blaze Kick and can tank at least 2 serves from a level 100 Rayquaza at level 81. So that was a thing that could happen. That was actually against Wilfon's one back in the day when we mixed records and I could enter his secret base so I could fight him with the team that he had at the time, which was pretty cool. But yeah, I want to do Pokemon Mo on Emerald, but obviously I need to get some bonus episodes on the Switch versions of Leaf Green and Fire Red because they added events that you couldn't get in this country. That gets you Lugia, Ho-Oh, and Deoxys. But I bumped into the Roaming Legend, so I masterballed that. I wasn't intended to go for it, even though I talked about it going for Mewtwo originally in Fire Red on my physical Fire Red cartridge. So now on Leaf Green, different team, I wasn't trying to replicate stuff this time. I caught my Roaming Legend, which starting once again with a Bulbasaur was Entei, so at least that's the same. So I recorded myself catching Mewtwo without the Master Ball because I masterballed the Roaming Legend. That was fun. I've got that edited already. I just need to now record catching the other 3. And then once that video is done, I would be basically ready for Emerald. But we're not going to do it. I am not going to do it the same as what we did before because it took 2 years because we wanted everybody to be available. I'm just going to stream, and if anyone else wants to join in, they just join in. So if I announce a date that I want to do it, which I'll probably do in a week's time to give some people the chance if they want to reserve the day to do so, then I'll be streaming it, and if anyone else joins in, then happy days. If not, I just go.
Quick question about the Pokemon. Emerald is Hoenn, right? Which is the second region?
Yes.
Sorry, third region, right?
It's Gen 3, yeah.
Yeah. I actually want to move on to Johto first before I go to Hoenn.
I understand that, but I'm doing Emerald.
Ferret. Because my ferret...
yeah, I know. That's fair enough. If you don't want to join for this one, that's perfectly fine. I'm doing Emerald because...
Yeah, you're doing them out of order. I like doing things in order.
I'm not doing them out of order. I'm doing Fire Red because I did Fire... We originally started with Fire Red all those years ago. We didn't do that. Because Pokemon Mo wasn't working for us, I decided to do Nuzlocke instead. And I did Fire Red first, then Emerald. I don't normally do challenges unless I've already done the game originally, and I haven't done that yet. So I need to correct that by doing Emerald. Plus, I have more attachment to Emerald than I do to Heart Gold or Soul Silver. In fact, I have more attachment to, well, Pearl, not Platinum, than Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Plus, Johto was the last thing that was added. It was the latest region that's added, so it's still got a few quirks there, which I think you've already bumped into where you were trying to shiny hunt your ferret.
Ferret, yeah.
Ferret, sorry.
Ferret.
I need a drink. I'm out of water.
I haven't got the sound, but I can. I think I sent you it before.
Let me go to the toilet again.
Yeah, well, we're almost done anyway. This is basically the last thing I want to do. So, obviously, this isn't going to be happening immediately after Pikmin Squared Louis' Quest, because randomizers, summer might be rolling in. I might have more bloody mods to do on Hat in Time if the summer event wants to expand a 4th time. Please don't. But, because it's already bloated enough as it is, expand the winter event. That's had 3 created mods and nothing else for 3 years. It's a bit of a weird skew with that they focus on one or not. They don't even do a Halloween event. They stick Halloween events in the summer event, which is a bit strange. Not Halloween event in there, they stick Halloween themed mods in the summer event. I guess it's because of harvesting. I don't know. It bothers me a little bit, that, but I need to make sure. Also, I did use an old render of myself there because that was the same render I used for my original Emerald. That is intended because it's just showing how delayed it is.
What kind of render of Blaziken is that, by the way?
That's from Pokken Tournament. In fact, on a hang on, I'm gonna do this. If my mouse wants to move, I don't know why my mouse keeps doing this. Where are you? Skadoosh. There we are. It's a Twitch emote. Do you not see that?
No, I don't.
I said it's a Twitch emote.
Is it?
I just posted it in our chats.
Oh yeah, no, I see that. Yeah.
Where were you looking?
Not looking on Twitch, that's for sure.
Even though I said Twitch chat specifically.
I diverted.
I think it's too late. We're starting to lose it.
I would be up more later, but yeah, this cold is actually kicking my ass. I said this. Yesterday.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Said this
As I said, though, this is.
I said this 2
this
days
is the
ago
last
when
thing
I
I
was
wanted to
doing Super Princess Peach. I'm like, yeah, this cold is actually kicking my ass. Otherwise, like I said, I stay up much later than this usually, and I'm usually fine. But because I'm ill, it takes out a lot of energy. So yeah.
Yeah.
I am
So
past the worst of it though.
Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Done.
Well, that's good to hear. Because, as I said, this is like an old render because I wanted to just use that to show that it's been that pushed back because Pokemon Fire Red took forever. And after we were done with that, we wanted to take a bit of a break. But then, obviously, everyone's kind of gone to do their own thing. So if anyone joins in, they join in. If not, then fair enough. But I'm pretty sure that some people around here would want to join anyway. You said you want to do Johto first. That's fair and valid. So you won't be there for Hoenn. But it's not like that you can just do like hang about and just do shiny hunting.
Oh yeah, I'll still shiny hunt. But chill and chat
exactly.
it's chill and chat streams. What do you think?
So what I'll try to do is I'll try to like announce a date a week in advance, and whoever shows up shows up. That'll probably be the better way to do it. But again, that won't be happening until at least a few months from now. But that is what I want to do, and because I have played Emerald through the challenge, I can also talk about like why the game has attachment to me and why I want to do it. Like it felt like just like how doing returning to Pokemon after so long with so many problems years later for reaching 2,000 subscribers for my 50th Let's Play project. This felt right, so that's why I wanted to talk about that.
That's fair.
So I haven't actually. Yeah, that's basically it. I haven't got much else to say. We've gone through all 50. Yeah. So I am just going to. You know, I think I'll just leave it on this screen here. Actually, I could just close that down because then I've actually got my whole room. I can then finally be in the center of the frame.
I've got nothing to show on my stream now.
Well, I'm ending now. That was it. That was number 50.
Hang on. Let me. Yeah, there we go. That will do.
We've hit a 5 squad hype at the very end. Wow.
I literally said this as I liked the video. When you were getting the dagger of time, I literally said 5 squad hype. You ignored me.
Oh,
even though you said you acknowledged, you completely disregarded it.
I forgot to put the hashtag in. I acknowledged, but then I forgot soon after.
Maybe I should have just done it myself. I wasn't on your. I was on your Twitch side though, not on your YouTube side.
Anyway, why would I need it on the other side?
Am I allowed to shamelessly self-plug, even though I'm live streaming?
Yeah. So anyone can self-plug.
Even though this is technically Sean's 13th channel anniversary, it is also my 6th. I like to call it my streamer anniversary because it's when I started going live. on Twitch and started archiving and my YouTube channel reboot. That's not for another week, and I was hoping to. Yes, I'm gonna reveal what I was planning on doing is revealing my new VTuber, but it's still in planning stages. So for the time being, I feel like I'm gonna keep this VTuber for now. With the thing I've got, I don't know how it's gonna work with all my setup that I do. I am currently using my new layout that I have been planning to do when I start testing out Kick alongside YouTube and Twitch via Restream. I say Restream because Restream can only do 2 for free, so I'm going to do Twitch and Kick, and then YouTube on Meld because Meld actually doesn't completely kill my live streams, unlike what Streamlabs and Restream did when I have an internet problem. And yes, there is an echo because it's Aaron. Unfortunately, I can't do anything about that.
Yeah, it's only just cropped up now.
Well, yeah, it was there at the beginning of the stream and then didn't really do much from middle, and now it's come back again. So I don't know why. It's weird. But the fact is that I wanted to reveal my VTuber on my anniversary, on my 6th anniversary and stuff like that. I wanted to do things completely fresh. I wanted to update my Discord server. Stop. Please. No, it's not. Not a joking. Not a joking matter, Sean. I am being real serious here. I'm not in the mood at the moment. I'm just like, I just want to go to bed, or at least
that's fair enough.
You know what I mean? I'm tired.
Well, I've just found a raid target.
I was about to say I got a few in mind. I got one on Twitch, one on YouTube. Yeah. Unfortunately, no one's multi-streaming right now, so we can't raid them.
I've got Paddy.
Paddy? I don't have Paddy.
Well, you will now. You will soon because I'm dropping it in
YouTube and Twitch, or just one of the other.
Just YouTube.
I got someone on Twitch I can raid. Is Pokemon
We're raiding Paddy.
Legends.
Legends
are on Twitch. If you want to raid them as well.
No, I'm not doing a double. I'm not doing a two-way.
Why?
Because it's too much effort. I keep bouncing around and I can't focus.
You do that all the time, anyways.
Yeah, and it doesn't work out well, which is why I miss out stuff.
I can do it quite well. I've been doing it for a while.
Yeah, you can do it if you want. I'm not doing it. I'm focusing on one.
There's the embeds. I can see the embeds on the chat because of my chat widget. So yeah, I was planning on doing new VTuber reveal, which I still haven't revealed, which is fine. It's just that I was planning on doing that. It may have to be delayed for I don't know how long it's going to take to rig it. I've at least modelled it. That's the big thing, because I've been working on that on and off since June last year. I am not kidding you. It's taken a very, very long time to think what I want to do with it, and I've worked hard on it. So,
right.
Yeah. So like I said, Discord redesign. Still same theming. I haven't managed to do anything with that. I've asked people to help me with that, but nothing's really been done, so I'm not quite sure. Was gonna have a bit of a mod sort out a little bit, but again, I don't know. I'm in an R&M moment, especially things going on.
Yeah, probably not the best thing to do when you're tired and you're dropping. Speaking of, we should probably end this. I am ready to do my raid.
Yeah, well, I'm just wrapping up. And like I said, I know this was your 13th, and it's my 6th in about a week's time, because I think I started just after you. Not by much, but I started after you, and May is around about my time of...
And I do need to make mention of something that I said I was going to. This is the perfect time to do so, so I'm just going to drop the Nerd Herd link in there again. Yeah, that's not what we're rating, but the link above is where we're rating. So on the Nerd Herd channel, we have a 5th year anniversary of the channel's existence celebration happening on the 17th of May. And it's going to be channel spread. And it's going to involve randomizers, so look forward to that.
Yeah, just funny enough, it's that happening, but also at the same time, it's going to be my anniversary as well. I'm like, my god, so many anniversaries going on happening in May. But I'm probably gonna I'll probably have to do it alongside. I call it Mad May. This month I'm dubbing Mad May because it's just gonna be complete madness. And that's kind of what I'm doing, really. I
sent you a picture of Mad May from Paul.
Yes, you did. That's
Another
what I said.
reason why I would do everything. I love May's. I love May's design. That was like Gen 3 was my gen.
I don't know.
Everyone says Misty, I'm May.
There's a few.
That's how that is.
I guess I do like the Was it Gen 4? You said, films. Because I like Linkario and the Mystery of Mew.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
I think Jirachi one was quite sad. What was the other ones? I'm getting sidetracked. Anyway.
Yeah, we are. Let's
talk about Pokemon movies at some point. But yeah, there's all the changes I wanted to make. New VTuber, Discord update. Update. It's only a minor thing that I'm doing, but I've updated my stream schedule regular times from 7 p.m. UK time to 8 p.m. because people wanted shorter streams. I thought if I start later, I can then end.
Yeah, because then you'll get tired more earlier or later, depending how you look at it.
Well, it's nothing to do with tiredness. It's the fact that people want to see shorter streams, and by doing shorter streams, I prefer going on until later, despite the fact I don't want to go on massively too late.
Yeah,
but at least
Speaking of it's about 1:30 in the morning now, and I've got work in the morning.
Well, you chose to do this.
Yes, so it's time to end.
I'm still.
Yeah, so let's
And on that bombshell, it's time to end.
I still haven't managed to go through.
For watching, and good night.
Cool. I didn't yet manage to finish my thought.
I'll finish your thought. I was doing a bit.
Yeah. So what was it? I'm trying to think now. So like, VTuber. Discord...
I don't know about you. I'm gonna leave now.
Yeah, that's alright, mate.
Ta-ta for now.
Ta-ta, good sir.
I'm just gonna end.
No, finish your thought.
It's just not allowed to fucking talk, man.
He was just saying good night.
No,
just finish your thought.
A million times I've tried to talk, man.
Yeah, but I'm saying finish your thought, and you're spending more words not finishing your thought.
Yeah, because I'm frustrated. VTuber, Discord, stream schedule. There was another thing I was gonna do. Oh yeah, the Nerd Herd thing we were gonna do next week. When it comes to the Nerd Herd thing, yeah, that. I probably won't have enough time. I do have 2 slots open for a stream for 2 streams next week. I also realised there's a clash in events that weekend as well.
Right, so you're the one who scheduled this.
Yeah,
You're only just now realising.
No. I realised this for the last couple days. Because.
And you never said anything.
No, because I'm gonna try.
Right, let's talk about that off stream because it's still locked in for that.
Yeah, well, I just want to throw it out because before I lose my train of thought, and you won't be able to ask me after the stream because you're gonna want to go to bed. So.
Oh yeah.
We organised this event for the 17th of May, which is the Sunday. And Viking has organised a party on the 16th. So it's going to be a little awkward for me to get back home in time. But people have actually said around 7 o'clock instead of 5 that you suggested because work. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to say anything about the event.
Well, here's the thing. I did ask for a particular time on that day multiple times, but no one actually said anything about 3 times over. And only now we've nailed down 7. After most people said it was 5, so
this is the problem I have with communication. People don't communicate, and I'm like,
well, no, it's because it kept getting lost in other conversations because everyone keeps getting sidetracked.
Right.
No one can focus on one thing.
Well,
why does this music keep stopping?
Anyways,
it hasn't stopped. It's just a dead spot.
That's just a handful of things I wanted to announce for my 6th anniversary. I'm not going to do anything particularly special in terms of Let's Plays. I'm not going to do a celebration necessarily because I like to do them in 5s. Or even numbers and stuff like that. Like I said, there's a lot of things going on. Yes, it's my 6th anniversary as well, as the Nerd Herd's 5th. That's about it, is what we're going to do. Wanted to do a VTuber debut, but I'm going to have to do that, and I'm going to have to do that when it's done, rather than try to rush it. So that's kind of just it, really. Those are the changes I wanted to spell out as I'm kind of just here. So,
yep.
Yeah.
Well, anyways,
Well,
It
yeah.
is late.
Well,
We need to sort out our raid targets. I
give
don't
me-
think we're raiding the same person.
Can you give me? Yes, fuck it. We can raid. I can raid the same person. We can do a dual raid on YouTube. I'm
Yeah, well,
at least gonna be- yeah.
let me share the link one more
Give me
time.
the
then.
YouTube one.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. I'll have to copy that.
Wait,
footage.
why did the freaking hashtag get put in there? God's sake. There we go. That's better.
Okay, give me that one. I can put in my redirect on YouTube. Give me 2 seconds
There.
to sort that out. I'm gonna be raiding someone on Twitch as well because I like doing dual raids.
That's fair. I'm gonna end off now because you've got a whole video.
Oh,
end.
you can't raid them. You can't redirect. Redirect.
I've already got it.
Redirect privileges needed. I can't raid him.
I've
Ask
already locked it in.
I can't redirect him. It says redirect. Did it?
All right, redirect to me, and then I'll redirect to him.
It says redirect privileges needed. Ask Paddy to add you to their live stream redirect list to the community settings. Can't do it.
Well, I was able to redirect. Just use the link. I just provided the link.
Yeah, well, I like
just do it the old-fashioned.
I like redirecting. Fuck it, I'll do it. I'll go elsewhere. I'll just raid you then.
Yeah, raid me, and then I'll end, and then we'll daisy chain.
Oh my god. Yeah, let me get your link. For God's sake. Give me a moment.
I'm guessing he gave me special permission to do it because, you know, since I stream and
Have you raided him before?
I've played his stuff. No, I've just found out that he's live.
Oh. Have you managed to do the redirect thing then?
Yes,
Oh.
I've said yes multiple times. I said that I've got it going. I'm surprised you can't. But then if it says special permissions, it makes
redirect
sense.
permissions, yeah, denied. So
Yeah, I'm able to do it. So
yeah, I don't know when he would have done that, but okay. Because if you've never raided him before, I'm quite surprised you actually able to do it.
well, again, I've played his Kaizo and beat it, so
Let me mute that so I don't actually get echo.
probably got special permissions because of that.
I don't know.
Well, anyways,
If you end,
or
I'm
if you
not gonna be
actually,
able
if everyone just comes over here anyway, like we'll just raid Paddy.
Oh my god.
But while she's trying to sort that out, I'm going to outro. So thank you all for coming for this channel 13th anniversary. Of course, the archive's up so that everyone can hear the banter and the discussion for the whole 4+ hours of going through every single one of those and taking the mick out of my old thumbnails and shit. Some of them are, as I said, cringe. I will call them that. But that's just the history of the channel. That's how it is. And as I said, some I might want to redo. Some of them I may not want to. And here's to maybe 100, maybe up to 100 is stretching it. Let's get to 75 first, shall we? Maybe, because there was a lot less during the second half of this 13-14. So
Right, I'm gonna spam your chat for a second.
yeah, I can see it all popping
it's
up.
my chat. I'm putting links in my YouTube.
Yeah, I just need to wait for you to end first so I can hit the button.
That's fair because they'll be redirected to you and then they'll be
Yeah,
redirected.
outro then,
stuff like
please.
that. So yeah. So even though I've been streaming on my side to help support Spelling Sean and that, because we're family and stuff, so that makes perfect sense. Doing raid. Yeah, raid.
Well, when we raid Paddy, just say hashtag. Well, both are hashtags. That'll do.
Linkario raid. There you go. Makes sense.
Yeah.
So yeah, you'll be redirected to Sean first on the YouTube side, and then redirected again to whatever is I can't remember the letters exactly, but just Paddy.
Just say Paddy.
Just Paddy.
Paddy McGuinness.
But I'm gonna put a special hashtag in here. So Linkario raid, and I'm gonna put exclamation mark because why?
Don't overcomplicate it. Just use both.
I scared Scatlink Linkario raid. Wow. Never mind. You know
Don't
what I mean.
overcomplicate it. We'll just use both.
Bloody cough. Alright. Yeah, well, I'll be live. Well, I don't know when you'll be live next, but I'll be live tomorrow at 8 PM BST with some Mario Kart World. I'll be doing some single player, I'll be, because I've got all the collectibles now, I'm very happy about that. I just got to unlock mirror mode and complete it. I don't know how long it's gonna take, maybe 1, maybe 2, maybe even 3 more streams like I did on the original, before doing the online free roam stuff. But I'll be doing that at least. I'll be doing the Grand Prix and doing that in mirror mode. And did you also know, if you go up to the castle and travel through the mirror, which I will be showing off anyways. Yeah, I see you pointing at me, by the way.
Yeah, because you're digressing again.
I said I'll be live tomorrow, 8 PM BST, with more Mario Kart World. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'll be doing some single player stuff with mirror mode. That's it. That can be. Anyways, with that, guys, I hope you take care and have a great rest of your day. Well, rest of your day or night, wherever you're in the world. And I'll see you guys in the next live stream. Bye-bye, guys. And cut.
Squad up.
And squad up and cut.